the sun never shines. You'll shiver when the cold wind blows. There's a grave in the pines where the sun never shines. There's a grave that's shaded with the pine. My true love lies in a narrow grave in the pines where the sun never shines. The snow lies deep on true love's grave in the pines, in the pines, in the pines.
turn to hell on earth. Your heart needs shelter, it's a storm out there, yeah. And I say this just because I care. They'll treat you like a dead man walking. They'll treat you like you're nobody's dog. They'll take your freedom, they'll take your control. They'll take everything you have till there's nothing left at all. Before you even know. Listen, please, my little girl, take my word. This place can turn to hell on earth. Your heart needs shelter, it's a storm out there, yeah. And I say this just because I care. Listen, darling, protect your heart. Let my life be your armor.
Why did you do something so wrong? It's insane, made it rain, nuclear waste, 'cause you were told by a song. What went wrong with your life to make you bathe the world in fire? Maybe you need professional. Why did you do something so wrong? Your deranged history was erased 'cause you were told by a song. Have you pushed the button yet? Have you pushed the button yet? 'Cause murder without feelings never been quite so appealing. And I think that you may have the right mindset. You can do it, don't delay. Here's your chance to make them pay. It feels so fine and dandy. Think of things that make you angry, like the time you wet yourself at the school play. No, it's probably okay. The world is ruined anyway, and you should be the one who says, let it burn. Have you pushed the button yet? Have you pushed the button yet? The apocalypse is near, you're the harbinger of fear, and the suspense is so intense it makes me sweat.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to a very, very special PikPok live stream. I am your community manager, JK, and I have the proud, I cannot even begin to describe it. I am so proud of this moment because I have the absolute pleasure of welcoming the newest addition to the PikPok community management team. Bailey, come on in. I'm gonna shift over. Here we go. Hang on, I'm gonna adjust this. Whoa. Hey team, how's it going?
How we doing, guys?
Yes, so we're kind of wrapping up at PikPok here for the holidays. We're celebrating everything PikPok and doing some great work to help a fantastic charity too. Do you want to tell us a little bit about what we're doing today?
Cool. So today we have a 8-hour charity stream going. This is in support for Heart Kids, which you can see right here, and another charity called Korukia. They are both amazing New Zealand charities, and we have actually got a staff member who have worked with Korukia already.
Fantastic. Now, to explain a little bit about why I'm dressed the way I am, as you may know, PikPok is located in the southern hemisphere of the world, and it's currently kind of the height of summer. Although here in Wellington you wouldn't be able to tell, it's kind of known that we have traditionally 4 seasons in one day. But you know what? I'm prepping up for the holidays. I've got my lei, I've got my Christmas hat, I've got my sweet Hawaiian shirt. Absolutely, I'm bursting with color and absolute excitement as we go into one of our first blocks. So essentially, how today is going to work is we are going to have many different people from PikPok join us until about 5 p.m. tonight.
Yep.
So we've got, how many hours of... We started a little bit late,
I
so...
want to say about 8-ish.
Just short of 8 hours live stream for you guys. We've got plenty of games, plenty of news, plenty of fun to have. And we're going to kick things off in about 2 minutes with the Into the Dead team. Well, I'm looking forward to this. How are you feeling?
I am looking forward to this. I am glad that we're starting our morning off with some excitement, lots of energy.
Oh, yes.
Good team with us this
It's
morning.
the morning. I've kind of had my energy drinks. I've had my breakfast. I'm raring to go. So, without further ado, how about we jump on in? Bailey is going to be moderating the comments as well as answering any questions you may have, and will occasionally drop a link encouraging people to donate to Heart Kids, Korukia, and the Gaming for Charity. Charity. It's hard to say gaming for charity. Charity.
Double charity, gaming for charity.
Sweet. All right, shall we get started?
Cool, I'm off.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to shift over right now and get prepped because this is going to be absolutely fun. Ladies and gentlemen, joining me on the couch here are 2 familiar faces. It is none other than Dylan from... Oh no, you... You're not the Into the Dead team anymore.
I'm still on the Into the Dead.
He's
team.
still
Don't
on
do
the
that
Into the
to
Dead
me.
team. He's always going to be a part of the team. And of course, Kerry. Come on down. Okay. Thank you so much for joining us, guys. I'm so excited for this. It has been kind of like we've been secretly planning some fun stuff here for us today.
Yeah.
We've got. Do you actually know what we're doing today?
I mean, I have a mild idea, but exactly what is being shown? No.
I will have the disclosure that I contributed a little to what's happening today, so I have a decent idea. Yeah.
So, what we have in store for you guys right now is we have prepared something that is absolutely first time ever. This is going to be the first time anyone has ever seen this outside of the company, and this is pretty exciting. We asked the Into the Dead team to prepare a folder just filled with our favorite glitches, our favorite silliest bugs, and kind of silliest moments developed by the team.
I was going to say, you use bugs and glitches, but I feel
Yeah.
like some of the team at points maybe manufactured some of these.
Oh no.
Yes.
Right.
Look, we like to have fun. We're people, and you know, you'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean very soon.
And when Josh says that it's like first time being seen, for me especially, a lot of these, I don't know what I'm about to see, so I'm going to have to explain away some interesting things.
I got you covered.
Thanks,
Yeah,
buddy.
Of course. Now the chat is currently abuzz right now with our next side story coming out soon. How about we have a little bit of a chat about that? I might actually have something for
yeah.
them to watch. So please tell me how you guys feel about this year and Into the Dead.
I didn't even know this was happening. Now I'm even more hyped.
What an exciting year. I feel like things have just gone up and up and up and up in such a crazy year. I'm real proud of the team, real proud of what we've put out. And on the subject of that little side story, I think it's probably my favorite.
Yeah, the team's done an awesome job over the past year. I mean, we had, I believe it would have been Tempest last Halloween, and then this year we just kicked it into high gear with some of we introduced the short stories, and then we're coming back big with Frostbitten 2. So, hot damn, I'm so excited.
Absolutely. We so for those who are not in the know, we actually released a bit of a teaser, which you can find on our YouTube channel now. But we're going to we're going to have a bit of a sneaky preview of it and see how we go. All right, let's take a look. Yeah, like it's got the little like freezy sounds and stuff. It's... I love it so much. Yeah. All right. Yeah, no, it is so exciting to see like this is kind of where it all started. This is where it all began for us.
I'm so I love a good teaser, you know, like trailers are great, like when they show off bits and pieces and all that kind of thing. But I love a good teaser that leaves you just wanting more, and it's just enough to be like, oh, that's that thing. And in this case, it's like, oh, that's Frostbitten, that's the OG.
Absolutely. Back when we released in 2017, one of the first extra stories that we ever told was Frostbitten.
That was our first Christmas.
Yeah. James traveling to Frostbite Peak and going to find, answer the call of this mysterious stranger stuck at the top. It was also the introduction of the Krampus, which I believe was like the first
classic weapon.
Not the first weapon, but definitely the first kind of explosive grenade launcher over the top, just absolute carnage.
Yeah, the closest we had at that point would have been the Arc 9 with its like underbarrel grenade launcher, but this was the first weapon that was dedicated to explosions, basically.
And it really kind of introduced a new level of play where people had to really be careful. Like, don't get me wrong, Arc 9 is fantastic, but I've got the underbarrel like grenade launcher. I've also got the fact that it's an assault rifle. I've got options, but with the Krampus, you really had to be quite meticulous about saving your shots, knowing when to fire, and knowing when to get like that kind of maximum damage by picking like just the largest crowds of zombies.
Yeah, it's a screen clearer for sure, but it also needs to reload, so you're right.
Absolutely. But now here we are, a few years later, like we're 3 years later now.
Yeah, we had our
Yes.
third anniversary this year.
That is the textbook definition of a few, and we're introducing people to the sequel to Frostbitten, and that's absolutely insane.
Yeah, it's really cool, and it's been a long time coming. The team has wanted to do a sequel to one of these stories for some time now, and in particular, there's a lot of love and nostalgia to some extent for Frostbitten, right?
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
Going back to Frostbite Peak was something that we've wanted to do for some time.
I still have such warm feelings about like how people reacted to Frostbitten when it first launched. I recall that there were these just simply amazing theories from you. These theories about what happened to Rusty, the fate of Rusty.
Yeah.
Did he die? Is he alive? Was he in fact Father Christmas this entire time? That was my favorite theory. 100% that was my favorite.
Spoiler alert.
Oh
Josh.
no, is that actually? I haven't
mean,
played Frostbitten 2 yet.
What?
No, I haven't. I wait for the release like everybody else.
You needed like the little like twinkle in your eye, like.
But yeah, no, we've got so much to talk about. The the Into the Dead 2 team are actually going to catch up in 2 days to discuss a lot more about this, update, as well as the new Frostbitten 2 side story. Now, we've got some people asking questions in the chat right now about the side story, and I think there's one that we can answer. Is this a short story or a full story?
So this one is closer to a full-length story. It's 10 stages in this case. We haven't gone that full 12, so to speak. I use the term full in quotes because what the Into the Dead team is trying to be doing this past year is make stories as long as they need to be. We don't want to make them 12 stages because we feel like we have to and we need to stretch something out. We want to do it exactly as the narrative and as the story we want to tell kind of requires.
Well said.
I think that is absolutely well put. I've seen a few of the cutscenes, and I got to say, you guys are in for a massive surprise, as well as some like really kind of over the top moments, and it's going to be fantastic.
It's definitely our most explosive story.
Yeah.
Ominous. I don't get that.
But you will soon.
Yeah, definitely. Are we happy to share when Frostbitten will be going live?
Yeah. I mean, when the next event rolls over, I believe today, you'll see it upcoming in the Into the Dead calendar, but it'll be live on Christmas Day. So, Merry Christmas.
Yeah, oh, fantastic. Sweet. So you guys can look out for that come the 25th, as well as look forward to us catching up on the 23rd of December as well for our final end of the year Into the Dead 2 live stream. I'm really sad about this. That like no more live streams for the rest of the year. I mean, like, it's only a few weeks, let's be honest, but at the same time, I'm getting kind of emotional. I've even prepared some songs to share.
You have?
The 12 Days of Into the Deadmas? Absolutely. And you can look forward to that on the 23rd. But
What a cliffhanger.
but that is not what we're here to talk about today, folks. We are here to enjoy a moment of time to kind of wrap up the year, as well as support a fantastic charity. So we're here in support of Gaming for Charity, as well as Heart Kids. I pointed the wrong direction. And Koru Care. PikPok is proud to be sponsoring this event, as well as taking part of it in it as well. We have a whole bunch of people from all over New Zealand who have come together to help raise money for charity, and that is absolutely fantastic. In fact, if you bear with me, sorry, this is just my phone here. I have some stats here which are quite interesting. to go over in terms of what donating to this charity does.
Oh,
Hell
cool.
yeah.
So, if I open this, I'm going to read just verbatim for a moment, so please bear with me.
Sure.
Cool. So each week in New Zealand, 12 babies are born with one or more childhood heart defects. That's absolutely terrible. That's over 600 courageous little fighters each year that need help. Now, Heart Kids NZ is one of the only charities here in New Zealand providing vital support to these children and their families throughout the ongoing challenges they face. For instance, $10 can provide a meal for a parent as they sit by their bedside. $35 can provide a maya, or translation to brave in Te Reo, is a fluffy bear to a kid recovering from open heart surgery. Every little bit counts when donating to this fantastic charity, and you'll learn a lot more about this throughout the day as we continue our live stream. But enough of that. I want to show you some fantastic videos.
Can't wait.
And I want to show everyone at home right now some of the things that you might not see when playing Into the Dead. We work pretty hard to ensure that some of what you are about to see now never happens.
Try this.
Never happens. So,
Without further ado,
I've been looking through this folder, or rather, I've been looking through some of this folder, and I have one in particular that I'd very much love to share with you.
you want to? You've got one.
I'm
you wanna
going to open
with?
strong.
All right.
I want to open strong. So we have a whole bunch of stuff here, some of which I've not seen, some of which has just been provided by the team, and I'm not even sure I'm allowed to show some of these. I assume that because they're in the folder,
Someone approved them at some point, surely.
that someone approved them. But
Okay.
it's
We love
That's-
to, as a development team, when we see wacky stuff, or when we make wacky stuff on occasion, share it out, record it. We have kind of historical folders of a lot of this stuff.
Oh,
A
yeah.
lot of which I haven't seen, so I can't wait. Let's go.
For people who might not have seen Into the Dead 2, this is how the game opens.
Yeah, so for those who are familiar, this is essentially how the Into the Dead 2 game starts.
Yeah.
However,
Well.
we came across a very interesting bug that we've solved this update. That means that, perhaps even from the get-go, James wouldn't be traveling alone. All right, without further ado, please enjoy this. I can't.
Oh, it's so moody.
So far,
So
good.
ominous.
Yep. Looks bad. Hang on.
Oh no!
I like the way he's just looking.
Wait, is he gonna be involved in the crash? Or?
I don't know.
Have you not seen this? Oh no!
I especially like, and I know this is a bug, but I especially like that it almost seems like he's a physics
Yeah,
object.
yeah,
He bounces around.
he's involved. There we have it, everybody. Slimer actually caused the van, the
Was
truck
not
to crash.
wearing a seatbelt.
Was not wearing his seatbelt. Absolutely. Now these are kind of like some of the more hilarious glitches that we've kind of come across, and it was remarkable to see that. I mean, what. I don't think we could even tell how many people would have experienced that bug or that glitch in particular, right?
I hope not, me.
I hope not. Did you see that?
Evil games, that is a glitch. That is absolutely a
yeah,
glitch.
yeah, yeah,
It is
yeah,
not
yeah.
intentional.
I have never
Oh,
seen it
no.
happen to me, but clearly it has happened.
Please don't try that at home. It's not going to work. We fixed it. It's gone. I honestly don't know what else to expect now because I had that on repeat. I used that video to get to sleep at night. So I'm not entirely sure what else we've got here.
It's going to be a variety of different things.
Absolutely. I'm going to open up the...
Oh god. Oh no.
Okay, so this one in particular... No, spoilers!
Oh.
Spoilers!
What are you doing?
I'm showing them
Okay.
Rewind.
Okay, let's just delete the last few seconds from our minds. Wait, hang on. Did anybody say they saw all of that? Wow.
No.
Thank you so much for joining us. I have been Jake. No. It's fine. We got a whole bunch of stuff. Let's start that again.
So, no scroll wheel. Don't touch the scroll wheel.
Yeah, not allowed.
No scroll wheel.
So this is, I guess, learning to animate when making Untamed.
Well, I feel like this is kind of like an opportunity that we wanted to take to really just get the tiger to like do some street fighting, just some absolute like we enlisted him into MMA, and they watched a few Conor McGregor videos, and now kind of that's. You should see their walk cycle now. It's fantastic.
They're really strutting this stuff.
Fun fact. When I first joined the team and the lead programmer messaged me and said, "Hey, I'm going to be your lead." This is what I got in my messages. Was this gif? Like, "Hey, welcome to the team."
Absolutely.
Is he trying to
Ship
say
it.
that that's him and you're the zombie?
I think he was saving me from the zombie. It's open to interpretation. I mean, what do you think this means to you?
It's truly beautiful.
Yeah, as PK says, pow, right in the kisser. I think, I really feel like, you know how some games kind of have those, like, secret animated reloads, or, like, you only see them once in a blue moon, where it's this just ridiculous animation. I feel like we are obligated to, like, include this. Where it's just like once you'll see the tiger get on its hind legs, walk on over, and just bam! Don't you talk to my son ever again.
I like the idea that we get the little like comic booky type pow, bam.
Oh yes, absolutely.
But that also reminds me of an Easter egg involving a certain rocket launcher. So
yes,
into the dead players. Yeah.
Oh yes, I guess like it's hard to tell how many people might know about that.
Exactly. That's why I'm being kind of. I know a lot of the community knows, but I love to kind of just hint at something when I don't know who's watching.
All right, what else have we got here? We have.
Oh, this is a behind-the-scenes look of our main screen.
Okay.
So, like, you just have the guns are huge.
So this is like so
this is what it normally looks like.
Okay.
This is what you see.
So this is our debug going through.
Yep, just testing that the weapons would work, and the camera's actually moving around them.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So this is what. Right, so we're
not
faking it with the
not so
cameras.
much a bug, but like a bit of a behind-the-scenes look.
There are a couple of things in here that are just like a bit of a sneak peek behind the process of making some of these things.
Oh, that's so cool.
And more of a few of them are a little messy.
Kerry being educational. I love it.
Absolutely. We're both educational and entertaining. What's this?
PK is just onto it, like Rock'em Sock'em Tigers.
Oh, that is too good.
I love it.
Oh, I am absolutely upset that I didn't come up with that myself. That is fantastic.
Harder. Come on.
PK, pop your PikPok ID. We'll send you something for that one. All right.
Right, what do we got next, baby?
All right, let's take a look.
Oh, that's right. Oh my goodness.
What is that? Did we not vet these?
Who approved these?
My heart! Oh, it broke! So this is only what, essentially this is only what James sees when he plays.
Rip.
Oh, this is absolutely terrible. What else we got?
Oh,
this
clamps.
I actually know about this one. So one of our great, awesome modelers on the team, during one of our lab days, which is a cool thing we like to do at PikPok, where we just get to experiment, try out new things, make stuff. Like, it's real fun and kind of creative to just not focus on the one project you're always on. Point being, one of our modelers took the throwing knives that we have in the game and replaced those with a clamp that he had modeled.
Oh my!
Yeah.
And so there's just a running joke in the team of give him the clamp. The idea that there's these clamps that you can throw around.
I can imagine, like, I feel like one of the greatest things about Into the Dead are when the team gets these moments to be able to just explore different ideas when it comes to weapons. That's how we get the nail biter. That's how we get some fantastic weapons like the Aftershock in particular. I absolutely love it because that's a combination of like a harpoon gun as well as an umbrella, and like a car battery. So that's just fantastic. So I mean, I am all for the clamp.
Give him the
Please
clamp.
don't quote that. But that is fantastic. I hope to see some more creative weapons down the line as well.
What do we got next, baby?
All right, what do we got? Brute double parts. What is this?
+5.
+5. I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking at here.
This looks like something that happened during QA.
This also looks incredibly old because the menu on the left-hand side
man.
is old as well.
What?
That is...
Wait, it's a video.
It's a video?
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, that
would
changes
explain
everything.
stuff.
We work at a technology
Yeah,
company, people.
I'm a programmer.
Alright, I'm gonna... On the off chance that you hear some company secrets, I'm going to mute this video. But we're gonna take a look at, I believe this kind of looks like it might have come from our QA department. Those are definitely some QA devices.
Oh, no.
God,
Oh no, I
Oh,
remember
God, no.
this.
Party up in here.
Nails in the coffin, nails in the dust.
Make it happen.
Nails disco remix? No.
I think
mean,
it would be great.
yep.
Alright,
I mean, we can
I'll
step
tender
away
my
if you want to
resignation
just
soon.
take it away.
That is, yeah, no, I actually remember this. This was a terrifying glitch that we had.
Yep. That
oh.
caused some people to scramble.
Not only are we seeing just like some amazing glitches, we're seeing some of our biggest shames. Airing out all the dirty laundry today.
Gonna feel
What do we?
I made this.
Man.
I made this.
What is this?
So this is just a custom shader that I made.
Yeah.
That sort of takes the game and then renders stuff over it.
Okay.
And I was just fiddling around with some of the technology that we actually have at our disposal, but haven't found quite the right use for. So I thought I'd do something kind of trippy with some chromatic aberration and stuff, and.
I mean, like, chromatic aberration is always such a fantastic tool. I can't help but feel like, maybe James should have stayed away from the mushroom bush.
Wow.
Does this
But-
explain how he's like communicating with these tigers and stuff?
Green.
Yes, I can see it now. The tigers communicate. Come, James. We have to save your family.
Well, wouldn't be wrong. Now,
Sock him.
This explains why the tiger's like on
Yeah.
hind legs and just running beside you.
But the
This is
game
so
does
cool,
become
though.
a little bit harder when you're not quite sure which is the real zombie.
Yeah, absolutely.
For something you slapped together, it looks
Yeah.
legit.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
This is great.
That's really fantastic. And just as a disclaimer to everybody, just because like it's something that we've kind of been like working on, it doesn't unfortunately guarantee that it's something that we're working on. So please take what you see with a grain of salt. As much as I too would love to see drugged up James run his way through fields of zombies, we don't know how to like the applications for this yet. That's so cool, man. Thank you so much for sharing that.
My pleasure.
It's really awesome.
I also
okay,
did this.
now.
Hold on.
What?
This is something that I did as well. We had something with our level editor that needed to be fixed, right?
Okay.
So I was looking into that, and I realized that we have a value where you can override the grenade with any game object.
So it's spawning it when you throwing a grenade is throwing a tiger? Is
Can
that-
we
Yes.
copy that PikPok ID from the chat there? Sorry to break it. We're going to grab PK Apocalypse's PikPok ID.
So I realized you could replace a grenade with anything.
Anything.
And so I thought, well, why not this? And this is what happens.
Oh, man.
There's such a fantastic application, I feel, for being able to throw tigers. I mean, it's horrific.
Look,
Kitty launcher,
It's
anyone?
making an excellent hat.
Oh, no. I have to run through the apocalypse. I'll equip my kitty hat.
Oh, man.
Gaze in fear, undead hordes. All right. That is fantastic, though.
Oh, this.
Yep, this is also me.
Wait.
Oh, no.
Bye.
So we
Bye-bye.
had an issue where the APC was getting stuck, and I had to figure out why.
Okay.
And so this was just something that happened as a part of my process of figuring out why.
Yeah.
And there you go.
Well, this is interesting because it's kind of in some ways reminiscent of another early glitch that we had where the APC would just
Flipping, flying
flip,
tank thing.
fly, launch itself into the stratosphere, and people would be able to look down at all the undead hordes and just kind of wave as they fly by. It's majestic, but I mean, not the best way to get your kills up.
No.
No.
Another fun little point, actually, which I don't know whether our players would actually have seen before or not. But so in game, right, James's legs and
Yeah.
his arms.
Yeah, his
Yeah,
legs
yeah,
and his
yeah.
arms.
He's got no
in-game.
torso. No,
We gotta save on that space, man.
Oh, it's a yes.
It's a big game already. We can't be rendering these torsos.
I know,
you're
but it
not
just
wrong.
makes it so funny from a third-person perspective of just this pair of arms and legs. Like, wow.
But it gives you an appreciation for like what our animators do, because obviously it's a very different experience looking at it from this sort of angle to what you see in game.
Yeah, it's great.
Oh, one moment. I'm just sending a message.
Shall I flip to the next GIF in the meantime?
Oh yeah, please, by all means.
Oh baby!
Oh yeah.
Now this is definitely not a bug, but this is just fun. We can actually do this with any character model in the game.
Yeah.
But I mean, dancing. Why not?
Yeah.
I kind of like the idea of potentially seeing little Maggie boogieing out. It'd be great. Get the whole family involved.
The whole family. Yeah. Why not?
James and Helen and Maggie boogieing. It'd be great.
I mean, I think what I kind of appreciate this about this as well is that, like, people are asking, you know, whether or not Rusty is alive in Frostbitten 2, and whether or not the answer is yes or no,
Maybe
we can
somewhere in
show you
between.
what he's been up to. And this is basically it. Just been boogieing in the ether.
I mean, you say what he's been up to. Perhaps he was on a radio the other end in Frostbitten 1, right? Maybe he was just boogieing the whole time.
Yeah, so right now, James is just like, Rust, you there, bud? Damn, and he's just like, cutting shapes. I love it.
Look, he's pretty spry.
That being said, like, I also really want that jacket. That's a cool looking jacket.
It looks
who modeled this one?
I imagine it'll be Mark, I'm guessing, but I'm not entirely sure. Often when it comes to some of our characters, we have a wider team that gets involved
Yeah.
across PikPok rather than just a single project team like Into the Dead, because we love to make sure our characters are best of the best. You know?
Yeah,
So-
absolutely.
So we get a lot of people involved in that stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, we've exported for some of our community assets as well. We've shown people like these high-res versions of these characters that
Yeah.
they've grown to like know and love and
Yep,
stuff. So
yep.
it's really fantastic.
I know
We've
we
seen
did the
some-
same with like Garcia and
Yeah,
stuff
we
as
did
well.
the same with, of course, like Hector and Kayla from Tempest.
Yeah.
And yeah, no, it's pretty fantastic. Hopefully, we'll maybe. Oh, is that it for this?
Is this the same one? Or
This might be the same one. Tell you what,
Yeah.
one more. Watch this one more time.
It is pretty hard. It's challenging to strike that balance between those like top quality assets and something that's going to be good for everyone.
Oh Lord!
That is absolutely brilliant.
Just the stare. He's just staring
Yeah,
you
like-
down.
He's like, hey buddy, what are we up to?
Wow.
What are we doing here?
What's the story of the person in that other car though?
Oh man, that is it's me. I'm running him off the road.
Oh,
I wanted supplies, you see.
did you get him?
It's actually no. I'm sorry, I lie. I'm just doing this to protect myself. It was Rusty. He's out to get him. We cannot confirm or deny. Like, don't listen to me. Not during this stream. This is the fun stream where we just have fun. Oh my wow. We just had. Thank you so much for alerting us. We have just had a $50 anonymous donation.
Yes!
Thank you so much
That is
for your support,
awesome.
everybody. We absolutely appreciate it. As we mentioned earlier, this goes to a wonderful cause of helping kids get the help that they need as well. So thank you so much for that. And could we get the link in the chat as well for anyone else who feels like they would like to contribute as well? So that may have been it for the
I think
videos there,
There is
but
some
we've got
extra
two
stuff.
more folders.
Oh God! How big are these
They're
folders?
probably a lot smaller.
Wait, what is this?
Oh my God!
Oh
Yes.
no!
You can.
I'm gonna need some holy water.
Yeah,
A priest.
The team. I remember when we were building our new home menu.
Done.
Yeah.
Our new home menu can show a model of like any of the cool stuff we have in the game to be like, hey, this is live or whatever, right?
Mhm.
And plugging in some of the companions amongst other things went awry.
So
I guess.
this is no. What's happening is that you can assign a different animator to a model that isn't intended to be using that animator.
Oh God.
Okay.
So I believe this is actually the
Terror
Pterodogs.
Yeah,
on
I'm
the
looking at
tiger.
the stars.
And that's what happens.
Wow.
Jeez. Help me. I have eaten only but dog food
It's good for you. Brown flavored.
and undead flesh. Help me, please, James.
Oh man.
Okay,
How
so
many-
we got.
Oh yeah, there's.
Oh!
Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go.
Wait, so is this the other Pterodog?
No. This looks like
no,
it's a bit hoppy. What is that?
I think it still is, but the model
Oh,
isn't
okay.
rigged for it.
So it's not accepting a lot of the animations. Oh my lord.
Yeah, I would.
What have
I would
we
react
done?
the same way, chat. I would react the same.
This-
What have we
this is
done?
what
I
happens-
shouldn't be.
This is what happens when our beautiful art team put
Yeah.
together amazing animated characters, and then our
Absolutely.
programmers come
Yeah,
in and
yeah,
just
yeah.
You know, game
splice 'em
development
up.
is a process.
It's collaborative.
Collaborative efforts.
Iterative.
Actually,
you got
no.
some-
We definitely have quite a few other ones that we missed out on real
Spotlight
quick.
is working as intended. right now.
Hang on.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
That's
there we
the
go.
Puma. That's got to be the Puma, right?
Dun.
Is that the Puma
It
or
looks,
the?
it looks like it could be for
It
sure.
might also be the Pterodogs actually, just
Yeah,
after.
the
Yeah,
haunch.
exactly. But I mean, by comparison, I feel like I would be much more comfortable with that tiger than.
Ooh,
This one is demonic.
Oh.
yeah, that
Zombie tiger, anyone? Go.
I think he's dancing.
Wait, who's
I think he's looking for help.
I mean, we showed literal dancing. Whoa.
Oh no, I remember this.
So this is a brilliant thing because for your 12 days of Into the Deadness, you
Yeah.
can have 11 Arc 11s.
You know
Gold.
what? You know what? I'm pretty sure 11 hasn't been taken yet. So
Wow.
yes, 11 Arc
now
11s.
now it's a double joke.
Just how do you what even is how do you that's not dual wielding, that's
I think there's actually
that's
about 8 in
overkill.
there.
Wait, and it's getting brighter over time,
Yes,
too.
because we kept adding more to them each time we refreshed it, and that added lights to the scene as well.
So it's just resetting the scene every so
Without
often,
clearing
but it's
it.
not clearing out the
Yeah,
old
yeah,
stuff. So
yeah,
it's
yeah.
just getting there's more guns, more lights.
Yeah,
Oh wow!
Oh my. Someone actually, to be honest, this is kind of some James Bond intro level
Just
artistry
about,
that
yeah.
I'm seeing
Yeah.
here.
Totally. That's why I did it.
Look at this. Look at this aesthetic. This is great.
Oh man!
Have, have the Pterodog tiger at the back. Oh no!
Every time you boot into the dead, it has a Bond opening with the guns spinning around.
I mean, that's kind of
Imagine.
cool. That is kind of cool. I really do love the idea of that.
Gosh, that would take so long.
So, of course, not only that, but as we said earlier, game development is a process, and one of the things that we kind of find ourselves really having some fun times with some of the cutscenes, where I believe some of the sometimes the running animation doesn't really kind of go as intended, or the cutscene doesn't play out the way that we hoped, and this, I believe, is an example of exactly that happening. So this comes from.
Where are we?
This comes from.
This is straight out of Initiate.
Yep,
Initiate.
yeah,
Oh.
this is the beginning of Initiate.
So I believe this is kind of like the run cycle.
She's excited.
It's just,
Wouldn't you be?
gotta get in my steps,
And now-
guys. It's okay.
And don't forget, of course, that because of the pacing, all of the audio is pitched up.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Just jogging alongside, just come on. All right, what do you want me to do?
You gotta
I'll
do that
go
cardio before you
I'll
go
go do it.
running.
You want me to get Abigail? I'll go
gotta-
get
you gotta
Abigail.
get a crossbow?
You want a
You want a
crossbow?
crossbow? I'll
Gotta
get a
get warmed
crossbow.
up, my child.
Just gotta take my pulse real quick. Gotta hydrate. It's fantastic. We'll do that one more time just for everybody
Oh,
at
that's
home. But
amazing.
that is fantastic. And what you don't notice, maybe because it's a little bit too dark, but the hands are there in prayer, and you can see the background just.
Yeah, that's how we roll in the apocalypse.
Put your hands up for promise. Here we go. Hands up for promise. This is fantastic.
Oh, I'm so happy that we get to actually share some of
Yeah,
this
so
stuff.
this is kind of one of the great, the best things about getting the opportunity to actually share some of the things that players will hopefully never see, but things that we found very exciting as well. I really am looking forward to this next one that we're going to share with everybody as well, because it actually has in part to, it's due in part to it being about one of my favorite companions.
Oh, I
Hey,
think I
guys,
might
you
actually
might
know
know.
what this one is.
So of course, when was it that we introduced the Alpha Wolf?
Oh, that was Christmas of 2018.
I believe so.
because we did Frostbite in 2017, Alpha Wolf 2018. Yep.
Yeah.
So like 20 years ago. or so it feels like.
Yeah.
Eons
so-
in the past.
One of the greatest things about the Alpha Wolf in particular is that it came with this amazing ability to allow you to run with the pack and just have all of these wolves guiding you and backing you up against the undead hordes. Well, one of the things that we wanted to experiment with, and thanks to one of our Into the Dead developers, Ilya, we developed some kind of not only ways to kind of save space and save graphical space, but also ways to absolutely destroy it. So, I would like to, if I can recall the number, like the way that this goes,
I was gonna say,
believe
there's
we
several,
talk
so-
about, we talk about how we wanted to save space. And I believe Ilya felt like 3
That's
dimensions was way too much. Was way too much. One way we could do it is have it 1 dimension Alpha Wolf, and that way you can enjoy
It's It's weirdly cute like that.
Yeah, I gotta say, I really enjoy watching him, like, pace back and forth there. Like, there's that great, like, look at this great moment where he
wouldn't
just
you
turns
wanna
around.
take one home?
You wouldn't even know. You wouldn't even know.
Fits in your pocket.
You kind of know. Oh, but no, it's fantastic.
Now, Josh,
Yes.
what if I wanted more wolves?
More wolves, you say, Dylan? Well, I think we can sort that out for you. So, of course, we had brilliant videos.
I hope
like,
this one lines up right.
Oh, no, this is to the absolutely saving space with you've got your Alpha Wolf
Oh,
and
look
a
at
bunch
them.
of little 2D wolves as well, or 1D wolves.
Look at them zip. But they're still efficient. They get the
Still
job
very
done.
efficient. Look at them go.
Oh man, they're just destroying.
They are
us.
so slinky.
Okay, now.
Slinky. We should have called the Alpha Wolf
Oh,
Slinky.
no.
You can name your Alpha Wolf Slinky.
Okay, I think, can I set this? I'm pretty sure we can set this to loop, right? That'll be a question for another time. Because right now, we've got, we've tried the 2D, the 1D Alpha Wolf pack. Now we've got, what was it again? More wolves?
So this is, I believe, 15 wolves.
More wolves! More wolves!
Of course, when balancing a
Think of
game, right,
dogs.
you gotta try and figure out how many wolves
Yeah.
is enough. Wolves.
It's kind of part of the idea of what it means to stress test a game. We try and do more wolves.
Wow. That's
Very good.
so.
dog.
Wait, where are we at? That's 30.
I
Okay, 30.
believe this is 30 wolves.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
I really love how some of them kind of continue their run cycle because I guess they couldn't find someone to attack, so they just
I just think the game doesn't know what to do with that.
With 30
many
wolves. All right, the next one,
I see someone asking for 100 wolves. Just you wait, we're getting there.
50 wolves.
Oh,
Yeah.
dump trucks full of wolves. Oh my god.
Oh wow, wow. All right, and I believe someone just asked for 100 wolves. Oh no!
Oh, no!
no! This is Masons.
Wait, do we have 100
We
masons?
tried it. We tried it with Masons.
Oh my god.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 No!
For those who haven't played Into the Dead, Mason's a beloved character.
We-
Well,
yeah.
beloved by some
Wow.
from our Divided Side story. He's not a wolf. Let me remind you.
No, not
Yes, I believe like one of the things that has kind of been like a point of contention for the community for the longest time is how did the zombie apocalypse start? We may never know. but we might know how it ends.
An army of masons.
Just an army of clone masons rushing through.
It's very festive.
Oh man, yeah, absolutely.
on point.
Love
Yeah,
that.
you're right.
It's got
You're
the,
right.
it's got the. Wait, where did I put my hat?
Your hat?
My hat
Here you
is
go,
there.
buddy.
There we go. It's a festive stream.
Don't
Got
forget
to be
your hat.
festive. Oh, all right. I believe we have one more folder, and unfortunately, we've only got 10 minutes left to go. But I feel like we could blast it.
I hope there's some
blast
goodies.
through it with something that I believe the team is called Into the Dead 2, working as intended.
That bodes well.
Oh yeah, there's some good things in here.
Okay.
Is there?
There are some, yeah.
Okay.
I like the look of rest. Whoa,
Oh
my God.
no! This is ominous. This is very ominous.
I
Woodward.
mean, I'm creeped out by zombies at the best of times.
When you
Yeah.
wake up on the wrong side of the dead.
Thank you very much. Carry the door is open.
Get out! That's fantastic. Thank you so much for that.
That is a
Oh yeah.
big...
Oh wow, that's
Yeah,
the entire level.
Those are trees down
That
there.
everything down there is like, how do you even climb it? The whole level would be just trying to get up to the top.
You can see over on the left the freaking sky dome. That's how big this thing is.
That is
Oh.
amazing. That's how we solve the zombie apocalypse.
Yeah, just roll over it.
What is that? That's the what rifle is that? That's not the.
That's the Predator, I believe. But it looks... Oh, is it?
Like it's also fused with the.
The Spectral loaded with a rifle in it?
But not even the spectral, because look at the handgun symbol.
the-
like,
the
this
UI
is so
doesn't-
confusing.
None of this lines up.
It's a rifle bow.
That zombie lights
It's a
up though.
rifle bow that
A
shoots like
bowful?
9mm rounds. Oh, this
Click
is giving
away,
me a
you've
headache.
revealed our next
Yeah.
weapon.
Why
Oh,
not?
no.
I tell you what though, like that zombie is terrified right
Yeah.
now.
Would this qualify as an SS? What do we have?
No, that's
No?
a shooty, thwip. Thwip, thwip.
We hit the shooty crossbow.
We've just had another $30 donation. Thank you so much for your support. We absolutely appreciate it. And that, oh man, this has been fantastic. We've got a whole bunch of these to get through.
Zoom, baby. Zoom.
This remember, none of this is like is guaranteed. We don't know what is this.
Wow. Kerry, explain this.
Game development is a very precise activity.
It's a process.
Yeah, and it's iterative. So
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's a person.
it might have been.
Well, there-
Like those, it's holding a gun.
Yeah, usually
Is
that's,
that James?
Alien
Is this
worms
the-
can hold
oh,
guns too.
I mean,
Carrie, is this the long-awaited James face reveal?
maybe somewhere in there.
Somewhere in between.
Oh my.
Oh no.
I actually don't know what to say to this one.
Yeah. What is? Oh, I
Oh
see.
no!
Oh, is that-
Okay. Yeah.
Legs.
I know.
Hands.
Yep. Those are fingers.
Ugh.
So yeah, this yeah. Sometimes look, animation. Usually you have to go over it several times to get it quite moving the right
I
way.
have fallen and I cannot reach my gun.
Ain't nothing that can't reach.
Oh god.
No. I have fallen but can reach everything.
Yeah.
Move on. It's too
Oh,
creepy. I don't
please.
like it.
What a-
Yeah.
it's the proton pistols with one of the kind of like early stages of how the
Yeah,
Yeah,
gun
that
was
would have been
gonna work.
early in
Prototyping.
development.
It was a wet noodle gun.
They remind me of the little pool noodles.
Yeah. But it's the way that they kind of like extend and then contract back in.
It's kind of like a wacky wavy inflatable arm man.
A little bit, yeah.
Wacky inflatable arm flailing tube man.
Yes. I don't know what to say.
Spine.
Except thank you.
Ghostbusters don't need spines. I
I'm a
guess.
chiropractor. It's fine. Oh, okay, we've got
I love this one because I personally worked on the Aftershock with Ilya again, who you mentioned earlier, and one of the favorite bugs we found at one point was shooting a zombie with it. Just launched them directly upwards. If you pay attention to the
This
GIF,
is
you'll
the
see the
Aftershock,
zombie just
right?
disappear into the sky. Yeah, it's incredible. Just pew, rocket ship
Oh,
gone.
That's fantastic. Oh,
yeah.
Ah, the
Yeah.
classic.
Alright,
The
the
classic.
classic. We've seen this.
Sock him.
What?
We're giving away the orange box on the leaderboard. What?
I remember the orange box. That was fantastic. Oh no!
Oh, Ilya.
All right, let's blast through. We've got
More
actually
action.
the clamp in action now.
Yeah, there you go. So we saw the end of run earlier, and now we've got the.
Donk. Donk.
Brilliant. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And that, of course, is the way to wrap it up there. Okay, team, we have got to move on. Unfortunately,
Absolutely.
I could do.
That dog is skateboarding.
What is that? An elbow drop from hell?
What I'm hearing is that we have a few more things we'll have left in reserve for another time.
I apologize, Nickelodeon. Don't sue me, but Blue Skidoo, we can sue. Ah! It's a charity stream. It's fine.
Oh,
Okay.
Should we call it
Yeah,
quits?
we will
My
call it there
God.
for now. But hopefully, maybe sometime in the new year, we'll get to revisit this idea. And could we go to full cam, please? Hopefully, sometime in the new year, we'll get to revisit this idea and maybe have a little bit more fun with you in the community.
Oh,
I mean,
absolutely.
Into the Dead fans, we're going to be having fun on Wednesday when we talk more about Frostbite.
Yes,
so get hyped.
absolutely. So thank you so much for joining the Into the Dead 2 team as we go through the absolute madness that is game development,
What
bugs,
was that segment?
glitches. It was
Beautiful.
gold.
It's a lot.
Pure
It's a lot.
gold. So yeah, we want to say a massive thank you to you guys, the fans. We will catch you on the 23rd of December very soon to talk about more Into the Dead 2. But for now, this has been Kerry and Dylan signing off. Thank you so much.
Whoop. Bye, guys. There's my wave.
Quick. Thank you so much, team. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us. We are going to take a couple of minutes of interval as we prepare for the next live stream. So please hang around, and also please considering donating to Gaming for Charity, as well as in support of the Heart Kids Foundation, as well as Koruke. No, not Heart Kids Foundation. You can tell I'm a wrestling fan. Heart Kids NZ, as well as Koruke. So thank you so much. We'll be right back in just a moment.
Good Lord, my faith is fading. It seems all hell is coming knocking at my door. I'm gonna sleep with one eye open, 'cause it seems clear you don't come around here no more. Lord, I played the hand you dealt me. Lord, I played till my gambling days were done. My enemies are gonna feel my heartache, blazing down the barrel of my gun. Nails in the churches, ashes on the graves, buried like each sorry fool standing in my way. I'm held in chains of darkness, there's only ashes in my bowl. Save a bullet for the devil when he comes to take my soul. Nails in the churches, nails in the dust, nails in the coffins, in peace we may rust. One by one, oh, one by one, burning down the barrel of my gun. Nails in the churches, nails in the dust, nails in the coffins, in peace we may rust. One by one, oh, one by one, burning down the barrel of my gun, burning down the barrel of my gun. In the pines, where the sun never shines, you'll shiver when the cold wind blows. There's a grave in the pines where the sun never shines. There's a grave that's shaded with the pine. My true love lies in a narrow grave in the pines where the sun never shines. The snow lies deep on true love's grave in the pines, in the pines, in the pines.
This place can turn to hell on earth. Your heart needs shelter. It's a storm out there, yeah. And I say this just because I care. They'll treat you like a dead man walking. They'll treat you like you're nobody's dog. They'll take your freedom. They'll take your control. They'll take everything you have till there's nothing left at all. Before you even know. Listen. Please, my little girl, take my word. This place can turn to hell on earth. Your heart needs shelter. It's a storm out there, yeah. And I say this just because I care. Listen, darling, protect your heart. Let my life be your armor. Please, my little girl, take my word. This place can turn to hell on earth. Your heart needs shelter. It's a storm out there, yeah. And I say this just because I care.
Why did you do something so wrong? It's insane, made it rain, nuclear waste, 'cause you were told by a song. What went wrong with your life to make you bathe the world in fire? Maybe you need professional help. Why did you do something so wrong? Your deranged history was erased 'cause you were told by a song.
I'm not seeing the actual stream
on
on.
my stream.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me double check something. Hey, hold up. One moment, everybody. I'm just going to double check to see whether or not we are live. Man, I watch way too much YouTube. That's okay. Da-da-da.
Trying to
Oh, there we go. Look at that. Tell you what. We are, in fact, live on camera right now.
Let's see.
What's the Christmas holidays without a Christmas selfie? Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us again. I have the utmost pleasure of being joined by none other than Tim, who is part of our music crew. Tim, why don't you tell us a little bit about what you do?
So yeah, I am a music designer and an audio designer at PikPok. I write music, I make sound effects. That's about it.
That's about it. No,
Yeah.
you cannot give us that's about it. Your team is responsible for giving us that kind of immersion and those funky beats when we play our games. And that's more than just a bit. One of the things that I absolutely love, you were primarily responsible for Agent Intercept, I believe?
Sort of. So
Yeah.
the music is primarily responsible by a couple of the other members of the team, but I'm in charge of like the sound effects and the overall, just how the game audibly comes together, I suppose.
Yeah.
Although I have actually worked on some music for the game. It's not in the game yet.
Oh.
It'll
Oh.
be coming perhaps soon in an update in the future.
I think that's absolutely fantastic. It's one of the things that I absolutely love about like what we're doing here. We still have so many surprises for people coming up when it comes to Agent Intercept.
Oh, for sure.
And I'm sure that we're going to have an absolute blast talking to people about that in the future as well. So, as you can see, I've had a bit of a costume change. I am filled. Today I have got a whole bunch of different holiday, festive, kind of like, summer down here in New Zealand themes, and Tim is sporting a fantastic Christmas hat. So thank you so much, everybody, for joining us today. Of course, we are doing this in support of Heart Kids and Koru Care, as well as Gaming for Charity. So please consider donating if you can. We would absolutely appreciate that. Today, we're going to be playing some Agent Intercept, of course, as well as maybe, I was thinking, if you wouldn't mind, sharing a little bit of your talent and maybe creating some music together.
I was hoping you could share some of your talent as well. I don't know if
Well-
you guys know this, but this guy's a bit of a songster himself. So
Well, I don't know about that. You see, I'm kind of lucky in the fact that I'm left-handed. So I believe like the guitars that we have here, unfortunately, I don't
right-handed.
I don't
so
know.
yes.
I wouldn't be able to play, but I'll give it a go. Like if you're willing to,
I'll play
if you're
the
willing
guitar.
to get into the theme.
I will play the guitar. You can do something with your mouth, perhaps. I don't know what kind of things. you can
This
do with that,
is
but
a
I'm keen to
PG
see.
stream. This is
No,
a
that's not what I
family-friendly
meant.
stream.
Not what I meant at all. I meant you could sing. Anyway, okay.
Absolutely. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you have any questions for Tim and the audio team, please drop them in the chat below. And please consider giving generously as we play through some of Agent Intercept and talk a little bit about music. So, how about I jump into some gameplay and you let us know a little bit about what you do?
Sure. Go for it.
Okay. So we're doing some story. I actually haven't had too much of an opportunity to play Agent Intercept as much as I enjoy it. You can see here that we haven't actually unlocked anything just yet.
I'm very disappointed to hear that you haven't played much of the game that I worked so
I
hard on.
have an Android device.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Okay, so I can't hear anything either. So I'm
We
going to
can't hear anything. But
I'm
we'll-
going to do some of the voice acting here for you.
Oh,
Oh, would you like
twisted.
to? Would
no,
you
no,
like
you
to?
be HQ. I can be
Okay,
top hair when
right.
he pops up.
Oh, yes. Which is why you've been activated, Agent. I'm your new director. Call me HQ. I will make sure the agency is always one step ahead of Claw.
And I'm Fulton Torbert, Research, Development and Analytics. I'm excited to begin working with such a promising new director and field agent.
Is that the kind of character he
That
is,
was
I think?
fantastic. Oh, I mean,
I don't know
I'm
if
not
it suits
entirely
him or
sure.
not.
Like,
I
I
feel
feel
like
like you would
that's
know. Like, I feel like you like.
Oh, I
nailed
should
it, though.
know?
Yeah,
I
like
mean,
you should know.
I
And
guess
also,
so.
I think
Yeah,
you nailed
what?
it.
You're right. Okay.
Please, if you have any questions, let us know in the chat. I can see some calls for Into the Dead 3. We are not going to be announcing anything about Into the Dead 3 or whether or not it exists, so that's my kind of response. Please
Our
get
response
this,
is this.
and you may use it. But no, we appreciate your enthusiasm for Into the Dead. We absolutely love it. But Frostbitten 2 coming 25th of December. Catch Frostbitten fever.
Frostbitten fever.
Yeah, frostbitten.
Okay, whatever.
Well, I'm not going to tell people to catch frostbite.
Yeah, I guess that is a bit rough. Alright, okay. Alright, carry on.
All right, continuing on. You'll be sent on missions as Claw threats arise, but we're not just reactive.
All your efforts will gather intel, which will allow us to determine Claw's plans. Happy hunting!
I don't know if the characterization works. Let me know if it's not working.
I mean, like, I feel like you've really kind of tapped into something, and we should focus solely on that.
Okay.
Okay, so we're on mission 1, Ride of the Valkyrie. We've got challenges to unlock in different final missions. Now, again, this is going to be kind of one of the first times I've ever played, so please don't judge me too harshly. I'm doing my best.
I'm gonna judge him.
Here we go. Tip: start a new game or okay. These loading screens.
You got to read a
pretty
bit
much
quicker,
gone.
mate.
Yeah. Emergency briefing. Claw has wasted no time ramping up their activity. Field intelligence indicates a prison break at Tartarus Gates. Sunglasses inside make it hard to read.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh, but that's a highly fortified black site surrounded by mountains, most impenetrable.
I don't know how long I'm going to keep this up, but anyway, keep going.
Agent Grace Grimaldi, stationed at the security there, reported the appearance of an attack helicopter able to move at altitudes and speeds we've never seen.
More worrying than that tech are the kind of people kept in that prison.
So classified, even I don't know. But if we stop it, we won't have to find out.
This is our chance to see the full potential of the new Scepter.
Agent, you've proven your mettle in extremely high-stress environments. This mission is yours. Take your scepter and hunt down that chopper. Alright, sunglasses are coming off, and serious faces on. I really appreciate how just cinematic this game looks, just on the get-go. And of course, this music is kind of like that retro, spy, kind of 70s aesthetic, right?
Yeah, so the music is like, it's a combination of classic spy genre kind of stuff. So you've got like horns and you've got like guitar and stuff like that. But it's kind of mixed with a more modern, what do you call it, like a drum and bass kind of electronic music kind of feel as well. So it's not got electronic instruments, but it's got that feel and that speed and that vibe of that kind of music. So, yeah, it's a bit of a mishmash of a couple of genres. Oh, you'll get him for sure. Watch this.
Oh no!
Bad luck, mate.
Torpedo says 3 dots!
Dot, dot, dot.
Oh no, full stops! But no, this is absolutely fantastic. The highly cinematic gameplay that we got for this is absolutely bonkers, and it is criminal that I cannot play this on my phone. But maybe it's time to invest in...
Just to add to that, so it's on Apple Arcade, which is not just iPhone, but it's also on Mac and tvOS. So if you have Apple
fantastic.
TV or if you have a MacBook, you can actually download and play this game.
Brilliant.
I'm pretty sure Apple Arcade still has a free trial as well, so you can download that to give it a go and stick around if you like it.
No, Apple Arcade is a great culmination of different games from different companies, and we're so proud to be able to take part in it and develop alongside of them. I cut you off. That learned you.
You showed them.
I showed you.
Oh, there we go. Now
we go. Now we're getting some drifting.
So if you've noticed, if you drive between the helicopter's gunshots, you get a bonus score multiplier.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
oh
if
no,
you're really good.
I just
keep doing that.
I just been focused on getting shot.
Oh right. Okay. Well.
Okay. Bonus score multiplier. There we go. There it is.
Look at you go.
Daredevil. All right. Pedal to the metal. How much of this have you played?
How much? I played the whole game. I work
the
on the
whole
game.
You work on the game.
Play the whole game. I have to play the whole game every day almost. Not the whole game through every day.
So basically, what I'm hearing is that it's guaranteed that you're going to be a lot better than me at this game.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm definitely not the best. I'm a certified, what we call a silver player on the,
yes.
on the dev team. Oh, JK, looks like we have a $50 donation.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm head in the game at the moment, but please, thank you so much for your kind donation. We absolutely appreciate it. And of course, $50 is going to go a long ways to helping kids get the help they need with Koru Care and Heart Kids NZ. Sorry, I'm focused. There's an attack chopper trying to kill me. I'm doing my best. You're meant to be talking. Talk.
Oh, sorry, I'm talking. Yeah. Wow, look at that. It's shooting a missile at the city.
They're firing on the city.
You better
Change
do
of
something
directive.
about that.
Do something about that.
Oh my.
Go to the beach.
God.
I just turned into a boat.
You did just turn into a boat.
Okay, so I gotta shoot down the missile, and it looks like I have a time limit here. If I don't get to that missile in time, then
There will
oh,
be bad stuff.
the bad
That's for
bad
sure.
stuff.
Bad things could
You
happen.
are a bad man.
So you
Here we
got
go.
this.
I got it.
I
got
think
it.
you should maybe use the boost more often though, if your plan is to get there quickly, and probably not miss the boost pickups. That's my hot tip for today.
Thank you. That is brilliant.
No
I
problem.
appreciate
Happy to
your
help.
candor.
I'm always here. See that blue thing?
Who's driving
There
right now? Thank
go.
you.
Well, you are, which is the issue, I think.
Oh.
It's alright. You
That
got it.
is
You got it.
absolutely savagery.
Got 'em.
I am going
Keep
to
boosting.
report this to our head agent, Prime Minister Jacinda.
Okay. Hopefully she'll do something about it. You missed another boost pickup. I couldn't help.
I know, I didn't need it.
All right.
I have the power of
I think
friendship.
you're okay. You do only have 14 seconds,
That's
but I
fine.
think you really should have
It's
got
not-
that one. You see, you really
It's
need to get
not,
this one.
It's not.
Hold
it's
the button.
Fine.
Hold the button.
It's fine.
Oh.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
fine. Ah!
5 seconds to spare, no problem.
I nearly, I
Easy,
gotta admit,
easy.
I nearly missed that rocket as well, and I had no rocket, so
Well,
Would've been-
you'll be happy to know I don't think you can miss those rockets. I think those ones we force you to pick up, otherwise you might be a bit
there
stuck.
we go. You did it. This,
Oh.
no, I mean,
Sorry, you got to read it a
Absolutely.
bit quicker.
yeah, I gotta be quick. This is the kind of skill we need to stay ahead of Claw.
And there'll be a little
Well, I mean,
debriefing.
5 seconds.
Once you...
Oh yes, completed the mission.
Good job. You
I
score
didn't.
enough
No, I didn't get
points.
the points.
You did
I had
complete it more
health.
than 50% health. And you got
4
the
daredevils,
daredevils.
and I didn't defeat
Almost
34
enough.
vehicles.
That's pretty good
There
for
are
a
a
first
lot of vehicles,
playthrough.
though.
That's pretty good. Do you want me to play now? Is
Yeah,
that why you're
absolutely.
handing me the device?
Once
Okay,
again,
okay.
thank you so much for your kind donation. As we mentioned earlier, all of your donations go a long way to helping kids get the help that they need. For instance, $50 can provide a family with food or petrol vouchers while they're supporting their child in hospital or with koru care. The same will go to help pay for a child to visit Auckland Zoo, which is home to 135 species and over 1,400 animals. That is a whole day for these kids to be able to, get out and enjoy themselves as well. So thank you so much for your generosity.
Looks like we've got a couple of questions in the chat as well. I see one
Okay.
about what was Nails inspired by.
Oh,
That's an interesting question, and unfortunately I don't actually know. So Nails was done by 2 of the other audio designers on the team, Jade and Brogan, and I feel like from what they've told me about it, they did it in a very short amount of time, and it's amazing how well it turned out because it's such a banger of a song. I think
absolutely.
all of the, what is the other question? When was Into the Dead 2 made? Bailey, what's going on? I can't.
I just copied and pasted.
Oh, you just copied and pasted.
It's absolutely fine. Don't worry about answering the questions too much. I will try and
Well,
pull out some
I'll
of the
just leave it to
questions.
JK and I'll play the
Yeah,
game.
no problem.
I don't have to
So
do
what I
anything.
absolutely appreciate about the team and what they've done with Nails especially is that they really captured the kind of like it's a culmination of like what would you call it? Would you even call Nails kind of country or gospel?
It's sort of like a it's like got like a southern kind of
Yeah.
like Southern America sort of like twang to it, but it's like kind of grungy and it's kind of I love like the stomp kind of like
Yes,
drums to it, which is like if
absolutely.
you think about just like the stomp that keeps going, it's like you think about the zombies
Yeah.
slowly lurching towards you kind of thing.
Oh, I wonder.
What the song was based
Give me
on.
no.
Well,
Hang on,
apparently-
give me a sec. Nails.
Had they done like an interview with it? Or the chords?
No.
Well, we can probably sing it. I can't remember them.
One moment.
But we have the element of surprise.
Yeah, please voice act some more.
Helicopters, submarines, Glorious fielding unprecedented new weapons technology. This could provide more data. There we go.
Alright, here we go. Should I put the game down? Is this more important? This sounds
No,
more important
no,
than,
no.
than playing Agent
So
Intercept.
unfortunately,
Did you find the chords? I can play it for
oh
you.
yeah, no, I've. What?
What's the matter?
How is it on 3rd fret?
Sounds sort of right.
Is that is that how it goes?
I feel like-
if Brogan's watching right now, she's gonna be
Oh,
so
she's
angry at
gonna
me.
be mad, yeah. She'll be mad at both of us, don't worry.
Oh
You sure you don't want me to do it?
no, I got it.
He's got it, everyone.
I'm butchering it here. Can you hold this up, please?
Sure.
I'm gonna give it a go. I'm giving it a go. I never expected any of these barred chords though.
I mean, you probably don't have to play G minor bar.
Why?
I don't think you need to.
No, I like the barred one.
Oh, okay. I thought you...
Good Lord, my faith is fading. It seems all hell has come knocking at my door. I'm gonna sleep with one eye open, 'cause it seems clear you don't come around here no more. Lord, I played the hand you gave me. Lord, I played till my gambling days are done. My enemies are gonna feel my heartache, blazing down the barrel of my gun. Nails in the coffin. Oh no, it's churches. It's churches. It was churches.
Nails in the
Brogan,
churches.
I'm sorry, Brogan. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please don't sue me.
They can't sue us. It was
Bro,
the same
like right
company.
now,
It was-
Burn My Shadow, the amazing people who developed that song, wrote that song, are right now sitting at their computers, like finger hovering over that DMCA button.
I don't think. I'm pretty sure. I'm
we're
pretty
doing
sure
this for
PikPok
charity.
owns the song, so I think it's fine. But I'm sure it's also for charity.
Yeah, I
I'm
know,
gonna get mad.
absolutely. But yeah, so it really does get like kind of capture that whole. Oh, I mean, give it a go, please.
I just
capture
want to
that whole-
quickly answer this one question
Oh,
we
yes.
got from the audience. So, what is the process in creating music in a game? What software do you use to record from? Do you use instruments,
That is a
etc., etc.?
fantastic
That is a
question.
great question. So, it's a bit of both. So, we it depends like what kind of like track we want to do as well. Like if we're doing something like smaller, we often just do a lot of stuff like in a music program. We use Logic Pro here at PikPok. But for a lot of stuff in Into the Dead and Ancient Intercepts, we've done a lot of recording, mostly on like the guitars and stuff. A lot of we'd love to like get a brass band in and record them, but we don't have the budget for that currently.
And technology offers like us a lot
Yeah,
in terms of
it's-
like developing the music.
We often
In-house.
don't have like a lot of time. Like we want to try and get a lot of tracks done quickly. So being able to do that a lot in software makes it very easy. But pretty much all of the guitars we record ourselves. So there's myself and Jason is another guitarist, and we play the guitars on a lot of the tracks. I've just seen Megan in chat saying she has a euphonium she ever needs. We may do.
Oh, that would be
at some
absolutely
point.
brilliant.
I
you
used
know.
to play the tuba. I'll have you know.
Really?
I played the tuba in high school, and I was really cool in high school as well. Let me just mention that. I was in band and drama club. Anyway. Carry on.
I play the ocarina. I play mostly anime soundtracks.
I heard you also play the guitar.
Yeah, well, yeah, no, I mean, it has been said, but,
It's been
you
said.
know,
I haven't seen it
can't
happen
confirm.
yet, so
I mean, I think,
it's-
I wouldn't even call that playing guitar what you just saw. I call that fumbling through some chords and potentially getting yelled at by Burn My Shadow later on. We'll see.
We'll see.
But one of the great things about Nows as well is that the chords are free online, and you can reference them if you are a muso at home wanting to learn the Into the Dead 2 theme song. They're out there. Take a look and tag us
Super
in your
easy to
covers.
play, and it's fun
Upload
to
your
play,
covers
yeah.
and tag us in them. But yeah, so it's fantastic though, like the kind of process that you go through when creating like the music for things like that. We also work with local artists as well. I believe with Into the Dead in particular, like we worked with Thomas Oliver.
Yeah, well, someone's just mentioned in chat, talking about Heart Needs Shelter, which is Thomas Oliver's song.
Oh, yes.
I can talk a little bit about Heart Needs Shelter because I didn't help write it, but I did I was there when it happened. And I sort of gave some advice. And
Yeah.
we just got a $30 and a $20 donation just came in. Oh my god.
Thank you so much for your contributions. I would read more, but I believe okay, I'm gonna read another one just to show you what it is that you're donations, how your donations help us. For instance, again, $30 will pay for a child to visit the Auckland Zoo, which is home to 135 different species and over 1,400 animals, as well as even $20 can provide a meal for a parent as they stay over to help stay over at the hospital with their child. So thank you so much for your contributions and your generosity. We absolutely appreciate it. Whew,
Awesome.
sorry,
Good
what were
job.
we-
You got through that so quick. Damn.
It's so fantastic. I didn't expect to be like I wrote down maybe like a handful of facts, but like the fact that so many people have been like
Well, we're gonna
so
have to repeat
like
some.
yeah,
We're gonna run out
I've
of
already
facts.
repeated so many
Oh,
because
no.
like people have been so generous, and we absolutely
awesome,
appreciate
though.
it.
Right, so Heart Needs Shelter, which is the
Yes.
song for Tempest in Into the Dead 2. So that one as well has got a very like folky kind of thing. I think we bring back the stomp. I think we didn't have the
Yeah.
stomp in for a while, but then we thought we got to bring back the stomp because it's when you hear that kind of those drums, you think this is Into the Dead. This is what Into
Yes,
the Dead sounds
absolutely.
like. But that features awesome guitar playing by Jason from our team, but also Thomas Oliver recorded some, I think, slide guitar.
Okay,
on it,
yeah,
or-
yes. The
Well, there's
slide
that
guitar.
special. Is it slide guitar or some special instrument that he plays?
I believe
can't
it's like
remember what it's called.
I feel like based on the sound and the limited kind of knowledge I have, like it definitely sounds like one of those kind of like sliders that
Yeah,
you
I
can
think
buy.
it's one of the ones that's down here.
Yeah.
And you play like this. I can't remember what it's called. I'm a bad musician. But yeah, it's really cool. He plays a solo on that, and as well as sings, and it sort of came together where we sort of wrote this folky kind of backing song. It's got a really grunge to it. We originally went really grunge with it, like it was like sounding almost too 90s,
Yeah.
and we had to dial it back a little bit to make it sound like the rest of the soundtrack. But Thomas Oliver wrote the lyrics and sang, and he did a really awesome job. Yeah, no, that's probably one of my favorite ones from
Yeah,
Into the Dead
there's-
2 for sure. I really like that one.
There's like a lyric that absolutely like just always stands out to me.
Storm out
Yeah, that's that
there.
one. Your heart needs shelter. There's a storm out there. And I say this just because I care.
I can't play that song. 'cause
I feel
it's in
like
a-
we need to like redo like all of our trailers, all of our songs, but it's
But it's
the
just
Tim and Josh.
The Tim and Josh going.
The Tim and Josh cover.
I can't
Donate $100 and we'll see what we can do.
So we were thinking we would try and make a song for Agent Intercept.
Yeah.
On this
Okay.
guitar right now. Is that what
Oh,
we were
right.
thinking?
Yeah,
Is
well, I
that what we're
mean,
thinking we'd
if
do?
you have any ideas of songs that you would like to get like a very special Tim and Josh cover of, please put your suggestions
please
in the
do.
chat and we will do our best to come up with something. It's going to be absolutely tragic, I can
Oh,
confirm
for
right
sure,
now for you.
absolutely.
But we will do our best. And, we will commit even more if that comes attached to a generous donation of
It's
sorts.
very generous. Can you please pass me my pick?
Oh, you've got a
That'd be
pick
great.
as well.
I've
What are
got a
we
pick.
doing?
I'm just gonna think of something out. Think of some lyrics to an Agent Intercept. How would an Agent
Oh, no.
Intercept
Well, it's
song
gotta
sound?
be like it's gotta like feel like very agent, like a secret agent. So yeah, like a lot of those sevenths.
Oh, sevenths. It's true.
And then like kind of it's got to be like real upbeat as well. Yes, that absolutely gives us this feeling that there's a sense of agency, if you will. We've got to solve like this issue. We're in the height of danger. What are some secret agent kind of like? Yes, what are some secret agent things that you do?
Solve
Duck and roll.
Duck and
duck
roll.
and roll.
Okay. Anything else?
Dodging lasers.
Dodging lasers, that's something that maybe what's what you use to duck and roll?
Yeah.
Kind of like secret stealth? Alright, kick it up. Secret agent time, watch me snake through the shadows and I will solve this problem for you. Secret agent time, watch me do all of this subterfuge. I do it for HQ, and the agency is mine. 'Cause it's secret agent time! Yeah, that's
That's it?
brilliant. I
That
think
was
that's
very
I think it's
good.
brilliant.
That's
Like that's a
extremely
taste of what you might get. But yeah, No, this. this I feel like I need to be.
secret agent.
It's secret agent time.
Amazing.
Need that in the trailer. It would be
Yeah.
fantastic. But yeah, please, by all means, jump in, give us some ideas, and of course, if you donate, we'll try and write a song. We'll officially try and write a song for everybody. So, not only this, but we have a whole bunch of different games in the PikPok portfolio. Is there anything that you in particular are so proud of in terms of what you've done?
I mean, it's really Agent Intercept. I think
Agent
for me,
Intercept.
it's just I'm surprised. Like, I know we've worked on this game for about 2 years now. I think, and it started off as this kind of quite a small game, but now it's got this story mode with really cool cutscenes and everything. It just weaves through different environments and stuff. It's just I don't know. It's been quite an amazing journey, and we're not at the end yet, but we're slowly reaching the end, and it's gonna be sad when it's over. But
Oh no!
yeah.
Don't do that.
Not at the end yet. There's still more to come.
I think that's kind of
yeah.
one of these, one of the best things about kind of developing games for mobile is it's not so much like a destination as it is a journey. We're consistently kind of adding more content to these games, adding more stories, adding more different ways to play, and it's fantastic to be to have that and share that with you, our players, over time. It's fantastic having so many of these different people experience our games and then kind of celebrate with us on our social pages, talking about the things that they love. Even right now in the chat, where people are talking about the different stories that they've been involved in and such. And it's, for me, one of the things that absolutely encapsulates that is whenever we release a new trailer, whenever we release a new side story or something that has a new song that we've made together, and yeah it's just such a rewarding feeling as well, especially when people are so hyped. We just had of course, as you may have seen earlier, we just shared the Frostbitten 2 for Into the Dead 2 teaser, and we'll have the trailer hopefully coming, the official trailer coming soon. You didn't hear that from me though. We'll talk about that later. But yeah, with Agent Intercept in particular, one thing that I just absolutely love is the different just personality of the music, if that makes sense. Because we've done grungy, we've done how would you describe Dungeon Inc.'s kind of
That's a
upbeat?
great question. It's kind of it's elevator music, but it's really groovy and funny and funky elevator music. And well, we have just done so much different kind of stuff. Rival Stars Horse Racing soundtrack is completely different to Into the Dead 2. And then Agent Intercept is again completely different. We're always exploring different genres and styles and kind of pushing ourselves to see, can we do this genre? Can we handle it? And we always usually surprise ourselves by, yes, we can do it.
Yeah, I love the soundtrack to Rival Stars Horse Racing because it has this kind of it's hard to describe the feelings I get when I listen to it. It's this weird sense of just home, it's the steel string guitars.
Well, you've got the combination of
the
that
kind of French horn.
You've got the the trumpet call and stuff for the racing. But when you're at home in the homestead and everything, it's all very much the steel string.
It's
soothing
can you give us a kind of example of what you like?
I don't know any of the Rival Stars. Again, that was Jason.
Well, I mean, the feelings.
I feel like a fraud to say everyone. So.
I'll give it a go. This is going to be terrible because
come on.
again I'm playing it upside down, but it's just and it's just these really kind of nice little trills that they add. It's kind of this homey, airy, spacey kind of music thing. Just the occasional just that kind of stuff. Yeah, and it feels so nice to hear that, and it really feels like I own what seems to be a $1 million homestead.
With lots
and
of
our dreams.
expensive
Dreams are
horses.
free. But yeah, no, it's fantastic. If you have any questions about the music from PikPok or any of the tracks that we've put together, please don't hesitate to ask us. We're going to jump into a little bit more Agent Intercept gameplay, and then hopefully we'll wrap this up with with a song for everybody, I
love
guess.
song.
Okay, so have you had your level? I don't think you did.
I didn't play it. Do
You
you want me
didn't
to
play
play
it?
it?
Yeah,
I can
absolutely,
play
I
it.
wanna see you
Sure.
play it.
Do you want to read the dialogue
Yes.
on the screen?
Got to get back into character. If you think you can... Oh, wait, no. British.
Yes.
If you think this can give us more information on Valkyrie and the Claw's escaped prisoner...
I know it can!
Sorry.
What a ripper!
Poor blimey!
We'll do it your way, then. Agent, Uko and the sub are assets we need. Why did I put the glasses back on? Capture them. But beware, Uko has survived everything from underworld intrigue to battlefields. He's a tough opponent. I'm sending agency ships to seize the sub. Agency ships to seize the sub. Agency ships to seize the sub.
Agency ships to seize the sub.
Agency ships to seize the sub. Agency ships to seize the sub. Agency ships to seize the sub. Okay, that's fine. We did it. Well done. But we need you and the scepter to disable it first. Coordinates incoming.
Here we go. Hope you enjoy that.
There are going to be so many work memes that have come out of this.
Oh man, I can't wait.
It's going to be fantastic.
Broom broom. I'm making the sound effects. I don't know if the people at home can hear it.
They should be able to.
Oh, okay, wonderful.
So of course you've got the mission to disable the submarine. I'm scanning multiple weapons on that sub. Be careful.
No, it's more like a.
I'm scanning multiple weapons on that sub, be careful!
But yeah, you're pretty good.
Pretty
JK.
close.
You're
Pretty close.
good.
Not quite
Yeah.
as good. Not quite as good.
Uh-oh, it looks like this
All right.
submarine's got a an airstrike attack that it's shooting at us.
Hey, Darren, it's wonderful to see you, man. Thank you so much
Darren's
for
here?
stopping by. Yeah, absolutely. Darren's here in the chat. Yeah, we've been having a lot of fun today. We actually wrapped up not too long ago talking to the Into the Dead team about some of our favorite glitches, some of our favorite moments in Into the Dead 2 history, and it was really great to kind of get to chat to everybody. We've got a lot more of that coming up today with several different streamers, people from work who have come together to help us support this charity. So thank you so much, everybody, for being involved and hanging out with us. It's great to have you here.
Fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Perhaps you should focus on surviving first.
Oh,
I love.
okay, all right. I'm going.
I was reading the.
Oh, you were reading the
That
text.
was
I thought
dialogue.
you were having a go at me.
I wasn't. It was
I'm
dialogue.
sorry.
Uko said that.
Oh, it's Uko.
Yeah,
You fight well enough, Agent, but Claw's plans are larger than you. What do you think of that?
that's much better.
Thomas
Please do more of
Uko
that.
is my favourite character in Agent Intercept. I love him so much.
Oh man. So how long is the stream going for? I believe that moderator Bailey might be answering that for you right now. But we are going to be going towards 5 p.m. New Zealand time. Unfortunately, we'd like to go a little bit longer, but there is work being done on the floor below us, and it becomes an absolute nightmare in terms of like making sure that the audio is working fine. It is currently about 20 past 11 in the morning, so we got plenty of time.
Keep getting hit by the missiles, but I don't think you're seeing it because you're focused on the stream, which is good.
Oh, absolutely.
I
I'm
shouldn't have
a
brought it up.
multitask. I'm a taskmaster. This is great.
Get it shot.
Oh no.
Here's
What
the-
is that? So that's missiles?
Yeah, there's another airstrike.
Ooh.
Here's the thing. Okay, Jack.
Okay,
Here's
okay.
the thing. So when I play Agent Intercept, I'm playing it on the computer that I used to develop the game, and it's not a touch screen. That's the thing. I use the keyboard.
Using keyboard.
I use the keyboard to play the game, so I'm a little bit. I gotta say I'm not good at
A little bit out of your depth, you would say.
I'm a bit out of my comfort zone. I'm a little bit better when I'm playing with the keyboard. I assure you.
Well, that's absolutely fine. I'm sure you're going to crush it.
I still think I'm going to get Uko in his sub. I just got to get over there. Oh, I drifted for 4,000 meters. Now that is pretty cool. All right.
Yeah, unfortunately, we tried to do, PK, we tried to set up this stream to be as early as possible so we could get as many people involved as we can. I believe right now it'll be around 6 p.m. on the West Coast of America right now. So yeah, quite early in the morning for the UK. It's fantastic to see that, you've been, like, people are in the chat just chanting for you, like, absolutely get in there. They believe in you.
That's good.
Or they
'cause
believe you.
I'm a bit concerned at the current point in time. He's right. I'm going to shoot the rocks. The rocks are going to fall onto this sub, dealing extra damage to him.
Ah, very clever, Agent. You are a worthy opponent after all.
I absolutely love how just over the top this game can get with the just the cinematic kind of gameplay, as well as like you just shot some of the cliffside, right?
I did
to slow it
indeed.
down.
I just did it again. I think this will be enough to get him.
Oh, I got him.
Oh, that is
thank God.
brilliant. That was well before the bridge too. Was that the cutoff point where you were supposed to get him, or?
I think it's a bit further down, so I still had a bit of time.
Okay.
Yes, I can confirm. I'm pretty sure, at least. It's been a while since I played this
That's
level. okay?
1.1 million points. That's
Oh,
heaps.
it's not too bad, I guess. I didn't get a 30 times multiplier. I did drift for 4,000 meters, though. And I did defeat him before I got to the blue bridge, so there you go.
Well,
Alright,
oh, la-di-da, look, you did, okay. What do you mean Uko wasn't aboard the sub?
what? Oh, what's the voice I was doing?
He must have exited when he lost track of it. And what was controlling it and contacting us remotely.
There we go.
Right.
We did it together.
We should both do it all together.
Oh, absolutely.
Not to worry, I still believe that with the
that up.
sub in our hands, I can learn what we need about Claw's plans.
That kind of rhymed. It's a bit of a limerick master.
I know. It was fantastic. I hope you're right for all our sakes. I'm losing the voice
losing the
too.
voice because of me. I'm very sorry. All right, there we
Well,
go.
yours is so fun. Yours is absolutely so much fun. Oh man. Okay, so how about we wrap it up for Agent Intercept and have one more chat with the audience joining us today. No, yeah. So thank you so much for joining us, team. This has been an absolute pleasure playing Agent Intercept with you. I actually brought something which is kind of a treat for everybody to see. Now, this is something that folks playing at home might not actually, don't really get an opportunity to see either. Every year we celebrate the holiday season by having shirts that are given out to all of the employees here at PikPok. And this year we have a very special design. Do you want to talk us through this design real quick?
I mean, I didn't design it, but I can
Well, I
talk
mean,
about
like,
it.
We've been playing the game.
Oh, okay. Show it up. It's the car from the game. That's the car from the game. Called the Scepter. It says Amalfi. What's Amalfi? It's a
a
coast.
place,
It's a
yeah.
coast in the Mediterranean. So it's kind of like, oh, this is a shirt that someone just bought from this place in the Mediterranean. No, it's
Which happens to have this like agency car.
yeah. Well, it's
We
just,
saw
it's
this
just a
car and it was
sports
like pretty
car,
sick
man.
on the road, so we took a photo and turned it into a shirt.
Yeah.
But yeah, hey, thank you so much. We just
Oh,
received
donation.
another $50 donation from someone. Thank you so much for your generosity. Now we actually do have Rick, one of our design managers here at PikPok, joining us to play a little bit more of Agent Intercept later on. And I'm thinking that depending on the donations, we should give one of these away. And I haven't run this by the team yet, but once we finish here, I'm going to run down the office and go, hey, I just said something. Can you not make me a liar? So we'll see. But it is a fantastic shirt that includes, the scepter from Agent Intercept, the beautiful coastline there, and it comes in a variety of sizes. This is small, so I can't wear it, but, maybe you can. All right, I'm going to do that, really kind of fun thing when you fold. Oh, look at that. Just instant.
How good was that?
It was good. They didn't see it. Oh, but yeah, again, thank you so much for joining us, Tim. This has been an absolute pleasure being able to talk about the music from the PikPok games in our portfolio, as well as getting to have a little bit of a sing-song together as well. That was a lot of fun.
It was fun.
All right. We are going to wrap things up, and we will be back very soon with, I believe, is to be some cluster duck. Shatter. Wow. Shatter even. That is fantastic. And actually, I think I've got some treats that we could pull out for that one as well. So I will go and get those. But thank you so much for joining us, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to take another 5-minute break while we set up for the next stream. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for Tim for joining us today. It has been an absolute blast. Thank you so much for joining us.
Nice to meet you,
and
sir.
maybe someday we'll see you soon for another PikPok live stream.
Maybe. We'll see.
We'll see. It was fun.
I had fun.
All right, everybody, we'll see you very soon. Have a good one. Stay tuned. This is when we, do that.
Have you pushed the button yet? Have you pushed the button yet? 'Cause murder without feelings never been quite so appealing. And I think that you may have the right mindset. You can do it, don't delay. Here's your chance to make them pay. It feels so fine and dandy. Think of things that make you angry, like the time you wet yourself at the school play. No, it's probably okay. The world is ruined anyway, and you should be the one who says, let it burn. Have you pushed the button yet? Have you pushed the button yet? The apocalypse is nearer, you're the harbinger of fear, and the suspense is so intense it makes me sweat.
Hey, sick everyone. We are back. We are back with Gabe and myself, Bailey. We are playing a bit of Shatter for this hour, but before we get started, Gabe, tell me about yourself and what you do at the company.
Yeah, so I am brand new to the company. I've been here for a month.
Yep.
And I am a game designer for the company. I have a very big background in all sorts of things. This is the first time that I'm doing games professionally.
Oh, nice.
And I'm super excited to be here. I absolutely love my job.
Awesome having you here at PikPok.
Yes.
It's been awesome getting to work with you as well on other projects as well.
That's right.
Yeah, so before we jump into the stream, we have a few Steam keys for Shatter to give away, as well as some physical editions of the official soundtrack here.
Yep.
Just gonna put them up here.
Ooh,
All nice and
fancy.
pretty. But yeah, this, we would, let's redo those words right there. Like I said, we will be giving them away. But what we'd love to give them away with donations. So
Yes.
make sure you don't throw them across the stage. But yeah, make sure you drop those donations below. Anything is always appreciated.
Yes.
This is for awesome. This is for the Awesome Gaming for Charity, and they are sponsoring Heart Kids this year and Koru Kids.
Fantastic.
Yeah, should we jump into some game?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Let's jump into some gaming. So you were telling me earlier that you had actually never played this game.
I have never
and
played Shatter.
you claimed that it was because you're young.
Can I still use that? I mean, I'm 26. Can I use that as an excuse?
Compared to me, yeah, trust me, you're young, okay? That's not a problem. But look, this game, even though it's an older game for you, the game that this is based on is basically the granddaddy of all games.
Oh, yeah.
Okay? So this game is based on the first game that was invented by this nuclear scientist.
Okay.
A physicist. And his name was William Higginbotham. Okay? I don't know how to pronounce that, okay?
Bit of a mouthful.
But he created a game called Tennis for Two.
Okay.
And it was funny because he was in an old... it wasn't a screen. It was meant to measure like stuff, right? Scientific measurement.
Scientific
but
stuff.
But he hacked it, okay? So that, a little dot would go from side to side on the screen.
Yeah.
And, he got a little, resistor, and two people could play tennis with each other. And it was kind of how we got started with making video games. Later on, we would have... the Magnavox Odyssey and actually Pong came out at the same time. Pong is the granddaddy of all games by Atari. And it was based once again on this idea of a little paddle, okay, and hitting it back and forth. So let's check it out. Let's check out what implementation Shatter has had of this. Always, of course, the super cool intro. It's so funny because it is a very basic game, right?
Yeah.
But it's really cool how the people over here came up with a way of making it so fancy, so futuristic. And there we have our paddle, there we have our bowl, kind of the hinting at the origins of Pong, okay? That's what it was.
I've been playing games for many years, and I didn't even know this, so
Yes.
that's awesome.
So here we have the little Pong game, Shattered. Later on, they would come up with new games. Breakout was another one that came out in the Atari, and they made it more fancy. And they're going to continue to evolve. Later on, Arkanoid added something that you will be seeing over here, which is the idea of power-ups, okay? So here we have the basic game, okay? In the original one, it would be kind of in the other direction. So your paddle would be at the bottom.
Yep.
So it's already kind of joking. I'm putting this on his side, so to speak, okay? And we have a couple of different things that we can do that are not the same as in the original game. One of them, there we saw a power-up. One of them is the ability, and this cracks me up, okay, to suck or blow. And that just sounds like an Austin Powers joke,
Yeah.
right there, okay?
I have some questions, but I'll let you do it.
So you can do two things that you couldn't do in the original game. With the right click, you can push things away. So it kind of sends a a beam out
Okay.
that pushes things away. And with the left, so that's right click pushes, left click pulls. Okay? So maybe that would be a better way of describing it. So there I'm pulling all of
Oh,
this
there we
energy
go.
in.
Yep.
Okay? But it also affects the little ball. So I can pull it towards myself, or I can push it away. And that was one of the real big challenges at the original game, was trying to control the ball, okay, from getting into a position like this, okay? So it's just bouncing from side to side,
Yeah,
right?
you have these weird moments when you play air hockey
Yeah,
like
exactly.
this, and you just sort of...
So by adding that little feature, okay, of being able to push it, which is what I just did,
Yeah.
then I'm able to get out of those states of the game that are just going to be uncomfortable and are not going to be fun. So I think it's a really, really cool idea of doing that. I got a power up right there. And I always forget which one is pull and which one is push. So
Set them both until you get the right one.
yeah. So I'm trying to pull this little extra energy inside, and at the same time, but it adds an extra level of complexity, right? Because now I have to be careful not to pull when I'm not in position underneath, okay, to receive that ball. So I have to be paying attention to that as well every time. Good thing I got an extra life, because I don't think I'm doing very well right now.
It's alright, we're talking. We'll use that as a distraction.
So yeah, you have to, it adds complexity. It makes it easier for moments like where it would have, the ball would have gotten stuck in a pattern that you didn't want to. But at the same time, it adds a little complexity to it. So another thing that is really interesting, and this is one of, if you are ever going to learn how to program, this is one of the first games that you learn how to program.
Yeah.
Okay. So one of the interesting things about this is, if you will notice, the top of your paddle is rounded, okay? And the reason why it's rounded is because it's really a visual cue that was there from the very beginning, but they had never made it visual, okay? And that is that if it all pushes forward in the same direction, right? How do you correct?
Yeah.
Okay, what if it gets stuck like in that case where it was coming straight at me, right? And if the only thing I can do is to send it forward like that, then it would just get stuck going back and forth like that. And that's just boring, okay? So what we learned in programming was that what we wanted to do was to, the closer it got to the edges, it would change the trajectory, okay? So that it was more kind of at an angle out. So most games that you play, even the original ones, already do this. And that is that if you hit it towards the edge, you see how it took it over to the side?
Yeah.
It was already doing that. So it was really cool. As a game designer, it's very cool for me to see them incorporate that into the look of the paddle. So in the look of the paddle, we can actually see that little turning, curving that kind of hints at you, hey, if I hit it on the edge, right, I'm going to get a different outcome than if I hit it right in the middle. This was the thing. I loved Arkanoids. That was the more recent one, let's say, okay, the more modern version of it. And it was those power-ups, because it makes such a difference. So I think this ball that I have right now basically will go through anything. Usually they bounce back. When you have the Super Bowl, it just goes straight through everything, and I missed it right there. But yeah, it will go through everything. It's so much fun to do it that way.
I was just about to ask what the power-ups do, but that answers my question for me.
So that's one of the power-ups that we saw right there, where it's just going to go ahead and just power through everything. Nothing stops it.
Just get out of its way.
Just get out of its way. Arkanoid had one that I really enjoyed. It was where it added basically a little gun to your paddle. So then, in addition to bouncing the ball, you could just shoot the crap out of them. So that was always fun. And this is, as you can see, this is more of the classic from the bottom up.
Yeah.
Okay?
So this one's giving me sort of like a Space Invaders sort of vibe.
Yes, exactly. And I mean, basically every game after the original game borrowed elements from it.
Yeah.
Okay? So if you can see the yellow blocks, okay, are blocks that have to be hit more than one time. So adds more complexity to it. And we have some kind of nuclear symbol ones that you see on the screen, the red ones.
Yep.
Those, once again, another cool addition. When you hit them, they kind of explode, and everything else around them will explode and clear more blocks at the same time. So that's the advantage of that one right there.
I like how they've got a yellow one positioned under all of them. So it's sort of like, to get to this one.
Exactly. You're going
Yeah.
to have to break. But there's been all sorts of interesting things. Like, I remember some of them you could only hit from above. So you kind of had to work that ball
With
behind
that
it
angle
at the
and-
right angle so that it would hit behind. And this is just a great example of taking an old game and kind of remaking it. What is one of the games that you've really enjoyed having a remake of? Have you played any games like that you're like, man, this was a really good remake?
Okay, so
of
we're
an
just
old
talking
thing?
about any kind of
Any
remakes?
kind of game.
Tony Hawk's remakes that have just recently come out.
I've been playing that so much. I absolutely love Tony Hawk. I actually have been playing it in the original version. I haven't sprung for the new version yet. Is it worth it?
It is so worth it. It's a lot. It's a lot and a lot of
Okay.
fun. Yeah.
That is so much fun. I absolutely love. And here, they're going to add a new mechanic over here that I thought was quite interesting, and that is that now the blocks can actually bounce back towards you, and if they hit you, they destroy you. So you see now, as you hit them, they're coming down, and once again, that power of being able
there
to
we
pull
go.
and push, you're going to have to make use of it. Otherwise, you'll end up with dead. So, Tony Hawk, that has been a game that I really have been enjoying recently. You know the danger with that, though?
What's that?
Is that now I go around town, right? And I'll see like a rail or I'll see something like that. And I'm thinking to myself, I so could grind that. I so could do that, right? And I don't think so. I don't think that I could. But
I had this idea that I am this amazing skater. And, we can all dream.
yes.
Absolutely not.
So yeah, it's this danger of thinking, no, I could do that. Yeah, I could grind that. I could absolutely, jump from that thing and do a spin and.
For safety, we'll keep it within video games.
Yes, indeed. No, so that's
Explain
a
that
cool.
to HR. I was out on the weekend on a skateboard. I came across a rail, and now I'm in a cast.
Now I'm in a cast. That's right. Oh, cool. So that's
Nice.
clear that level. And they get more and more interesting. So here's a new one, and they're telling us multi-ball. Yeah, that was a classic one in many of these type games where if you hit the right power up, you would get multiple balls. And it was fun, but at the same time, it was quite challenging.
Ooh.
Because there were so many of them that you would be trying to figure out, okay, which one am I pulling? Which one am I,
Yeah.
so it could get quite confusing. I love this so much. I
Yeah.
really enjoy
Oh, I could
this.
spend a lot of time doing this.
Yes. And it's almost like you get in a trance, right?
Yeah.
And if you think about it, even rhythm games kind of owe a little bit to this. Just figuring out, okay, follow that rhythm to get better at it.
Yeah. Oh, this is awesome. I'm sitting here watching and just kind of watching the ball bounce off like 300 different things at once. Oh no, push it.
Push, no, push is the other one. Oh man. Push is right click, yes. All right. So did I pass? Oh, bosses. Now this was something that was not a thing. And here, every time they're introducing us to a new mechanic, and this is the kind of mechanic that I was telling you about, where you had a gun,
Yeah.
and you could actually use it. Oh, it was so much fun. All right, so I assume that the area, I
there
want
we
to
go.
hit it in the head. Oh, he came up against me.
Do you need to hit him in the head with
Yeah,
the ball?
I have to
assume?
hit him in the head. So
Oh, I would get
this
so
is going to be
frustrated
challenging.
at
Okay,
this.
there we go.
Oh, there we go. Got him in the
No,
noggin.
noggin. Oh. Push. No, push. There we go. We got him again.
Like, I know we've got an hour slot here, but I could really just watch this for the full 8 hours.
It is a lot of fun. And I think so creative, and that's one of the things that I like the most about PikPok is the level of creativity.
Yeah.
I mean, so many talented people here, and to be able to take something old and redo it into something that is so cool.
And still so fun, and it keeps
Yes,
that engagement there
it
as
does.
well.
It does. Oh, another life there. How many lives am I down to? 2?
One left
One
now.
left. Woo!
Don't let the purple worm thing get you.
No. And let me tell you, back in the day, and this is where I'm going to be like old man, okay? I'm going to back in my day.
Back in your day.
Where we didn't have continues. I'm hoping that one of the things that this game did is enable continues, because it used to be that once you had those 3 lives, right, that was it.
Yeah.
You know, no going back. You would have to start again from the very beginning. They're very generous with the extra lives. I think I understand now why they're so generous with the extra lives. Yeah, that was a big challenge. Once you had it, once you lost your lives, that was it. You had to start from the beginning. Now, they started doing all sorts of different things. Now, one of the things that I do in my own, just for fun.
Just in your own free time?
In my own free time is play old games.
Oh, yeah.
Original Game Boy games. And I talk about what's going on. I have a little thing on Snapchat.
Oh, yeah.
So I take screenshots and then I kind of talk about what's happening. And one of the things that they decided to do later on was the password, which was quite interesting. So you would get so far, and then you would get some kind of a password that then you could later come back in, enter the password, and continue wherever you had left off before. Oh man, he is tough.
He's got a lot of lives going on.
That is a lot of life. I wish that it does take some of the back things away.
So I guess it's just about not getting him too close to you, right?
Yes. That's what you're trying. Oh, and I pulled again where I should have pushed. All right, come on. Let's see if we can do this. We can do this. Oop, there we go. A lot happening here. This is a really nerve-wracking.
I was just about to say, I am stuck to the screen right now. Like, they're being super kind with the lives, and we can see why. However, this is still very an intense moment.
It is a very intense moment. It almost reminds me of the kind of like the arcade games where you have so much happening on the screen, like the old shoot 'em ups. Space shoot 'em ups, and you have lots and lots of things happening on your screen.
Yeah.
Man.
You didn't lose a life there, I just noticed.
Did I not?
No.
Glad. I am glad. Okay. Pool. What's going on? Okay, what's this power up? Oh, that's the marble? So I think if I remember correctly, it hits harder than the regular ball.
Yes, which we need right now.
Yes, we need right now. We're doing better. I wonder if
that health has been going down so slowly.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, I wonder if, because it's narrower right there, if it will go down faster. But I doubt it. I think that was just a stylistic decision.
Yeah.
And yeah, I already had that power up. I really would love to have the one that allows me to shoot.
I also want you to get that one. Although it does... Oh, yep, that bar is going down faster. So
Okay.
I think you are correct there, where it wasn't just a stylist choice.
No.
One life left. You've got this.
Come on.
Oh, maybe I was wrong.
Just stay there. Come on. Hit it. No. Ooh, level up. One up. There we go.
Oh. This is such an intense moment.
It
guys.
really
Like,
is.
I'm not even...
I'm like, I can't talk right now. I can talk. I just have to concentrate. Holy moly, this
You're
is
getting
intense.
there, though. You were definitely getting there.
Ooh.
Oh.
I'm like, I don't want to connect. No. Oh, okay. That's fine. Come on, give me another free. Give me another one. Free life, that's what we used to call them.
Go.
I'm so dating myself. No. And that's really challenging when it's pushing you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
Come on,
oh,
good
oh,
boy.
Come on.
Yes, yes.
Extra life.
I don't know who was a
Brilliant.
designer on this, but I'm gonna have to thank them afterwards. If they're still around, I need to thank them
I'm
for
going to
it.
be having a few words to them.
Yeah,
That was
because-
such an intense moment.
All right, come on.
Oh, you've got 3 lives.
Yeah,
You'll be
I've
alright.
collected 3 more. So, come on, bring the hit back.
Nice.
Yes! Woohoo!
Well done.
That is excellent.
That was awesome. Oh, bonus level. What
Bonus
happens
level.
in
Okay,
bonus?
so can I grab? Okay.
Okay.
So there were 3 bowls,
And now there is only
and now
one.
there's only one because I didn't know if that was going to
Are
hurt
we
me or
just
what was going to happen.
Playing catch.
What's going on?
You're
over here?
literally just playing catch with yourself, I think.
I guess.
Oh, and
seems-
it's going to speed up. Of course, of course.
Okay. So that's the idea.
Yeah.
It's speeding up. No,
Oh.
and that was it. And it looked like it had the shooting power, but I wonder how you do that with a mouse. That's probably going to be a challenge.
I feel like we may
It's
have
probably
mouse.
something in the keyboard, yeah.
Yeah, and keyboard.
Let's see.
Enter to continue.
to
All right, we're going mouse. All right, shall we teamwork this? then?
Yeah, we're going to teamwork.
right.
That's perfect. Ooh, all
Okay.
right. Aurora level opened. And now it's going to come in waves. That's interesting.
I don't know if I did that or not.
That's a good question because many of them, they would do it automatically and other of them wouldn't.
Yeah, so I don't know if by me
Alright.
hitting the space bar whether I just
That was actually the correct thing.
Oh,
In the
okay.
past, you would press space bar and that would release your ball. So maybe you helped me right there.
Yeah, I was going to say
Another
I'm
thing-
much more of a console gamer.
Yes.
So
I am
my
too.
PC skills, I'm just
Yeah.
like, does hitting spacebar do it? How about enter?
Yes, that was one of the things that I used to play computer games a lot.
Yeah.
But over the years, it just got to the point where I was having to upgrade my computer all the time. And I was just like, you know what? I'm just going to go with console.
That's amazing because I'm actually in the market to buy a PC now. So I am about to get myself into that life of needing to upgrade.
Yeah. My kiddo wanted a computer, so he got one for his birthday. And I was like, oh, I'm not ready for this. He's already telling me, Dad, I don't think this has enough RAM on it. I don't think it has enough hard drive space. I'm like, oh,
I
shoot.
think I need the newest graphics card.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. I'm like, this is why I never had one.
Well, here's the thing. At this point, they're releasing not so much a new generation
Mm-hmm.
of consoles, but nonetheless a new console every sort of 3 years
Yeah.
that I'm buying it anyway, so
That's
I might
true,
as well
so
put
might
that
as
money
well
into
put
the
that.
PC. Yeah.
That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. All right. So I can shoot. It says to use shift.
Right shift on the keyboard. Right is that one.
That looks like
Okay.
a shield, but
That
it
looked
didn't
like a
shoot
shield.
anything.
Just hit all the buttons. What did I just do?
Oh, come on. There we go. One more.
Both shields. Go.
Yeah, I think we lost the ability to shoot
Woo!
missiles out, but that is so cool. This is so much fun. And it has some, I haven't gotten that far on it yet, but it's got all sorts of cool ideas. Like there's some levels that are circular, so you're going all the way around. Oh, I forgot about those things. I thought it was a good thing. No, it's not.
This is the
So-
ultimate teamwork right here. What does that shield do? I'm just going to keep hitting it. I'd also just like to very quickly thank our wonderful moderator, JK, who's
Yes.
off to the side, providing with left shift. Brilliant. Providing us with little hints on the screen
Yes,
for how
we
we
really
can actually...
appreciate that. Yes.
Now that's making a thing happen.
Oh. There's a power up right there. Let's see what this does. Unstoppable.
Unstoppable.
Ah, my favorite
Brilliant.
one. Yes. All right, let's get it at an angle. There we go. That was another thing. You could kind of push it against the wall. Hold on. Push. There we go.
and now do some pulling. It is so satisfying, especially when there's lots and lots of blocks and you see that thing just go right through them like that. Oh!
What does the shield do? What does the shield do?
I think the shield is for whenever there was a block heading towards me.
Oh, well,
then
I'll try
pull the
and-
shield. Try to hit the shield, okay?
All right, looks like we're in bubble map.
Oh, here, this is the one I was talking about, okay?
yes.
Now, it's only limited right now, but in the future, if I remember, you can go all the way around, which is just brilliant. All right, here we go. We have
All right.
fragments doubled, so that means that every time we hit one of those things, we get additional fragments. Oh! I missed that ball over on the
There's
side.
too many. There's quite a few things on
Yes,
there now.
so that's the challenge of it.
I'm watching you go and watching
Yep.
the power-ups. I'm watching the little blue balls, and apparently I missed the one that we're meant to be firing back.
All right, come on.
Shield!
Shield. Oh, no.
Shield! Did I do it?
No, we didn't get the shield up in time. But that's okay. I wanted to try it.
Apologies.
Let's see.
I was looking at what other buttons I
No
could hit.
worries.
All right, let's try it.
Let's try it. Try it. Shield. Yeah.
Yes, we figured it out. Look at us, teamwork.
All right. Come on. Extra lives. We need some extra lives.
And
there we
some
go.
power up.
There we go. One up. I did a similar kind of thing in the States. I'm originally from an island called Puerto Rico.
Oh yeah.
Which is a part of the U.S., but have lived in the mainland U.S. for about 20-something years. And we did the Gaming for Charity thing. We did it actually at my wife's dental practice. We did it at night. We did it over a weekend and
guys,
had a
we're
whole
here.
bunch of kids. Yeah, and it was hilarious because the kids were sleeping like in the dental chairs. I was like, I'm killing two birds with one stone. You know, I'm helping children not be scared of the dentist anymore. It was a blast.
I
It
just
was so much
pictured a
fun.
live stream from the dentist. Like, hey guys, we're here today. We're back with another tooth extraction.
Yeah.
Hit that bell, ring the bell, subscriptions and stuff.
But yeah, that was one of the things that we did, and we actually programmed. That was one of the things that the kids wanted to. I would help them program a little game, and it was one of these games that we programmed. This type of game, and it was so much fun because I really wanted the kids to know that it's really not that hard. If you want to program, even if I'm terrible at math, okay? I am just
Same.
horrible. I'm more of an artist than, a mathematician.
Yeah.
But I got my degree in software engineering and did it at age 40. If I could do it at age 40, anybody can do it.
There is definitely no time limit.
That's
so-
right. Don't feel limited. And so I wanted to show them that anybody could do it.
Yeah.
And they did. They absolutely loved it. And I remember one of my moments that I was like, yeah. One of the kids looked at the other and said, look, we're doing, coordinates. You told me the other day we never use this in life in math class. And look, we're using it. So it was super fulfilling to be able to do that and
Yeah, I
to
can
see the kids be like, this is so cool. Look, we can shoot. Can we figure out how to shoot?
Oh yeah. Is it that one?
Where is the shoot? Come on.
Hold up, let me just hit every button on this keyboard.
Nope.
Where's? Does
Maybe
Where's do
maybe
anything?
that doesn't mean what I think it means.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0.
Nope.
Nope.
I'm sure if we read the instructions, that would be just fine.
Remember how we were going through trying to set it up with a
Yeah,
controller before
before.
we were looking at all of the... Yep.
I think the controller would probably be an easier one to play with.
It'd be harder to
But-
teamwork it though. Teamwork.
That's true. That is very true. This
hit
is
combination.
Ooh, 2 balls. Did
And
you?
an
I think you did
achievement
that.
unlocked.
I think you did that.
Oh no, I hit 2 buttons at the same time.
And you don't know which one did it?
No!
Ah!
Oh no!
Oh, which one was it?
I was shifting something else!
Oh, this is a great game. I'm really enjoying this.
Oh.
So, like, my
Alright.
son and I share a Steam account. And so all week I've been wanting to play this, but he has been on the Steam account. So I haven't played it as much as I wanted to. I knew I wanted to play it, but so this is kind of new for me as well. But I absolutely love this game.
Oh, this is awesome. I'm having such a good time. All right. Our lovely moderator has checked the controls up. So right shift is shield. Shard Storm is right control.
Right control.
I can potentially do that.
All right, so let's hope that we get another one of those wonderful...
Yeah, what I will do is act as a good shield.
Left mouse click to something and get the shots to shoot the powers.
Oh, so you need to have the charts in order to shoot. Ah, so that's the power up. Okay. Got it. Got it.
And then I hit the
Thank
control
you,
button.
guys.
Thank you to our wonderful moderator for that one.
So I need to be gathering the shards in order to get to basically go to my superpower. Okay, right. Here we go.
This is what I really enjoy about this. It's a fun stream today.
Yes, it is. How many people does it take to learn a game?
Apparently at least 3.
At least 3, and everyone online that is, I'm sure, is helping the moderator, going, no, press this one.
This is our game. Let it.
Woo! All right, I got hit by that thing. Oh
All right.
man, this is.
Oh wait, shields. Got it.
Yeah. Okay. We're almost done with this level. Fantastic.
All right, look at us. We're killing this.
Ooh, this is great. All right.
All right, now let's get those shards so I can.
So that we can power up that beautiful ability to shoot. And I like it that it's something that you can always get, as opposed to how it used to be. You had to get a power up.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, I mean,
That's okay.
it's okay.
It's all right. I got
got a life for a lost
lots
life.
of life.
Worth it. It's fine.
So, what was the first game that you remember playing as a kid?
Oh, the first game I remember playing as a kid. So there are a few games I remember sort of playing. I remember playing Spyro.
Okay, Spyro.
I remember playing some of the Lego games.
Ooh.
Those were definitely in there. Like,
Uh-huh.
I can't remember the first exact game that, I picked up and started playing, but I remember, again, it's the Tony Hawk's, it's the Kingdom Hearts
Yes.
sort of,
Oh.
that sort of era of games is probably my sort of first one. But, I mean, then we've got, like, the Pokemon games that I've been playing since I was very young.
Very young.
Yeah.
I pulled it
Oh,
towards me
no,
instead
that
of
was
pushing
my
it. That's
fault.
okay. No.
I
I ask you a question. That's okay.
I
That's
did
okay.
not shield. I have one job here.
My wife's patients always complain that she will ask a question just as she goes in to work on their mouth. It's like, do you do that on purpose? She goes, yeah. All right, let's see if we can get those in the corner. Oh. We have the power. Can you shoot? Yeah!
Yeah!
Oh!
Look at us go!
Nice. Very nice. Yeah, my first, so this is absolutely going to date me, okay?
Okay.
My
I will
first
zip my mouth.
game was Super Mario Brothers. And now I had seen other people play like Atari before, but I was too young. But I remember the first time that I played Super Mario Brothers on the NES, and I was like, it's cartoons you can control. It just blew
This
my
is
mind.
it.
Right? Because everything else, like Atari, it was all like you had to kind of use your
I've got no
imagination,
shield.
okay?
Oh, wait, they're my shields.
You really had to use your imagination. Like, oh, that's a person with a, with a sword, It was just like a little stick going around. But this was the first time that I was like, oh my
Like,
goodness,
I know what this
I
is.
know that's a person, that's a mushroom, that's
a
a
little-
turtle
oh
right
my
there,
God. Yeah.
Dude, and I was hooked ever since. I mean, I was just absolutely hooked after that. So, how should we? No, push.
There we
Okay,
go.
Good.
So I activated shield power just at the end. Oh no, what is this?
Boss time.
Alright.
I actually recently played a game that kind of reminds me of this. It was a Game & Watch. Have you ever heard of Game & Watch?
Yes.
Like original game, basically.
I was gonna say, wasn't that Nintendo's
It was
first house?
Nintendo, yeah. And they would be, so before they were handhelds, right? There would be this one single-use handhelds.
Maybe I could have shielded that.
That's okay. Ooh. there would be these handhelds and it would have a single game. And so playing through the original Game Boy games, there was one that had like all the games, all the Game & Watch. And there was one where you had Mario diving. It was hilarious to see a Mario diver. And so, and he had something like this, where it kind of, the tentacles would come out, and you had to go down, get the treasure. Oh, I missed them both. Oh, all right. Pay more attention. Hold on. Ah, there we go.
Something about Mario and a diver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there was an octopus that was trying to stop you the whole time. And so this kind of reminds me of that. By the way, one of the original Game Boy games was a spin-off of this game, of this type of game, okay? So the
Exactly, Shatter.
Yeah, not Shatter. There was nothing Shatter, but you know, the whole Breakout type game. And the funny thing was, like, it didn't have anything at all to do with Mario, except that when you died, Mario would get out of the paddle like it was a spaceship, and Mario would jump out of the paddle. And that was it. I mean, they were trying to maximize their Mario thing.
Yeah.
And, you know, any way possible.
We have this license.
Yes, let's use it. So, this has been a thing that has been tried over and over again. Oh, he's not that high on life.
But he's not. He's not that high.
I feel like he's easier than the last one.
Come at me with your tentacles.
Come on, I want...
I feel like he's not regenerating himself the way that the other guy was either.
I think that's the difference right there. And I'm sure that this has levels of difficulty.
Yeah.
So I'm sure we're playing in like baby mode.
I was going to say either normal or easy, whatever your default setting is.
So I am sure... Ooh, it pulls the tentacles towards you. Oh, that is really cool. We got it.
We got it.
Woohoo!
I mean, look at us go.
This is great. All right, so now I know that all three of them, you know, learning what's going on in a game is such an important part of making a good game. Now, it used to be that every game would bring a manual, and I remember as a kid just pouring through the thick book, you know, and now the idea is more of trying to get the player to intuit, you know, what it is.
Well, there was this game that I played, I'm going to say semi-recently. You know, not recently enough that I remember the title. But whatever game I was playing, it was first and second round was always just trying to figure out how that boss mechanic worked or something. And then it was third round, jump go for it. Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
So you're never caring about your first and second runs on it. Yeah.
So I think the thing that is the most important is to always have the player learn from their death.
Yeah.
I have played a lot of Game Boy games, like old Game Boy games, where I died and I didn't learn anything, and it would become so frustrating so quickly that would be the game that I would play for like 5 minutes and put it down and write my little write-up. And I'm like, it was crap. It was useless. I did not like it. But in the games where I died, but I learned a little bit, next time I got a little bit farther, those were the good games. Those are the games that I keep coming back. Even though I'm lying, you know, so as a designer, if you're ever going to design a game, please don't make your player's death be in vain. Okay, that's the worst thing that you can do, you know. Yes. So are we done, Skips? No, just remember keyboard.
Oh yeah, no, that's all right. We've got the keyboard controls.
Keyboard.
You know, there's that different balance between reward and learning, and once you finally get past that boss or whatever kind of part of the game you were struggling with, that reward of getting past, but also knowing that you've learned something new from that as well.
Yes. And while you're doing that, make sure and do like this game is doing right now, give them lots of extra lives. Give them, you know, make it have some system that is going to allow them to do that. Yeah. Now, once again, in original games back in the day, it used to be you didn't have that at all. Yeah. You just had to, you know, start from the beginning. Back from the beginning, and then you would hope that you had learned something. Shield.
You said shield, and I went, that's a random word to throw in the middle of a sentence. That is my apologies, game.
Oh man, no, but you absolutely.
I was thinking about what I was going to say and what you were saying, and I was like, shield? That's
Shield?
kind
What?
of odd.
Huh? All right, come on. All right, now I can pull these things, and I keep pressing the wrong button. All right, here we go. I'm curious about those middle ones. What is the thing? Oh, they keep reproducing.
Oh, that's going to be a problema.
So that's what's happening there.
Yeah, that's going to be a problema.
All right.
I mean, and I guess kind of going back to what we were talking about before, it's even simple things like, having extra lives.
Yes.
Kind of even simple things that this game is doing that's just showing you the accessibility of gaming as well, so you don't have to be the best that never dies in a game to be able to have fun
enjoy.
and learn. Exactly,
yes. Yes. And, you do have to have a balance, like, by having more difficult levels later on, and by allowing you to start at different levels of difficulty, then you can help everyone. Everyone can enjoy it, All right, what do we have? Oh, constantly multiplying.
Oh, no.
Oh. All right,
Well,
come
chat, I'm out.
And boy, they're being stingy with the superpower things.
Oh,
okay,
that is
okay,
awesome.
come on.
We just received a $50 donation. Thank
Excellent.
you so much. Thank
Oh.
you guys so much. Just to remind everyone that donates, they go in the draw to win
Yes. The
some soundtracks
Uh-huh.
for Shatter, as well as we do have some game codes to give away as well.
Yes.
But thank you so much for that donation. I don't know how long our moderator had that up on screen before I actually noticed it, because my
We're
eyes
liking
are
the
filled.
game so much. We're like, what? No. We don't have time to talk.
Right,
We
that's
have
it.
no-
We'll get everyone else off the schedule. Oh, apparently it was up there for a while.
Oh, man.
Cancel the rest of the schedule. This is us and Shatter now.
All chattered all the time. No, this is really engaging. It's an engaging game. 5 minutes to go. Absolutely. All right, we can shoot. We can shoot now. Can we beat this level in 5 minutes?
Oh! Can we
So
beat the level in 5
satisfying.
minutes? What about 5 seconds?
That's fantastic. Fantastic. All right. Oh, now rotating. That's good. You can do so much. I mean,
Oh,
people,
this is awesome.
a lot of times I hear
Shield.
people like, I would like to create a game, but I don't know what to do. Start with something that somebody already created and start
Yeah.
imagining, start adding things to it. I know that, like, you want to be creative and be the first person, but ultimately we all just kind of innovate on what other people do.
I was going to say that's how some of, like we talked about earlier, that's how some of the greatest games have
Yes.
been born.
Exactly. Put your spin on it.
Yeah.
And enjoy. I forgot to. Thank you for the shield. You actually
It's all right,
remember
I'm
that
paying attention
time.
now.
Shield. I'm so happy that it has that push pull. I wish they had used push pull instead. Well, what's it? Suck blow.
Yeah, what is...
That's the.
Right, anyway, if there are any designers left on this, we
Yes.
have some questions.
I mean, it makes sense, right? And it gets an image in your mind immediately of what is happening. But push-pull, I think, would have been more. Come on. We can do this. Come on. Okay, hit it on the side, so they will go to the side.
And then maybe one...
Maybe straight now.
And
Yeah.
then Yes!
Excellent. Press escape, and we can talk a
Awesome.
little bit more about it.
Just before we help options, player one controls, they are right there. So what did we miss? Launch ball, that was shift.
That was shift.
Shield, right control, there we go. So it seemed like we got most of the controls
We
there
did.
by the end.
We
Thank you,
did.
moderator.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. But also thank you for coming
Yes.
along and hanging out. It's been awesome.
So much fun.
When you were like, I'm going to do Shatter, I was just like, okay.
Okay, are you sure?
I think I can sit in a Shatter one. No,
Yes.
this has been awesome.
Yes.
Thank you for introducing me to the world of Shatter.
Excellent.
No, it's been awesome having you on. But I think this is where we wrap up
Okay.
the streamer a little
Very
bit.
good.
Thank you so much, and thank you to everyone that has
Yes.
donated. We will be back very, very shortly. I think we are taking a quick lunch break. Yes, nods the moderator. So, yeah, we will be back half an hour-ish. Moderator's not nodding but that is absolutely fine. I'm going to say that keep an eye on Twitter, keep an eye on Instagram, keep an eye on the Facebook pages. That's where we will keep
Go
you
grab
guys...
some lunch, come back.
Exactly. That's where we'll keep you guys updated. But we're going to go grab some lunch. We're going to come back. And thank you all so, so much.
Bye.
Bye.
Perfect. All right.
Welcome to the dojo of the Kung Fu Masters. I'll be your host, the High Chief Commander. Wait for a second as I gather my inner peace. Get ready to battle like a dragon from the east. Lesson 1, stretch your fingers. As you keep on clicking, I'll break them like branches. Toughness and fortitude increase your stamina. One finger's end's gonna stabilize your empire. Build up your dojo as your Kung Fu style flows. Raise your inner peace and let the aura of your chi glow. But as you grow, I'll be watching from the tower. Disturb my inner peace and I'll take back the power. You're gonna sit there tapping the screen with no finesse. I'll get up a 1-inch punch to your chest. Like the fierce tiger speeds across the valley. The power I possess can rattle your whole anatomy. If you ever get to raid my territory, you'll be awarded with the Kung Fu glory. But if you fail to gather enough chi, you'll never stand a chance against a master like me. Get ready for Kung Fu. I kick, punch, and batter enemies with many moves. Clicking all day to pave the way to build a dojo. Feel the rhythm as a swift kick to low blow. You wanna gather chi? Get ready to battle me. I'll flip, flop, and patty whack your honey, cause you agony. Now I leave you with a lesson in humility. Answer no surprise, you're back for more. You're crazy. You're quick to click, I'm swift to kick. And if I'm really better, get ready to bow down before me. And marvel at my glory. I've been breaking boards since the break of early morning. Many broken enemies created a myth. Remember that you're dealing with a black belt monolith. Try your best. If you don't succeed, you never stand a chance against a master like me.
makes you feel alright. Playing chess alone, it's your move again. Noticing a painfully apparent lack of friends, like going out to dinner by yourself. Space just ain't as fun with no one else. When you cover the world in a toxic waste, now you give yourself flowers for Valentine's Day. Face it, you've got no mates. But if you click over there, it might get you some friends, and then there's maybe someone less embarrassing. Alone in deep space, you've got no mates.
This world of ever changing landscapes on postcards, faces on memories in this life of sacrifice. In the end, memories will always win. No rest for the wicked, and if I'm on in my garden, no, I don't do 9 to 5, and if you leave, you I live, then you know exactly why. No sleep on the chase, and if I'm on in changing. In the end, memories will always. No rest for the wicked, and if I'm on in my garden, no, I don't do 9 to 5, and if you leave who I live, then you know exactly why. No steam on the chase, and if I'm on in my garden, no, I don't do by, and if you leave how I live, then you know exactly why. So tell me what you're living for, 'cause this is who I am. So tell me what you're waiting for, 'cause now won't come again. 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 Just right now, just right now. 'Cause now won't come again.
Buddies are here, they heard you call. Makes us wonder what you paid them all. After all, who would accept the one who knew the planet's friend request? Will smite all hints of insurrection. You must add them all to your roomie's collection. And I'm sure the fear of immolation will keep them accepting invitations. Invite them all. Don't let them escape your space. Invite them all. Don't let them escape your space. Invite them all. Don't let them escape your space. Invite them all. Don't let them escape your space. Invite them all. You got swag like a CEO. You're so bad like a CEO. Your tie is totally bad. Ocean animals, perpetually managerial. Destroying all our businesses, reducing staff to tears. Taking credit for all Barbarossa deals. A little tax evasion, spots of fraud, instilling fear. He's a great grandmaster. He's got a floating cloud. You wanna get enlightened? Better make him proud. Find that peace within, 'cause if you underwhelm, he'll give your butt a whooping from a spirit realm. Yeah. once you're through the gate, it's time to level up. You're learning a whole lot of cool kung fu related stuff. Got the power of the tower coursing through your veins, filling up your being just like kale and ancient grains. You get enlightened, that's correct. Like a kung fu master, you get enlightened, that's correct. Learning kung fu faster, you get enlightened, that's correct. Watch out, you get enlightened, that's correct. Yeah. You've got some ancient knowledge, now your soul can feel fulfilled. And meditate on the things you learn, like sitting really still. Now do it, do it, do it, do it. Click through it again. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it all over again. You get enlightened, that's correct. You're doing kung fu mastering. You get enlightened, that's correct. Ninja stars fly through the air. You get enlightened, that's correct. Now get back to clicking on things. You get enlightened, that's correct. Yeah.
everyone, welcome back to our wonderful charity stream for Gaming for Charity with Heart Kids and Koru Care. We are pretty much just going to be recapping what we have been over, or what we have been doing this morning. So I'd like to welcome old Josh back in, so we can have a quick chat about it. It's been a really exciting morning. What have we done? We've seen Into the Dead, we've talked to the Into the Dead team, kind of looked at some kind of funny little bugs, and we got bugs and just little moments the Into the Dead team have come across.
Yeah, no, the live stream has been absolutely brilliant so far, and it has been so fantastic to see the amount of support of people coming out to not only talk about the game dev cycle, but play games with us, chat about what they do in the company, as well as, of course, give to charity.
Exactly.
We want to say a massive thank you to everybody who have taken the time and effort to donate to, of course, Heart Kids, as well as Koru Care and Gaming for Charity. Gaming for Charity is a... There are a group of people who have come together to help these foundations help kids as well. And they've reached out to a whole bunch of different streamers, content creators, and companies all around Aotearoa, all around New Zealand, to get people involved. And we're very excited and very proud to have been able to sponsor this event, as well as take part in it ourselves. We're really excited to be a part of this, I think.
Absolutely. It has been an awesome day so far.
Yeah. So can you tell me a little bit about like who we've seen? Like what's been your favorite part?
I am not gonna lie, you'd think, my favorite part was when I was in it and we were playing Shatter. I am not gonna be able to get over yourself and Tim making up some songs for Agent Intercept.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
That was a beautiful moment. I actually recorded while I was playing moderator over there. I actually recorded them singing some songs because I was just losing it a little bit.
Well, I think one of the great things is, one of the saddest things about working in a development team with so many wonderful people is that more often than not, our players don't get to see them.
Exactly,
and a person like Tim is absolutely hilarious and an absolute riot to have on board. And I'm so glad that we managed to get him to join us as well.
Yeah, me too.
Not only that, but I guess like one of my favorite moments was definitely being able to sit down with the Into the Dead team and of course just look at a bunch of funny different clips from the game that players might never see.
Yeah.
And it's so insane being able to kind of like cross that border and share that information with you.
Yeah.
And of course, as always, it's great to have Dylan and Kerry on board.
Always good to have
So yeah,
those two.
a massive thank you to everyone who have been involved so far with the live stream. We absolutely appreciate the love and support that you've shown, and hopefully we can keep that up as the day progresses and we play some more. So right now, we've actually got Bailey, who's going to be sitting down and spending some time with you and playing Rival Stars Horse Racing. After that, I believe we have Rick, who will be joining us talking about Agent Intercept again, and his process for developing like narrative and design in our games that we have. And then after that, we kind of have a very unique opportunity.
Unique's the word,
Yes,
yep.
unique is definitely the word. In the fact that we will be playing our very own game of Dungeons and Dragons, which is... It's going to be a unique opportunity. It's going to be set in the world of one of our games, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, no, I'm not going to spoil it.
I was going to say, I
I'm not
haven't
gonna
heard
spoil the
anything
fun.
about this, so this
No.
is going to be interesting.
Yep, so it's going to be pretty fantastic. But yes, thank you so much for joining us today. This has been an absolute blast so far. Here's to a
Absolutely.
few more hours, and I'm going to leave Bailey to take over. I'll be
Why,
your
thank
moderator,
you.
and I'll see you soon.
Why, thank you, JK. Alright, let's shuffle on over. So first of all, we should probably open up the game. That is always a good start. So we'll get that open and get that loaded. And we are just going to... Actually, I do have another game here that I may click on that has already kind of gone past the initial this is how you play the game sort of stages. So we'll jump into this one here. This one is called Blame the Bee. But we want to head... Actually, what we'll do first, because I always wanted a horse as a child, and now I guess I get to create one, which is awesome. So let's create our favourite babies. Oh, I'm going to need the keyboard as well. 1 second, because I'm not a fan of Memories, the horse. But let's have a look at what we have here. Comet's Merchant, Tragedies Things, Chump's Chocolate, Misty Gentleman. Oh, I like the name of that there. But we're going to make it a mare. Front Runners. And we're going to keep all of that. And we're going to just leave it with its, oh wait, cancel, we need to change the appearance of the horse. Right, what do I want? Oh, there's so many pretty colours. Imagine if you could just have a pink horse though. That would be cool. But right, we have, oh, can I? Nope, alright, oh, that's cool. Oh, that's how we do it, right. And we can zoom in on the horse with these ones. Look at that little noggin there. But right, let's actually start getting into this. I did joke about how I was going to take 20 minutes to create a horse, but in customization in general, I think that's about how long it does take. Oh, that's really nice. Husky Blaze. Ooh, look at all the choices that we've got. I am a big fan of the desktop edition for this very feature here, just being able to create a horse. I'm not a fan of socks on horses though, and I apologize if that is problematic in any sort of way to any horse people and horse fans out there. You're also seeing this horse stuff for the first time, Kerry? That is awesome. But there are so many different patterns in here, and I know when the last, not the last update, but the update before, we added some more, so, oh man, I really just have to pick, don't I? But look at all the cute dots. Oh, hold up, I like that one, go back. There we go. Patchy flea-bitten pony with black and white. Patchy flea-bitten pony, can I do that? Alright, that looks about right. And this is our pony. Her name, sorry, is... Oh wait, Misty Gentleman. That doesn't quite work. We're going to have to do another one here. Splash Sheep. Brilliant. This is Splash Sheep the horse. They're a front runner. Their best distance is 3,000 meters, and they like a firm track surface. Save the pony. Let's not now it. Brilliant. So, this is what I'm hoping, because I haven't actually tested this out. That we should now... Oh no, I don't think I'm able to use that pony in King of the Owl, Dangerous Dream. Oh no, I can't use that horse, but that is a-okay. Let's grab... Oh man, this is such a beautiful mode. And the other thing I really like about the free ride mode is, the other quick ride mode, sorry, is that you, on PC, is that you generally just don't have a time limit, so you really do have a whole lot of stuff to go and explore. You can do it, turn the corner. You can do it, turn. And so I noticed while browsing the Facebook community, people have gone off and found beautiful flower fields and hidden barns. So I would also like to go out and find that if possible. Oh no, my horse is stuck. Oh no, I can do it. There we go, Mr. Horsey, we got there. But I am such a big fan of this mode, like, all the work that has gone into it. It's such a beautiful game mode. But we'll head out this way. We'll go see what's happening over here. Hello. Probably don't even need the mouse at this point. Meow. Ducks? Oh man, there's so much to explore. Like, I am seeing most of this. Like, I've had a couple games, a couple rounds of the mobile version, but I have not got to explore all of this before, so this is absolutely beautiful. What's this way? Oh, slow down, pony. And go fast again. What's this way? Oh, wow, this is beautiful. We've got a little barn. The team has done awesome work with this. This might actually just be a whole hour of me telling you how well the Rival Stars horse racing team has done, because I am just in shock with this. This is awesome. Alright, I feel like I saw a comment telling me to go back to find the ducks, so... Oh no, what are you? You're not ducks, you just look like little pieces of grass. Right, they are pieces of grass, that makes sense. Alright, found some water. And where there is water, there is ducks. Oh, you can do it! Go, go, go! Like, I could just make this an hour of me riding around, because this is really where I'm at right now. I'm having such a good time doing this. But we will explore other parts of the game as well. I just want to go this way. Thank you, pony. Oh man, look at all these beautiful flowers. Like, the colours are so warm and inviting, and my gosh. Alright, duck pond? Duck pond. Quack, quack. Oh, oh no, they flew away. Okay, there was a... Cows! There's cows, guys! Oh, this is awesome. If you have the desktop version, I would highly recommend picking it up. As much as I work for PikPok, there are definitely parts of the games that I don't get to see until I actually play them, and this is just absolutely wonderful. Alright, so there should definitely be a field of flowers, and I know this map is absolutely... I was going to say this map is absolutely massive. No, that is correct. Yes, I am right there with that words. With that words. But I know. I have seen it. I have seen it posted in the community. This is all I know, is that it does exist. Woo! And just like that, I am distracted by whatever is going on over here. This really is such a beautiful mode. I found a horse. I mean, a house. Cute little red barn. Can we see inside of it? No. Alright. Oh, sorry, I ran you into the house. My bad. Apologies, Mr. Horse. Or Mrs. Horse. Oh, right. Okay. Going back out to find the field of flowers. And I know I ran this way, so hopefully there'll be something else here. Oh, I just saw a bee! That was adorable! Oh, I think I could actually just... And I know I said it last time with Shatter, but I just genuinely could sit in this mode for so long. But there was a field of flowers, and now I'm very dedicated to going and finding these flowers. I take my hats off to the people who found them in 3 minutes. That's all I can say. Alright, what's this way? Slow down, pony. You can't run into flowers and stuff. Okay, so we've seen that before. What's off this way? Oh man. Well done to the art team, the graphics team, just the designers, everyone who worked on this mode, because wow. Can my horse go faster? I feel like it's going pretty fast. As it is already. Nope, no flowers this way. If anyone in chat knows how to get to the flowers, if you want to direct me, that would be awesome. Because I really want to see this field of flowers for myself. We have sunflowers. We can do it, we will find the flowers. It's near the forest area I see in chat. Alright. I'm not gonna lie, everything looks a bit foresty and woodlandish, but this seems more foresty than the others, so let's go this way. Ah! Come on, Mr. Horse, you can do it. There we go. Oh, no, please, come on, you can do it. Hey, there we go. And we found some more ducks. Did you find the bees? I came across one bee. What's this way? Is this the flowers I'm looking for? Is these the flowers you were looking for? We found some butterflies. Oh, look at them. They're so pretty. This is it. This is what I'm here for. Just this. Stop, Mr. Horse. Man, this is such a beautiful location. But we're going to keep exploring for a little bit. We will jump out of Quick Ride in a second to explore other parts of the game. Hey. We definitely came by this house. Alright. Am I safe to say that I found the bees again? Is it safe to say that I may have explored the map a little bit? I mean, I still have no idea where anything is, so don't know how much of an exploration that is, but that is okay. It's the small things, like the amount of colour in the flowers there. Like, just as we ride past them, or as I trot past, like, just the yellows and the pinks and the whites all together. They really are beautiful. But what we will do is we will take a quick break from Quick Ride. And in all honesty, I think it might be time for a race. Well, we haven't unlocked many, that's fine. We've just started on this one apparently. But TJ's pick. Let's have a look. What have we got here? We have a max, potentially. No, not capped yet. We're good. Horse. Oh man. Alright, I'm liking those odds. What are we thinking, guys? How good do we really think I am at this game? Are we thinking like a top 3? I think I can at least do top 3. What I am very sorry for is all of the gold I am about to waste on myself. Let's just, oh yeah, let's be honest, let's bring it back. Maybe to the 400 mark? Or 500. Seems like we're going to get to that. There we go. Alright, place bet. And all I've got to do now is come in the top 3. I believe in myself. Oh, thanks, Woodward. I believe in me too, somewhat. Let's see how this goes. Oh, such a pretty track down at Sewell Meadows. I have already forgotten which horse I chose. Oh, there we go. Oops, we missed. But that is okay. Off we go. We are a fast horse. Oh, okay. We're a little bit ahead, but that's fine. It will all come down to that final sprint, whether I can time the sprint bar correctly or not. That will be truly what it is. I can do it, final stretch. We can do it. I don't think I timed this properly, but we did it. Brilliant. I should have bet on number 1, but that is okay. Dangerous Dreams with max skills. Okay, so what I'm thinking now is if we're already doing this, then what we should do is risk potentially... Oh no, am I almost getting a little bit... Oh, what happened here? I'm just looking at our odds and now I'm very scared. We do not have the best odds here. We have terrible odds. Do we have any skills? No, we have no skills. That is fine. We will grab some skills later. These... I'm gonna go for a top 3 here. I'm gonna go for a top 3 and $200, I think. Alright, top 3. So what am I sitting at now? My odds aren't great. But we can do our best and we can see where it goes. And that's what I really like about this. Like, sure, there goes your money for your betting, but you can always just try again, and there's a lot of room for practice and stuff, so that's always good. We're back at Swell Meadows, they could be. Alright. Oh! Okay, this is not a good start. Get out of my way, number 3. Get out of my way. Ponies go fast. This is why we do be loving front runners, though. Oh no! Again, just the top 3. That's all I need to come in, so that is okay. Again, I didn't vote on myself for number 1. Oh, 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 In my own defense here, I think that's where they put me on the odds board there. So I did as expected. That's what we're gonna say. We did as expected. But that's okay. We got more gold than we put in, so that's always good. Wait, it's about 3,000 for the race. We bet 200. Yep, we're still getting more money out of this. Alright, shall we go back in for another race? I'm going to perfect this sprint. That's what I'm going to do. Finish in the top 2 races. Alright, let's give this another go. Again, I am down here for my odds. I wonder. This is just quick race. Or is this story mode? This is story mode. What are our goals? place first at 3 Oaks Race. 3 Oaks. There we are. This is what we want. We're gonna make our way through. Why not? And we have the best odds. Well then, capped horses cannot have... What about our other pony? We had another one in here. If we can't bet on ourselves, then we're gonna have to go with this one. Bet to win. Let's play it safe again. Yes, I was aware of that, but thank you, game. Alright, I guess this is where we're at now. We're back at 3 Oaks. Oh, beautiful little plane flying over. Oh, yay! Get out of my way. It's this number 3, I swear. He's gonna be my... Let's move over to TJ. And now I'm just really... I mean, TJ? Why did I say TJ? What is our rival's name? Richard. Move over, Richard. I have a new rival, and it is the number 3 horse. Get out of here. We might actually come first. I mean, I say that, but I don't know if we will. Oh, no. What do I do when I run out of sprint, guys? I was so close. But let's give it a go and give our horses some training, eh? Since apparently that is what's needed here. Ooh, look at you, King of the Owl, Mr. Horse, you. Alright, we're gonna get to training, and it is time to train you. And we're just gonna get those stats up to where we want them to be. Alright. I feel like I should be apologizing to our current moderator because this is technically our shared game and I am spending all of our money. Whoopsie. Nope, that is fine. Race more, we can do that. Cool. Alright, I have to do this now. Surely, this is going to be it. Alright, we have the best odds. Here we are, not a capped horse. We're gonna go in the top 2. Hopefully I sort myself out this time. Let's go. I appreciate everyone's support. Well, I hopefully don't lose this. Alright, let's go. Nice. So I feel like I'm going wrong because I'm using my sprint a little bit too early. And that I should just have fun. Where's number 3? I bet that's number 3 right there. Oh no, my sprint. There we go. Let's get back in here. How you guys doing back there? You guys okay? Alright, here we go. It's the final stretch. Let's not mess this up. I did it. I did it. Yes. feel like I still don't know 100% if I was doing that correctly. However, we did come first, and that's what we like. Alright, alright. And you can be leveled up again. So what we will do is we'll go back to the training. Go speed, train now. Keep training and keep training. And that is okay. Cool. What's happening in the marketplace as well? It's a very beautiful horse. It's a very expensive horse. Back we go then. We'll grab that. Awesome. Place. Oh, I need to be placing first. There's no point in bidding second of myself. Upgrade a full stall to tier 3. We need to upgrade sprints and your acceleration and upgrade the homestead. We can do all of that before we jump back into the last race. I'm gonna go to the storehouse. We're gonna upgrade that. And while we're here, we will collect that little gift and we will upgrade that. Alright, full stalls. I want to upgrade that one as well. Just doing all the tasks that while we're here, we'll get those done. But at the same time, Dangerous Dream and Cupid's Custard. Phantom Clock. Go. Make a baby. Make a tiny horse, please. What kind of horse did I get? Oh. Oh, it's beautiful. But we're gonna skip to now. At a horse stall. Ah! Alright, brilliant. Okay. We're doing things. We're getting there. I apologize, guys. I am a little bit all over the place right now. But, we're grabbing Sophie. Hi, Sophie. How you doing? I hope your day's doing well. Wee. And we want to do this. Alright, let's do this. Let's place first. We're gonna do this. Awesome. I have just been informed by our moderator that we just got a $30 donation. So thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Just a reminder that all donations today are going to the Gaming for Charity organization, which supports Heart Kids and Korukia. They are two amazing charities that do a lot of great and amazing work for for all the kids. I'm trying so hard to concentrate. My moderator is currently typing many messages for me on the screen, and all I can see are these messages popping up. Thank you so much, Josh. I appreciate that. But like I was saying before I got rudely interrupted, Heart Kids, Korukia, amazing charities. They do amazing work to support not just the kids who are sick, but their families around them as well. So if you can give anything, our link should be dropped in the comments by our moderator, and yeah, we would really appreciate that, and I'm sure Heart Kids and Korukia would too. But what we're going to do is we're going to come first place. That's what we're doing. We're going to get our favorite horse, King of the Owl. Again, now he's just sending text emojis to me. Thank you. That was one of a table being flipped. King of the Owl. We're gonna do this. We're gonna win. I am so confident in it, I am placing $300 on it, even though I just spent a lot of money upgrading things. The confidence is key, and that is what I am running off right now. And now that I am this confident, there is only one thing I can do, but win. Alright. Let's go! Let's go! I believe in us. Birds. I feel like I need to drop back at least to the... You guys okay back there? Alright. This is our one chance. This might be... I was going to say our one chance. No, we can just keep going. We can do it, we can do it, we can do it, we can do it. I've got a little sprint left. We did it! Yay! Brilliant. I'm very glad I'm getting this much gold because we have a lot of gold to build back up. Ooh, and we can train again. Nice. So what we're going to do is we're just going to take you into training very quickly. Thank you, pony. Awesome. Do we have to win again? Three Oaks race 2. Guess who did not read that correctly? It's okay, we'll just come first here. Win. Absolutely we're gonna win. Just really like the small things, like the plane flying over and the ducks or birds on the track and just the grass, and there's a lot of work that has gone into this game and it is very beautiful. Ooh, we don't want to sprint. That's the last thing we want to do. Not yet. We wait. You guys coming? Alright, there we go. We want to build that sprint up just a little bit. If I can get you guys just to this milestone, or if I can get myself to this milestone before my timer is up on that my stream time, then I will be very grateful. But we can do this, and I believe in us. And by us, I mean me, because I'm the only one controlling the horse right now. But if you guys were controlling the horse with me, it would be us. How's everyone else behind us doing? Aw, look at them actually trying to get in front of me. Aw, that's really sweet. Alright, and final stretch. Yay! So hopefully we should now have passed. Oh, we unlocked an achievement as well. But now that should have gotten us past Francis or TJ, I can't remember, whichever one asked us to do the thing. We should now have done the thing. Story. Hey, it was Francis. Francis wanted us to do that. Francis, I did all the racing, not you. It feels great for me to be back in the racing game. And you want me to place first place? Let's go back to that. Because I was not reading that right. First place at Seawell's Meadow Race. Alright, well we can give it a go. Let's see how we're doing. Acceleration. Give that an upgrade. And now I just gotta train the horse. Can't remember how much gold we started with when we started doing this, but we'll keep going. We'll see how it goes. Alright, now which one was it? Or was it just the one that says TJ's pick? Most likely. Thank you, TJ! I didn't actually know his name was Trenton. That makes sense. Plays first at that one in race 1. You know what? He can well do that. But I don't want to use you. I think. Oh, but the odds. Oh well, I don't care. We're gonna win this. We're gonna place all of our money on it. Because what is this if not chaos? We're gonna hit start. Someone help me, I'm about to lose all the money I just put in. Alright. Did I get it? I think I got it. Nice. Alright, which side of the track do we want to be on? Probably this one? Where are you guys? Oh, you're just behind me. That's fine. Just trying to slow down. There we go. Now we're in the preferred position. As soon as that sprint is all built up, then we'll be okay. But don't want to be without sprint at the end of this, because that seems to be where everyone comes to catch up. But I think we got this. I'm pretty confident right now. How far away is it? Everyone's pretty far behind. We're about to hit a final sprint for the finish line. Yay! Right, we're getting there. Like, I'm very well aware that this all may seem a bit meditated, but I am actually very grateful that I am winning these, because I didn't think I was going to. And we get to level up the horse again! Look at you go, King of the Owl. I forgot that the foal's on the screen. That is such a gorgeous sight right there. Alright. We have done that. Thank you, Francis. Cool. Da 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 da. Brilliant. Train a horse to level 6 speed. We can do all of that. Just gonna get that done now, actually. Why not? Oops. Didn't mean to hit that, but we'll go with it anyway. Alright, I think we're gonna do one last race before I wrap up my time, potentially. No? No? Alright, sweet, we get to keep going? Brilliant, we get to keep going. We'll ignore what I just said. Ignore what I just said completely. We are gonna keep doing some races. Alright, let's get all of these rewards first. The horse has got a pull. I want a pull. It's summertime. It's summertime in New Zealand and I'd really like a pull. Oh, that is awesome. We've still got half an hour of Rivals of Horse Racing. Brilliant. Win 6,000 from races. Breed any horse. Sell any horse. Sophie, stop asking me to sell my horses. Upgrade a foal stall. Upgrade a homestead. And breed a grade 2. Oh, okay. Alright, we can do this. Alright, first, I feel like we should do is, we're just gonna skip. Beautiful horse, we're skipping. What I love is in the game they follow, from the very little that I do know about real horses, is they follow is that they follow real life horses, so the coat getting darker as they grow up. What is the time, Mr. Moderator?
It's 2 p.m.
Oh, it's 2 p.m? Ah, well, we got plenty of time to keep going. You're more than welcome to come and join if you want. We do have to breed a grade 2 horse. And I've also got this thing where I like the pretty horses because in the mobile version I breed for colour. Because, you know, everyone does their own thing in their games, and yeah, definitely breeding for those coats, breeding for colour is my thing. But if we want... That gets us a grade 2. Oh right, I need to upgrade the foal stall. We should do that first. Ayo! Breed the horse. Yes, that's what we wanted. Alright. Sweet. So then something should have taken us to number... There we go. Now we've got a definite chance of a grade 2 there. So we're going to get that grade 2 from this. Oh, and we got another achievement unlocked. The Silver Stallion. Oh, look at the badger eyes. My gosh, it's so cute. Nope, spell pony right there, though. You were going to be called Pretty Pony. Brilliant. Now, what else did I have to do? We did that one. Thank you, Sophie. And then Sophie's going to want me to sell Pretty Pony. If you were to voice act any of these characters, how do you think you would do it? Would we go for the general, just kind of give them all country sort of, like, southern accents? I feel like Sophie would have a very thick southern accent. We just gonna go sell a pony. Alright, where are you? You're gone. I know I just bred you. I know I called you really pretty, but you're gone. Alright, give me that one as well. You thought they were all Australian? Are they Australian? I'm sorry to any law people out there if they are Australian. I've been calling them Sophie's Australian? Sophie's Australian, right. I'm giving her a very thick Australian accent from someone who's been out in the country. There we go. Still a country accent, but from Australia. And I'm not going to do that because I will end up offending people in here. And I don't want to offend anyone. Run over 4,000 meters over multiple races. Collect income from the homestead. Alright, we can do that. But I feel like I saw... Sophie is from the west part of Australia, like the very, very west. So we're talking like, sorry, I did just have to do the north, south, east, and west in my head. So we're talking like kind of Perthy areas, I assume. I'm getting a smirk from our moderator, and I'm just going to run with it and say Perth. Again, nothing that I'm saying is canon. I am just putting that out here. Take everything I say with a grain of salt, please, because I will end up getting myself in trouble if anyone starts to believe that Sophie's American or whatever. Right, we needed income. Give me dollars, please. Thank you for that. And we wanted to, I think we wanted to upgrade the storehouse again. Was that one of our goals? Oh, again, I could, just like I said with Shadow, I could spend so long playing this. Just put me in front of Rival Stars horse racing for a day and I'll have a grand time. But I guess we're gonna go and run like a 4,000 meter track. So I guess let's start with this one. Whew. Whew. Let's go with this one. Let's do this one again since I have better odds. I mean, like, not the greatest odds in the world, let's be honest, but what about you? Do you have better odds? Well, nope, I don't have better odds. But that's fine. We still don't have any skills. Let's go to the market. Oh, that one is so pretty. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's 100% fine. We will run this. It doesn't say we have to win. Doesn't say we have to win. It just says go do it. That seems like the bare minimum. So let's go with that one, because that one's got longer. And I have the best... right. Just take him. I'll take him for a ride. Hire a jockey. No, I want to ride. We're going to win as well. I'm going to ride, we're going to win. It's going to be a wonderful time. Place bets, start race. Hoo! Alright, let's do this again. Did I get it? I don't know if I got it or not. I love, as you know, I'm playing this game, but I'm also watching some comments pop up on the side. We have a very, very passionate Into the Dead community, and that is awesome. I don't know why I'm riding all over the place right now. I should probably drop back and got distracted by the comments. But again, let's just drop back. Pretty much stop the whole horse. Alright, go fast again. I thought it would help if I dropped back to fill my sprint bar, but I think that might have been a terrible idea. Maybe. Could have been. Woohoo! We did it! We got it! So we're nearly at our reward thing. We definitely... How long was this track? I think it was over 1,000 meters. So we're getting towards the... We're getting towards the 400 meter goal, I think. Should we have a quick look and see if it updates us? Yeah. There we go for that. And 4,000 for that one. So let's just jump back into another race. Let's go with something a little bit more difficult. But what I may do first is we'll go into training. Can I train anyone? No. No, I cannot. That is fine. Upgrade homestead income to tier 4. We can do that at least. And then we will jump into a race. We'll get all the goals smashed out of the way first, then we'll just glide into the races. Oh, I did not mean to hit back. Excuse me. Alright. Income. Upgrade. And I will take our gifts. Cool, right. To a race. That's what we said we were going to do. We are going to race. We need a level 6 horse, which we have. I mean, at least my odds aren't all the way at the bottom, but like, yeah. Maybe if I just keep going out of it, eventually my horse will be at the level that I want. Alright. Back to the horse race. Heck it. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're gonna do this ourselves. You know what, I'm gonna bet on myself to come in the top 3. Because again, why not? We're gonna place all of our money on this, and I'm going to lose. But that's okay, it's all about having fun today. Alright, we can do this. Speed, boop. Did I get it? Oh, I think I got it. Oh, now I'm horse number 3. Right. Oh, this is not a good... This is not starting off well already, guys. The fact that I'm having to use sprint to get into the preferred position. This is not going well. Oh no. I mean, with those odds, we all knew I wasn't gonna win, right? Me just making noises because I know what's about to happen as soon as We're in the final stretch now. Watch all these horses go right past me. I don't even have anything left to say to that, to be honest. Like, that was all me. I knew what I was doing getting into that one, and still, we went with it. I mean, all stats can now be trained to 7, so what I am going to do is I'm going to train the horse's stats. We're going to get those stats up, and then we're going to try that race again, because I am determined to get to where we want to be. Alright, let's get those stats up. We're going for golds. Alright, we're going to go back into this one. I wonder how our odds have gone. We were at 16 as odds. I was 16 odds. We were at the, you know, our odds weren't great before. So, try again? No. No. We're going to jump into this one really quickly. We're going to get our stats up one more time. Oh, I'm not even the... Right then. This one. This one looks like it could be. You know what? We're going to come the top 2 because I said so. We're definitely not voted to win in the top 2 places, but we're going to go for it because, again, I am feeling confident. Oh, we missed, but that's okay. That is okay. Okay, number 4. Can you slow down so I can catch up pretty, please? Kindly appreciated. We can do this. Again, we're having the same issue where I'm sort of being... kind of have to use my sprint to keep up with everyone. So it's not the greatest position to be in, but... we can do it. We're going to at least, I was going to say, we're going to at least end up in the top 3. Nah, we're not. Nah, we're not. Nah. Hey, we got an achievement, though. And that's... great positioning. Great positioning. You came 8th. Thanks, team. I appreciate it. Right. that didn't work how I wanted to either. How confident, look, my confidence isn't quite dead yet. But I'm going to keep this confidence going just for a tiny little bit. We're going to do one more race. Surely one more race will get us to where we want to be. We're going to finish on a high. We got a race more to unlock some training. Brilliant. Oh no. How am I going to deal? One more and then we will be wrapping it up, I think. So let's jump into a race. Back to here. You know what? Because I said so. Look, we've got better. Now there is no excuse. We are in the top 3 here. Let's do this. And again, because I want to spend all of our money. Let's do this. Last race before a wrap up. We're going to win this one. We got this. Alright. Oh, yes, we got it. Alright. Let's go. Oh gosh, I feel like our horse is going really fast. I mean, that's good. We do want our horse to go fast. I can do it. Thank you. I appreciate all the support coming from chat. Excuse me. Oh, am I on the wrong side of the track? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is not a good start. I was running on the wrong part. It's fine, it's fine. Right. We can do it. I don't think, I think I messed that up by running on the wrong side. Wasn't I meant to have a better position then? Oh, man. Well, we did our best, guys. At this point, hands are off. We can do it! We only said top 3! I would have really liked to wrap it up with winning a race, but apparently I don't have the time and or potentially the skills to do such thing. So I think we will be wrapping it up there. I can't believe that was... I could have had it. But I let myself down there. I jumped on the wrong side of the track. It was all over from there. Hi, pretty pony. Look. We just ended up with mum, dad, and child. Oh, no, we want you. There we go. And save. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. But I think that is definitely my time is up. I appreciate you all for coming and watching me do my best at Rival Stars Horse Racing Desktop Edition. It was quite an adventure. I definitely didn't plan to get into as many races that I did, but I'm glad I did. And thank you to everyone and anyone who has donated within this last hour. Again, we really appreciate it, and I'm sure Gaming for Charity, Heart Kids NZ, and Kuru Care do as well. I think we will be taking about a 5-minute break, so we can set up for the next stream. Next stream we have is going to be a really exciting one. We mentioned it before I jumped on, but we are going to have Rick here, who is, I'm going to say, a lead design moderator.
Design manager.
He's a design manager. There we go. I apologize, Rick. We're going to have him jump on, talk about Asian Intercept and some other cool stuff, so that will be awesome. Apologies for that, Rick. And yeah, it will be awesome to see you soon.
makes us wonder what you paid them all. After all, who would accept the one who nuked the planet's friend request? Will smite all hints of insurrection. You must add them all to your roomie's collection. And I'm sure the fear of immolation will keep them accepting invitations. Invite them all. Don't let them escape your space. Invite them all. Don't let them escape your space. Invite them all. Don't let them escape your space. Invite them all. Don't let them escape your space. Invite them all. You got swag like a CEO. You're so bad like a CEO. Your tie is totally bad. Ocean animals, perpetually managerial. Destroying all our businesses, reducing staff to tears. Taking credit for all Barbarossa deals. Little tax evasion, spots of fraud, and stealing fear. At this rate, you are gonna be employee of the year. Or the CEO. Gotta send a flag. Or the CEO. Party in the back. But you can't go. He needs some paper stacked and a cappuccino. He's a great grandmaster. He's got a floating cloud. You wanna get enlightened, better make him proud. Find that peace within, 'cause if you underwhelm, give your butt a whooping from a spirit realm. Yeah. Hurry up, the dojo needs defending. Don't drop your soy latte whilst ascending.
changing landscapes on postcards, faces of memories in this life of sacrifice. In the end, memories will always win. No rest for the wicked, and if I'm on in my garden, no, I don't deny.
Hey, welcome back everyone. Thank you so much for joining us, and sorry about the technical issues that we've currently been experiencing. We've just been informed by our design manager Rick that we've been having a few technical difficulties and did not know. So that is a little bit embarrassing. That being said, we're here today to play a little bit more of Agent Intercept. So, Rick, thank you so much for joining us. I'm so excited to be here with you, man.
Yeah, wouldn't miss it. I mean, honestly, this is my favorite part of really any creative project is playing it, experiencing it, seeing how other people experiencing it, and I like talking about it. I like demystifying things. I like looking behind the scenes and seeing processes. I think that's really fun. That's something I always did in my art. As a performance artist, playwright, whatever, I'd always try and like chat with people before and after and let people know how things actually got made and the thought that goes into it, and I love that. So, while we are sorry that if you're not hearing any game sounds, like, we'll more than make up for it.
Absolutely. As you might be aware, earlier today we actually had Tim join us to play the game as well, and we did a bit of the voice acting and stuff, so perhaps maybe you'll indulge us by doing a little bit of that as well.
Yeah, we can play around, though I want to talk about storytelling and narrative design a little bit too, so
Yeah,
we'll see.
of
I guess it also depends on the chat, like I'm not sure who's on there, so let us know. If my fellow pickpockers are in there, like definitely share some stories that we can talk about in the creation of this game. If we've got some fans and some new people in there, I'd love to tell you more about again, what went into this game. How do we approach narrative design, and how do we approach an Agent Intercept level? How does it go from a sparkle in someone's eye into the slick, polished mission that we're going to play through?
Absolutely. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to drop them in the chat below, and we'll have an absolute blast. Alrighty. How about we kick
Cool.
off?
Yeah,
So-
we good. We streaming. We're logged in chat. Everything's ready for us.
Absolutely. You want to check the screen, though? But all good. So, kicks off. What are we looking at right now?
Yeah, I apologize if there was anyone who saw this before and is still here now. I was going to go back through the beginning of the story mode, which actually isn't how Agent Intercept started. We knew we wanted there to be a story mode, but it started in time with just to get it ready for Apple Arcade. In case people didn't know, this was one of the launch titles on Apple Arcade. So we started with these crisis missions, the daily rotation, where every 24 hours you get a new mission and you compete for leaderboards. But we always knew we wanted to tell a really exciting story with it, which is one of the things I was brought on to do. This was actually my first project that I worked on at PikPok, still working on it now. So that's a year and a half solid. I've been on this game as a narrative designer, and we've really seen it ramp up from like, all right, what can we do and actually get done and get out there in realistic ways, until what is the single most ridiculous thing we could do, pull out all the stops and make it happen. And it's been so fun to see how it evolves.
Yeah, the fact that you have been working so hard to just keep raising the bar every time we have new updates coming to Agent Intercept has been absolutely phenomenal. I don't want to ruin too much of like what players will experience, but I've seen so many instances where it's like, well, they can't top that. And then you do.
Yep, that's my overriding goal. Is like, let's try and top ourselves with every level. And the team is so game. It's really an amazing group of people who will take something that seems absolutely impossible, and because the team is so good and so focused and so understanding of how game dev works, what's possible and what's not, I can overpitch to them to get them excited, and then we can kind of scope down to the best part. Normally you don't want to do that. Normally you want to start low and do the minimum thing, but there's such a high-functioning team who trusts each other so well and just wants to rock it that I can go, here's the biggest, most impossible thing I can think of. We can't quite get there, but what can we do? And everyone will get it almost there, really, and it always turns out better.
I'd say that is like an excellent way for anyone to have a panic attack when you walk into the room. They're like, oh no, what ideas has he come up with now?
If you're an indie dev, if you're hitting sharp deadlines, again, we always recommend the opposite. Like start small, go for the minimum possible thing, and that's how we approach game jams here and stuff. But when you have a team who really knows what's possible, when you have really good tools, when we've been working with each other for a while, we can kind of do that. And I mean, we're both theater guys. I've directed,
Absolutely.
you've directed. And when I'm directing, my thought is always like, this is with actors, but I think it applies to everything. If you get an actor that's giving it halfway, if they're giving it 5 out of 10, you can maybe, with a lot of coaching and directing, bump it up to a 6.
Yeah.
But if you have an actor who's giving it 11, it's easier to tone him down to 9 or 10. And so I always want everything to start out at 11, and let's tone it down, and we're going to hit that 10 out of 10.
Absolutely.
Versus starting at 5 and hoping we can bring it up to a 6 or a 7.
So let's see. Let's take a close look at how many 10s we can get out of Agent
All right.
Intercept.
Yeah, we start big. This is an interesting one, not to give it away too much, since you guys did the story for this earlier, so I'm just going to summarize it here rather than reading through them. Maybe we'll do that later. So it starts out, Claw and the agency have fought each other in the past, and they both rebuilt, and now Claw is back. They're opening up with this prison break, breaking a character out of this agency prison, who we don't know, but with this attack helicopter. And so this actually came from an asset. Like, we had the helicopter asset, and we knew we wanted to use it. They were kind of like, Rick, work this into the story somehow. And so that's kind of where this came from. And I really wanted the helicopter to keep coming back, so we talked about how could we make it show up in an interesting way, but have it meaningfully not be destroyed and come back and have it still be satisfying.
Tim was also talking about how mechanically that comes into play as well,
Yeah.
where you'll get an added bonus by driving in between the two, I guess, Gatling guns, the machine guns that are
Yeah.
attached. Like if you drive between the through the middle in a very cinematic fashion, you're going to get like a lot more
The
points.
Daredevil bonus,
Yes.
yeah. And we did want the helicopter to be a crazy enemy that, like, seemed impossible and put you on the run. We wanted you to be fighting a worthy foe from the get-go. So here's our cutscene. Now, I say we had the idea for this asset, but really, I have structured this story from the get-go. So one of my first jobs here, besides getting some of the dialogue just for those daily crises, was to map out the entire story flow. So we have a 15-mission arc planned for Agent Intercept, 10 of which are out now. So 2 of the 3 chapters are out and available right now on Apple Arcade. But I scoped out the high-level story for all 3 chapters, all 15 missions before we started production, because I really wanted the story to be good. I really wanted to do that spy intrigue thing where, you know, the villain has crazy plots. I'm doing terrible because I'm talking to you guys while I'm playing here. So yeah, here's a great moment. So you shoot at the helicopter, but immediately it guns down your missile, so we know that this is a serious threat. And that you're actually kind of on the run. So your goal is to just stick with it, see if you can learn from it. And hey, I pulled off the Daredevil.
Absolutely, look at that. I know that we're here to talk about like narrative design and such, but I really feel like I need to stress just how beautiful and artistic this game feels. Like from the painted kind of like ground area to like just the way that the skybox in the background has this kind of texture over it. It's a fascinatingly beautiful game.
Yeah, everyone from the beginning, from our art direction team doing research on Bond movies and, you know, retro 60s like futurism, to our the
pastel colors in that really kind
art
of shine
director,
through.
getting the right lighting and shaders so everything really pops like it is.
So right now, who did we just see on screen?
Oh yeah, that was a Claw Elite. They are as opposed to say the Claw Thugs who you're smashing up here. So we wanted to. That was one of the little story things I did early on. Is we had some downtime, so I just wrote up a bunch of dialogue lines for a bunch of other mooks and worked with AD to get them out. So we actually have a couple of different Claw minions that you'll see, and also a small thing, but I think was cool. Our first canonically non-binary character.
Oh, fantastic!
Yeah, worked with AD to make. We wanted a femme fatale because you know that's a staple of the spy genre is to have your femme fatale. But we're like, why does the femme fatale have to be femme? So we have our they were initially called just the Fatale because they were that, you know, sexy, deadly, but it's a PG-rated game, so we didn't want that.
So is this
assumption of death?
That's the person currently in the helicopter right
now? No, that
or?
was just one of the bad guys. We don't know who is in the helicopter.
Okay.
So one thing we've been talking over in the story is them saying specifically like, that's where the name comes from, Ride of the Valkyrie. So what we missed from the characters is they have determined that this is Project Valkyrie. It was a scrapped helicopter project because the helicopter at the incredible speeds and altitudes that it flew at was too much for any human pilot to handle. It put too much mental and physical stress on the pilot. So we don't know who's in that helicopter. Some crazy elite hardcore person who
I just want to like make a quick callback to the fact that this helicopter literally flying forward, not even facing you, still had the sense of mind to be able to shoot you from behind even. So that's fantastic.
Yeah, it's a great foe.
Hey, moderator, could we get the chat just refresh there?
And now it fired a missile at the city, so now you're veering off from the helicopter to save the city. So we have a nice excuse for the helicopter to escape, but it's still satisfying because you're in a race against time to shoot down that missile before it hits the city.
Oh, I love that. That you can even use the waves to jump.
Yeah, you can jump over the destroyed boat. So now our analyst Torpair has found a dangerous route for us to catch up with the missile. So we'll see what we're going to do here. We really wanted to start it with a bang. We knew our first level had to be big. Everything from like the awesome maneuvering of the helicopter to your entrance where you just drop out of a plane and, you know, pull out your shocks and land after this huge drop and chasing this helicopter. So we knew we wanted like episode 1 to be really over the top, set the tone right away, but start to give hints of that intrigue plot, which is what I was talking about earlier. You know, we've got a mystery. There's this prisoner that they've broke out. We don't know who. We've got this new vehicle, this prototype helicopter that was scrapped, and we don't know who's behind it. So I wanted to drop a lot of the threads of the mystery of this game right away. So we leap in midair, cinematically shoot the missile, which snakes and blows it up mid-flight, and use our awesome transforming technology to land into a boat safely.
And look at this kind of like this final screen almost, where you settle down, job well done. Now to kind of like reap the benefits of being a hardcore, super cool secret agent.
Oh, and I just missed our intel objectives.
Oh no, so close. Hey Jonathan, unfortunately we are having an issue currently with the capturing game audio. However, we hopefully have some music in the background for you to enjoy while we discuss the different narrative design choices with this game.
Can
Please.
I give a shout out to one of our commenters? Because we have a couple of special commenters.
Oh,
in there
fantastic.
Now.
Absolutely.
My former students, game developers in their own. So we have some incredible students in there. Yeah, people that, well, I was one of the teachers for. My students are amazing. They have made video games on their own. They have done actually a lot of different art projects. So while I say they are students, these guys are game devs in their own rights. We had booths at PAX where they showed off their awesome stuff. They've done gallery shows. It is an honor to see you guys in chat. Thank you for showing up.
So I believe, hey, Humphrey's there in the chat as well. Hey, dude, how's it going? Thank you so much for joining us. We're absolutely excited to see so many familiar faces or hear from so many familiar people in the chat. Bailey, did we turn off the music?
No, we got it sorted again. It was just down too low.
Yeah, we've got
Right,
some
no
soundtrack
problem.
for you guys, but we don't have the full game sound. Sorry. So
Yeah,
let's
it's
talk about
unfortunate.
the writing. So in level 2, we don't know who the Project Valkyrie is, but now we think we're being derailed. Though it all ties together later as one of the Claw villains, Thomas Uko, is taking a nuclear submarine towards an unknown destination. But our analyst thinks that we can capture the sub and see if there's any link. So this was one of the things, again, so when I wrote the story, it probably took me, to answer the earlier question, about, I don't know, a week to do the just overall story outline, like high level, here's the 3 chapters, the 15 missions, here's the plot points I want to hit, and the character arcs I want to hit, and some ideas for the set pieces, knowing that, of course, it was going to change as we pulled in the details.
And that goes a long way to, like, in terms of, like, judging scope and, like,
Yeah.
what we're going to do as for a story overall, and then you can spend more time
Yeah.
on each individual, like, story beat and such.
Right. It helps us to know story things. Like, for example, we know we wanted to, since I had this whole story mapped out, we're going to see how the sub and the helicopter link, and we're going to tease this villain, this prisoner that they had here. But it also helps us with the technical aspects. Like, okay, you know, I know that Chapter 2 is going to have its set piece for blah. I don't want to give it away. I want to show it to you guys. So at some point, we need to prototype leading to this set piece so we can make sure to have it off. And Chapter 3 is going to need this tech and this art. We know that in the story, so we can plan months in advance saying, like, okay, let's prototype some of these cool set piece things. We know what environment is there. We can start to do the tech. We know that these kind of enemies are coming down the pipe.
Look at the shot, though.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous game. So we know what's coming, so we can kind of plan for it. So that, again, allows us to be really smart about how we develop the art and tech. I love the entrance of that sub there. But again, also so we can have a satisfying story, because since we weren't making, well, we make it one mission at a time, we know what the whole story is, so I can actually, like, plan out, you know, I can have teasers in episode 2 that, you know, pay off 5 chapters later. And so I'm really, really proud of that. Like, it's actually, I think, quite a good story. There's a lot of, I love this. So you're just weaving in and out of the missiles here. As the sub is
I
launching
really
out.
appreciate as well how we have this kind of, like, ominous submarine in the background. Like, you compare what seems to be just this absolute hectic driving down this road, taking off and just attacking all of these different vehicles, enemy vehicles, but you have this kind of foreboding and just very ominous, slow-moving submarine in the background, and it looks terrifying.
And now you get to actually take it on. There's some good banter again. I'm kind of talking over it because I wanted to talk about the stories a little bit. And again, sorry in chat, we are not getting the game music through, but hopefully you can hear a little bit of the Agent Intercept soundtrack playing, which did a great job on. Yeah, so everything links together, and I really wanted to create this kind of classic spy story where there's a lot of intrigue. The villain is always one step ahead, and so you always think you know what they have planned, but then it turns out they had something else planned, and then you think you figured out what that is, but then it turned out that there was another plot, and so we can just really be building off the plot and turn into something really kind of crazy and hopefully satisfying, because I think the single most important aspect of storytelling, in my opinion, and this is doubly, triply true for video games, is structure. A lot of Hollywood screenwriters will say story is structure, which is to say, like, you need to have a beginning, a middle, and end. You need to have character arcs for it to feel satisfying. You need to set things up and have them pay off. And you can't do that if you're just kind of, you know, writing as you go. And I think that's really hard for people to learn just how important that is. And again, when you have something like a video game where you can actually potentially have branching paths, make different choices, have people do unexpected things, do it in a different order, different timeline. You really need a tight structure to make that
There are
satisfying.
certainly some like kind of theater principles as well. Like I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, if we have any theater fans in the chat, but Chekhov's gun.
Yes, exactly. Right, you want to set up as many Chekhov's guns as you can, and make sure that they all fire at the right times and in satisfying ways. And
Absolutely. For those of you who may not be unaware of this kind of concept, is that the idea of if you are to show the audience a gun on a table or on a wall in a scene, you absolutely, later on in the show, you absolutely must fire it.
Yeah.
Which is kind of, I guess, like in very simple terms, it's don't include information that has no payoff.
Yeah, well said, done by the playwright Anton Chekhov. So we were back on the sub, we had that slick transformation in the water, and now this is actually a little bit of a challenging bit, because I actually have to take the sub out before it escapes. So I have the health pressure and the damage of dodging these torpedoes and mines, but I also have the time pressure. Dodge this falling bridge. Yeah, and I really tried to do that in Agent Intercept. I really tried to have every piece of information like show up in an interesting way. So again, in this one, like you're chasing the sub, you don't know what the sub is. The only link is that Claw has this new helicopter, this new sub. They have all these new vehicles. What are they doing with them? And then you lose the sub for a little bit while it goes underground, and you're trying to find it, and then you find it again and try to cut it off. And like even that is going to have a payoff. But I really wanted like every mission, every chapter especially, to have some mystery, and then the mystery gets solved, but then there's a bigger mystery behind that, and then there's a bigger mystery behind that, a bigger mystery behind that.
It kind of frustrates me that even while you're just talking about like the narrative design and all of these different ideals, you're still very good at the game, and I hate it.
Well, not with that score.
Well,
I don't know if I
maybe not
even
with
got
that
any
score,
intel
but
objectives
You
there.
definitely defeated the submarine a lot sooner than we did.
All right, good. So here, this is part of, like I said, our reveals there. What do you mean Uko wasn't aboard the sub? So we captured the sub, but the villain wasn't there. He must have exited when we lost track of it, and he was controlling it and contacting us remotely. Not to worry, I still believe that with the sub in our hands, I can learn what we need about Claw's plans. I hope you're right. So again, we have this kind of like, what's the helicopter about? What's going on with this sub? Who are these pilots? Who's this villain? And again, I really want to pay off those mysteries.
Why does it seem like no one's piloting any of these vehicles?
Yeah, right, exactly. Way to catch on those hints. So to go back to the writing process, so it took me about a week to outline like the whole story. Here's a key story beat. So, Torpair. So this is HQ, the director of the agency, and Torpair, your James Bond style Q, your R&D guy, and he said he's got good news and bad news. So, the good news is he's discovered who the prisoner was, and HQ's like, why isn't this in the command room? The bad news is it's Eris, our greatest villain from Claw's past. And HQ's going, wait, where are you? Where's our prototype vehicle? And it turns out that Torpair had faced her in the past, and he has to stop her. So he has now stolen this vehicle and taken off on his own to go after Eris himself. And so now you are sent to bring your friend back.
Amazing. No Hands has mentioned, I don't know if you read the book Ready Player One, but one of the most annoying things for me is that there's an intricate detail about a gun and then it never gets fired or mentioned again.
Yeah, I think that's just bad writing, personally. I mean, there's ways to subvert tropes, of course, but the thing is, and my students in chat will definitely know this, you gotta know the rules before you break the rules. Like, you can't break the rules in interesting ways unless you actually understand the rules and why they're established. And so I think it's important, again, to stick to story structure. Like, it always annoyed me when... And I don't mean to be preachy here. I don't want to ever be prescriptive. Everybody has amazing artistic talents to do. Everybody has new perspectives and different things, and we need new stuff. We need creative ideas. We need people to break the rules and challenge. So don't take anything I say as canon. But I've been doing this long enough that I generally know what works. Anyway, let's just say what always annoys me when people are just like, oh, I just write and see where the story takes me, or see where my characters take me, and it's like, at best, you are still following story structure rules, and you're just allowing yourselves a little creativity.
I just want to take a
Oh, yeah,
a
sorry.
moment to say a massive thank you. We've just received a $50
Hey!
donation from Anonymous. Thank you
Thank
very
you.
much. We appreciate all the support and reaction from the community. It has been absolutely fantastic to be able to share this moment all while supporting a great cause. So once again, just to let you know what this money goes to. For instance, for $35, it'll pay for a child to visit Auckland Zoo, which is home to 135 species and over 1,400 animals. $90 will pay for a child to experience the real Middle Earth at Hobbiton.
Oh, God, it's the
So
best.
this is a whole bunch of things that not only do Heart Kids NZ or Korukea get together, but what Gaming for Charity as a whole is doing to help people and children get the help that they need. It's interesting. It looks like we're having a bit of a
Little frame rate issues.
frame rate issue there.
Yeah, we'll see. Could just be the low battery here.
Might be the low battery. Could
We
be.
can give a quick break and talk after this level. So to catch you up on this level, so that's Torpair in the car. You're trying to catch him and bring him back safely, and he's saying, "No, you guys don't understand. Eris is too big for any of you. I need to stop her." He's also commandeered the sub, so he is remote controlling the sub, which is shooting missiles at you.
Our moderator is able to drop into the chat by pressing a button on the stream deck to let you know where to donate your money. But we
Hobbiton is
appreciate
amazing,
all the
by the
yes,
way.
absolutely. I'm not going to lie. I went there with a good friend of mine, had an absolute blast. Recreated that fantastic scene where he's running. You know, I'm going on an adventure.
yeah.
And I swear, some tourist pointed at me and just said, "Samwise Gamgee."
Oh man.
Well, it looks like we might have lost the battery there.
Yeah. All right.
That's
So
absolutely fine.
yeah, can we? Do we have any other backup device, or do we just need to let it charge for a little bit?
No. Maybe our moderator can take a quick check.
Cool. Why don't you look for
Try and
backup
find it.
device and let's talk about story structure.
Yeah, absolutely. So tell us a little bit more about what goes into planning
Yeah.
a story mode, or rather a single mission for
Sure.
Agent Intercept.
So to get back onto my point before, I was saying is if you write without structure, right? Say, oh, I'm going to see where the characters and story take me. I think at best you are following rules in the background, allowing yourself some creativity and just being cheeky. And at worst, you're just not writing well, and your writing is just rambling. I think because the difference, in my opinion, between a story and just a bunch of stuff that happens is structure, is having a beginning, middle, and end, having those checkoffs, guns, those setups and payoffs, having character arcs, like having meaningful forward progress. Like otherwise, it's just a bunch of stuff that happens, and that's not a story.
And it can be quite difficult because we have, like, not only do we have Agent Intercept in our portfolio, but we have a plethora of different games that all have different tones and different kind of ideals and characters that you really need to kind of plan out to find this voice for.
Yeah, and tone is a huge important too. But even those games that don't have like a cinematic movie style story mode, like still have stories. Like in Rival Stars Horse Racing, which we saw earlier, very different tone.
Thank you so much.
But there is still a story, and there's still a beginning, middle, and end. There's still the story of you trying to pick up your father's legacy, and there's the beginning of learning what happened to him. There's the middle of like actually building up your ranch and getting the horses you want, and then there's sort of late game of like now you've got this ranch full of horses, and you're striving to be the best racer and best there. The different tones are really fun, and the tone of this one is easy because it's just high end crazy action movie. It's the most ridiculous action movie we can come up with all the time. So what goes into any specific level? Oh, cool. We can just jump up to...
Oh, fantastic. Cool. Tell you what, I'm going to take over for our moderator who is just taking a moment.
I'll replay the level I was playing where we're going to catch up to... try and catch Torpair and talk through what goes into a level. So, a mission starts with, some restrictions, right? So it starts with, here's how big it can be, some built-in restrictions, like we know we want to tell this in the story and we have this many weeks to do it and this much budget. But then there's often other restrictions too, where I'm like, okay, this needs to happen in the story, so however we do it, we have to have this set piece in there, and we have to have this. And there might be some prototyping restrictions too, like, hey, we know that later we want X thing to happen, so we need to start prototyping the tech for X thing. And it might be like, oh, it has to be in this environment, or, we need to make use of this asset. So given those restrictions, story, tech, and art-wise, I will come up with an outline. Like just a flowchart. That's what I usually use, just a flowchart program to map out the beats. And the way I do that is I break it up into story beats and gameplay beats. So I have different shapes in the flowchart that represent cinematics versus big set pieces versus stretches of gameplay. And I also group it by size, where like the bigger ones are more exciting and the smaller ones are more tame. So I kind of get a feeling for the ups and downs of the excitement. And I also group it by, are you winning or losing? Meaning in the story, like is the agency winning or is Claw winning? So we have the sense of like the pace of how exciting and fast and slow it is. We have the sense of the victory of the agent, like are you doing better or are you behind trying to catch up? And we have an understanding of the actual structure of the level. When are the story bits? When are the action bits? When are the boss fights? That outline then gets sent out to the team. Ideally, that's done in a pitch meeting where I can pitch it to the team and get them all excited. But worst case, it's just emailed out. And then people give me feedback, and feedback comes in all points. Like, I think this is cool, or I think, just sort of subjective, like these are the bits I like, these are the bits I don't like. From very technical, like that's a great idea, but we probably can't technically do that, or, take too much budget to do that. To the, to everything in between. And so then I'll do probably 3 or 4 passes on that outline just to make sure that it's something that we can do in tech, that we can do in budget, that fits the story needs, and is as cool as we all want it to be. Then once that is agreed on, it goes into script form. And so the script is where I write all the dialogue, which gets us all the story beats, and I kind of, at a high level, like just bullet points and descriptors, talk out the level. So like what we're seeing here, I might just say like, and then there's a stretch where you're fighting the boss. You're fighting claw enemies and you're fighting the boss car. And then I'll have a paragraph that's like, and then the train comes, and there's a little segment where you can race the train. And if you beat the train, you can take a shortcut. And if you don't beat the train, it branches in another direction. Here I just barely beat the train. And then there's another stretch where you fight the boss, and we add a new weapon. So I just at really kind of high level, like give the designer an idea of like the type of things they can think about. But then I really want to leave it to the designers to actually get the moment-to-moment gameplay, because that's where they're the experts, and I don't want to tell them what to do there. But
Fantastic.
The story is really the spine for the level, and let people know like, what links all these set pieces together. Why are we doing all this ridiculous stuff?
So Rambling asks, what was your inspiration for writing this story, and where did we look for inspiration for Agent Intercept?
All right. So we have something at PikPok that's really important, and a lot of industries do this, called reference titles, where we pick usually other video games, but sometimes movies and stuff, and say, like, this is our tonal reference or our graphical reference or whatever. So, like, again, like 60s retro. Oh, okay, here we go. All right, so we're supposed to stop him and save him alive and be like, yay, we disabled Torpair, we're going to bring him back. But then, boom! He blows up. And our analyst is dead. We have lost Torpair. We were supposed to bring him back safely, but instead
Well, that's
he's
a
been
bummer.
lost. Yeah, so I have a nice dramatic beat there.
No, but what I think
Sorry,
aesthetically,
yes.
as
So
well,
right, so we have reference titles for aesthetics, like the sort of posters of the '60s, '60s James Bond movies. What the '60s view of the future is, plus a few things. But we also have reference titles for design in terms of gameplay and stuff. So we knew that like Fast and the Furious was one of our references, just the idea of over-the-top car chases going on. James Bond movies, of course, but especially the action scenes in James Bond movies. That slick. The idea of being a spy, but being a spy as like a lifestyle thing. Less about like actual like espionage, because we're not really spying; we're just blowing things up.
I think that's kind of one of the brilliant things about this game, though, is that there is this kind of like, whereas a lot of games kind of force you to struggle in order to capture those kind of moments that make you feel like a badass super spy, this just gives you plenty of opportunity to do that.
Yeah.
It hands it to you.
And that's that was definitely one of our things. That was one of our pillars, as we call them, was everybody feels like a super spy when they play these games. And so things like, we have another donation come in, $30 donations. Thank you. And it's all versions of the Fast and the Furious, by the way. That was definitely the goal. Is like every car chase ever was one of the ways we said it. And so for me, it was, of course, thinking about James Bond, Fast and the Furious. Spy Hunter was also something, which I grew up on. That was actually the second Nintendo game I ever owned, was the original Spy Hunter for Nintendo, which had a car that turned into a boat, was one of our inspirations for this. So in this level, you're trying to figure out what happened to Torpair, and we've learned that there was a wind farm creating renewable energy for the agency. But Torpair was really working on it, and we don't know why, because it was just a wind farm. Why would he be so interested? So we're sending you to check it out. And this is our double agent, Penny Black. She works for Claw. Well, she pretends to work for Claw. She's really working for you. And we've learned that Claw has sent their bomber, Darius Squibb, to blow it up. So you suspect that there's something there that Torpair was doing, and Claw apparently knows that there's something there, so they're trying to destroy the wind farm before you can go and figure out what the secrets were. So this is a race to beat our crazy bomber here. To the wind farm, so we can learn what Torpair was working on before he blows it up. And we have Eris get revealed too. We see our villain for the first time. So for me personally, besides those specific reference titles, where the inspiration comes from is like, I just love action movies, and this is definitely one of those games where like being a fan has helped me be a creator, because I spend so much time going, what are my favorite moments? What are my favorite moments from different action movies? What are the set pieces I really want to create? What are the moments that I want players to live? What are those key memorable scenes that I've seen in other movies? What are those things that I've always wanted to do? Like, if I could make my own action movie, what would I do? And like all of those things made it into this game.
I mean, that's kind of like one of the things for me, especially with a game like this, is back when I was a little kid, I used to have like a small collection of Hot Wheels toys, and you can absolutely bet your booty that this is exactly what I was pretending to do when I was playing with them on the little tracks that I'd make at home. You know, I'm like just driving around doing massive jumps, shooting rockets.
Right, this game does really just make you like get that childlike joy of just being an incredible hero, effortless hero.
I mean, even the bad guys are doing these awesome jumps. It's fantastic.
Now, the trick, of course, with trying to do the best, coolest things that you want is, again, actually structuring it in such a way that we know can work for our tech and for our team. Again, fortunately, I have a super talented team, so I wasn't incredibly worried about that. But, you know, there are tech restrictions and things that we can do, and there are scope restrictions, and we need to think about all of those things. But the team was really game for it, and they really liked the challenges, and everyone was very, very collaborative on the story too. Like, they trusted me as the, you know, narrative designer here, but there's also a lot of talk about like, okay, what would feel the best? What would really work? Where can we compromise so we can put our energy into some of the bigger things later?
We just got a very interesting question from Lohans here. Do you think it's more fun writing for a game because there's not as much limitation on what's actually possible to create on screen?
Yeah, that is, so the freeing part of games is exactly what you said. Because we're not working with real actors, because we're not bound to, like, you know, hand-drawn animation, there are way fewer limitations in that way and creatively what we can create. There's this great waterfall jump coming up. I just want this moment shine. But games have their own challenges too, in that, so you leap off the waterfall, transform into a car, and slam into a bad guy, all in one slick move.
I do think one of the kind of double-edged swords for that, especially in game development, and it's not so much something that we have perhaps an issue with per se, but it's when you write for games, when you develop narrative for games, you have to take into account almost everything and anything that the player might do.
Yes.
Whereas in film, you're telling the narrative as you want your audience to see it. In games, in many ways, the player themselves are part of the narration.
Oh yeah, I have always said that a game does not exist until somebody plays it. So here you have your final showdown with him, and a good cinematic explosion.
Oh no.
To take him out.
Oh, poor Darius.
But to me, that's also the best challenge, is to actually go like, okay, cool, this story is for someone else. It's not for me. So how can I give them the best experience possible? So a big thing about being a game designer of any sort, narrative or otherwise, is putting yourself in the audience's shoes and going, what do they want? If I were playing this game, what would I want to see? What would I try to do? Yeah. How can I give them that freedom? How can I respond to what they're going to do? How can I give them those cool things that they would expect? and make them feel part of the journey. So a lot, and I try and reinforce that with the writing. Like you'll see, there's a lot of little writing of like HQ going like, "That was incredible that you did that," or there'll be a transformation there, and like Torpedo will be like, "Oh, brilliant transformation that got you through." Like we really want to reinforce that like you are awesome, you are doing this, only you can do this. And that's really fun, and that's also the biggest challenge, I think. And I think some people who like move from like one medium to another sometimes struggle with that because they have this vision of the story that they want to tell, but they think about their story, not the player.
Well, it's such an interesting thing because it's the same kind of principles. I guess as Dan has mentioned in the chat, with level design as well as kind of like theater as well. Because in many ways, when you take that step into film where you can show whatever you want the audience to see, theater does not in turn have that luxury.
Yeah.
Where in terms of like getting someone's attention, whoever is doing that must have the biggest presence on stage because the stage can be huge. There's a lot of things to look at. And if you want people to look at you, you've got to have that. That stage presence, as it were.
And our designers are brilliant at that. Our level designers know how to script all those little moments where you can drift around a corner and hit a ramp and spin around while shooting a missile at a guy, or again, just arrange the visuals so it's very clear where their goal is and it puts you in center.
Which is captured in many of those ways, like we've just seen in a couple of the levels, where it is like here I am streaking down like this long strip of road, but off in the distance there's the submarine, there's the helicopter, there is the truck, like just what seemed to be laden with explosives.
Yes. We just learned story-wise, by the way, that HQ was right. It wasn't just a whim farm. It was actually hiding research for AI. It was a whole testing ground for artificial intelligence. But why was Torpair involved with these underground AI experiments? We'll find out in level 5. My favorite of all of our level titles, Ragnarok and Roll.
Oh, no.
So we have, I'll get to the question chat in a sec. Well, let's talk this up. So one fun thing for me, because this is just the kind of nerdery that I have that I can put in. All the agency tech is based on Greek mythology, and all of the bad guy tech is based on Norse mythology. So we have the Valkyrie helicopter and some other things that come later. So in this one, Ragnarok and Roll, you'll see what happens here. So it's like, we're studying this AI, but we can't. Everyone go back to Site Olympus. Defense is active. And then the villain Eris shows herself. Do you think I was merely plotting? I'll bring such force to bear as Ragnarok itself, the legendary end of the world, made real for you today. So she's sending an army at the agency. So let's answer this question. How much identity representation has been part of the story? I heard you mention a non-binary character before. Yes, thank you for asking. That is a very good question.
I think it's like for PikPok in general, like it's such a learning process for us to start developing these games where we have diversity in the forefront of our minds when creating characters and inclusivity as well. I think Agent Intercept has captured that quite well, and over time we're hoping to incorporate that a lot more with a lot of our titles.
Yeah,
which is fantastic because that's what the world is.
Yeah, we've done it from the get-go. You can see we have our African-American woman as a reference for HQ. We have backgrounds for the characters to help guide us in their voice and their look, but we don't really surface that in the game. But yeah, we have African-American as a basis for HQ, British-French for Torpair. Penny is a mix of Pakeha, white New Zealander, and Asian. We had even our villains. Uko is canonically. We wanted him to have some of that Russian in his talk because that's classic bad guys. But he also is drawn with references from both African and Pacifica people. And this Darius Squibb, the bomber. That's a little inside joke, by the way. A squib is a fake explosive in Hollywood. Is based on Afro-Caribbean people. So we have a very diverse. And then we wanted Eris to be really like threatening in an androgynous kind of way. But even the mooks, like we have our like white Jason Statham looking claw thug, but when we have our non-binary elite, and then the muscled up mercenary looks like a Latina. So we really wanted to make sure that these characters were diverse. But they're diverse, but we don't bring that up. They're not there because they're a black person or a woman. They're there because they're a badass and they're good at what they do.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a learning process for us. in the way that we go about creating these characters and talking with people about these characters that we develop. But it's something that we definitely want to look forward. We look forward to doing more of in the future as well.
Yeah, and we want there to be diversity, but we also want it to be meaningful. And again, this is a spy story, so we might, that's true in the real world. Like, there are a lot of diverse people in military and espionage. Well, maybe not as much as there should be because of governments and whatnot, existing racism. But the point is, right, we're not being like, oh, how do we lean on tropes of these characters? It's just, HQ is a badass. Like, she happens to be an African-American woman. She is a hardcore, leader, and everyone respects her as a leader, and she talks like a leader.
Wait, so what's happening here? Sorry.
Yeah, that's right. So in the game now, the idea is that Claw is sending an army to attack the agency site. So we are driving around the agency base, and we have to thin out their ranks. So our goal is to eliminate Claw enemies before the time runs out to save our headquarters.
Structurally, this looks like a traffic nightmare. How is this road built? I'm sorry. On the off chance that our level design folks are here.
No, actually, it was.
For legal reasons, this is a joke.
Having the splits here were really difficult. Dan, our level designer, spent a lot of time on making it clear where those track breaks were and how you could make those decisions, and having to be smart about your decisions so you can follow around and kill enough enemies. Yeah, so we want to make sure that all of our characters are authentic and they're just cool because they're cool, but they're also diverse. And then as we look at, we have done some voice acting in our games. So we've talked about the possibility of more voice acting in the future. And as we look at that too, we want to make sure that our casting, should that ever happen, would also be as diverse. Yes, I was shooting the missile right before it hit me. And likewise, we've put efforts in our hiring at PikPok. We definitely want different artists and different designers from diverse backgrounds here to make sure that the writing is authentic and the art is authentic, and that we get different people's perspectives in game design because we have those perspectives in the company. But it is,
fantastic.
It's important to us.
It is absolutely insane to think that time has flown so fast right now that we only have but a few minutes to go. But I want to thank everybody for joining us. This has been an absolute pleasure having this level of conversation about narrative design in our games, and of course, talking about Agent Intercept as well.
Any other questions in chat?
If you've got any, please. We'll probably have a bit of time to do a quick fire round.
Yeah.
But let us know.
Dan has done a great job with this level. I love those little jump moments where you'd go off the jumps and in slow motion shoot the helicopter. Our designers this game are so good about making you feel like such a hardcore hero. Oh, it's really hard to go between those in the water. All right. Oh no, I just missed it there. And then get another jump to shoot the Valkyrie. Hopefully we can get to our big reveal. Are there any other questions in chat? Can you scroll down and see what we got as I dodge these mines and lead to the final confrontation with the Valkyrie helicopter?
All right.
This is where we have some of that story payoff, by the way, right? So we were who the heck is piloting this thing? We don't know anyone capable of doing it, and how was the submarine operating when nobody was in there, and what was Torpedo doing with that experimental research, and hopefully anyone who's paying attention can see where this is going, and we're going to see it soon.
A terrifying moment here where
flying at you're using the best weapon of all, the scepter itself, smashes through the helicopter, right through it. It falls apart, but it's not dead. No, the helicopter was not piloted. It's an AI. That's, of course, where we were leading. So the helicopter is actually AI controlled, and that was Eris's plot all along. So HQ is saying that it's AI controlled. Here you got a boost to stay away from it. So it's just chasing after you. There's explosive barrels that the cars were dropping. The helicopter is there in the background, and it charges up, blades down, chewing up the ground. That was something that we all really wanted to get, the helicopter there with those blades. Just chasing after you, chewing up the ground. We really wanted this flight, holy cow, I've got to survive moment. So it was really satisfying to be able to build to that AI reveal and having all those story beats, leading up to it, so you can feel like you're getting a full experience and all the clues add up and all the guns fire. I'm doing a terrible job here. Thankfully I did okay earlier. Oh, good. Oh, no, and I hit that barrel. Oh, my God! And you finally skid out, spin around, fire, and bring down the chopper as it skids to a halt and just misses cutting you. Valkyrie down.
Fantastic. What a brilliant finish to...
Well, if you liked that, Chapter 2 is so much more ridiculous. I actually think the first mission in Chapter 2 is my favorite mission in the whole game. And has one of our most jaw-dropping moments that we've done. So please check it out. The story only gets more ridiculous. As crazy as Chapter 1 was, this is the tamest content in Agent Intercept. Oh, we also learned Torpair didn't die. He had faked his own death and came back working for Claw. He is also a double agent. He didn't try to stop Eris. He was working with Eris. And assisted Claw in their AI research.
Oh, man.
So if you like what you saw, definitely play the game. Get a free trial on Apple Arcade. You can definitely burn through the 2 chapters we have in free trial time. And Chapter 3 is coming out next year. There's also like 10 amazing Crisis missions. Each one is a self-contained story that does have, cool narrative, but also has fantastic set pieces and new weapons and new environments. So the Crisis modes are amazing too.
Each with different ways to compete and different weapons to use as well. What you would have just seen there are, oh no, I cannot remember the ion cannon or...
Yeah, so we had the missile and the thunderbolt.
Yeah, the missile and the thunderbolt.
Like Zeus's thunderbolts, it shoots through multiple enemies.
Absolutely.
But yes, we have an EMP blast, we have the Gemini cannons, we have a couple of other secret weapons, we have a couple of secret transformation modes that come out. There's a lot of content
and many
in this game.
different levels to explore as well. It's pretty fantastic. Right, I'm going to say a massive thank you to Rick for joining us here, talking about narrative designs in our games, as well as playing through Agent Intercept. We are going to be back momentarily with a very special D&D game, which you can be a part of. And we'll discuss how that'll be working over the break when we take 5 minutes. And see you soon.
Thank you guys, and thanks especially to my students. You guys are the best.
We'll see you soon.
We're back. Which one are we back with? Hey guys,
Well done.
we're back. There we go. The one with the light on it. We are back. We are joined again by Rick and by Jay. We have a special short little D&D campaign. The way this works is that you guys in the audience can kind of comment on how you want this to go. You want to say on how the story develops. That is all on you. Just comment in the chat. What I am going to do is I'm going to let these two explain a little bit about what's going to be going on further. We'll let Jay introduce some characters. We'll let you introduce some characters.
Yeah, we can take it.
That's a good start. All right, I'll let you guys leave you guys to it.
Sure.
Sweet.
I have a little segue in mind.
Have fun,
to
guys.
Their segment. So sometimes people ask me, how do you get into narrative design? What can I do to practice and to help me be a better narrative designer? And one of the things I always say is, Game Master, DM, run games. Because you're coming up with stories, you're coming up with worlds, but most importantly, you're thinking about your audience. You're thinking about telling a story for different people, reacting to their choices, giving them freedom to move, and still telling a satisfying story, even though they're going to run around and do crazy things and make choices and maybe do what you don't expect. So game mastering is a great way to practice game design and narrative design, and it's the reason I am really an artist, a professional artist of any way to this day, is playing role-playing games and being able to invent your own stories and worlds and stories that people connected with and could change as they played. Just really appealed to me and set me on the path to creative interactive art.
I've a lot of successful people in media and in your line of work do attribute their origins to being a dungeon master or playing D&D in general.
Right.
So
It's so cool.
it's proof is in the pudding, mostly.
And back when I was first playing, it was like a nerd thing that you didn't talk about what you did. But now it's almost mainstream, so we can do this, and people are going to tune in.
Mainstream?
Hell yeah!
Sorry,
So real quickly, what I'm going to do is a very loose adventure with very loose nod to game development, which you guys are going to influence. So we'll try and throw it out to you specifically when we have a question of what Jay's character might do, or when I have a world element that you can do in. I'll be very clear that we'll throw a chat, and you guys can pick some things, and Josh will make it happen. Starting with, like was said, what character? So what classes do you have, and we'll let people pick who you're going to play for this adventure.
Okay. So it's just like you said, it's going to be really, really loose. I figured we would go with 3 reasonably easy
I'm going to show off your
classes
dice while you do this. These are really
to
beautiful.
start off with. Yep, turn around. Those are beautiful middle dice. I figured just a typical wizard, a cleric,
Classic.
and one of my favorites, barbarian.
Ooh, nice. Good choice.
So, maybe choose out of one of those 3. So that was cleric, wizard, or barbarian, and that would be just the basic archetype of the basic class of the character that I will be playing.
Yeah, we can play around with the personality as we go and see how it develops. We won't have time for detailed backstories, so bring what you want to it. And yeah, I can make any of those work. And the best part is, if you die, you've got 2 others lined up. We got 1 vote for Wizard. All right, if we don't see another vote in a couple seconds, I think Wizard it is.
Wizard.
All right. I'm calling it. You're a wizard. All right, that's 2 votes. Wizard it is.
Wizard it is.
All right. So, just give me... Well, actually, here, let's get this from the crowd. You're low on money. Why is Jay's Wizard low on money and responding to this advertisement? So while they're typing that, I'll tell you. You've seen a post asking on the bounty board in town, which is usually monsters that need to be slayed, guard duties that need to happen, or in your case, maybe magical research or items that need to be found. But this one was for something they called a game tester. And this warlock has apparently been developing a new experience, and he needs the sharpest minds and those comfortable with the pull of magic on the will to be able to test this new magical experience for him. Supposedly, you're just supposed to have fun and play games and get paid for it. And you're short on money, and we'll find out why in a second. We are playing loosely Dungeons and Dragons, though you won't really run into a lot of rules in this. We'll do a couple of dice rolls, but we only have an hour, and you're just looking at us on camera. So I mean, he's got cool character sheets built into D&D Beyond, but yeah, there won't be any like maps or things like that. So still looking for suggestions to YJ is broke and willing to take on this shady contract. You're supposed to meet in this tower, which you think is impressive. So you go to this tower and you're kind of expecting like a wizard's tower, right? Because it's this warlock talking about a magical experience. But actually, it's kind of like an office tower. Like the tower is just different layers stacked on top of each other, and there's like a sign for each layer. Like one layer is like a little blacksmith's, and one layer is a cafe, and one layer is an alchemist laboratory, and like one small layer of the tower at the top is this magical research facility for this warlock. So everybody has rented out a different floor of this tower.
This is preposterous. It's not a typical wizard's tower at all. It's impressively labeled, though.
Yes, the signage is good. You know where to go. And it turns out that, we'll do, here we go. This actually wrapped up nightly, is you have had a kidney bean addiction. However, your previous employer did not pay for health insurance, so you have wasted all your money on various healing spells to cure you of this addiction. And now you're broke because of it, and you need
Kidney
to pay.
bean addiction is no joke. But I'm glad that hopefully this tower will be my redemption story.
Excellent. So you're like a little on edge because you haven't had any beans lately, so you're kind of like shaken from your lack of your bean fix. But you make your way up to the 7th floor of this tower, and there's like a nice good like logo. There's like on the side, there's this cloud like on the plaque that looks like a magical cloud with like some like mysterious eyes in the cloud, and the title of the company underneath it is Avernus. And as a wizard, you can make me an Arcana or a Religion check.
Okay.
As you knock on the door and wait for someone to answer.
Let's put some plastic stuff.
Whoa, we got someone in from Kazakhstan. That's very cool.
My little baggie.
So Arcana is your skill for recognizing magical things. Religion is also possible, whichever you're better of the two. Ooh, very nice. And
so you want an Arcana check?
Yeah, let me see if you have that. Oh, you have a +5 Arcana.
Indeed. 15.
That's a 10 plus 5 is 15. Yeah, so that's good enough. So you recognize that Avernus, not just being the name of the company, you remember from your magical studies that Avernus is actually the name of the first layer of the 9 hells.
That's foreboding. But I progress into there anyway.
All right, you knock on the door and you're open and you're ushered in, and this very well-dressed warlock greets you. He's got like a suit and a cravat, very far from being the traditional tiefling. He actually, rather than red skin, has very pale skin but with light red eyes and 2 very neat little horns in between like slick back hair. And it's like, oh, good, you did answer. I was afraid nobody would answer the summons, but here you are answering the summons. And a wizard. I can tell by the robes. Sharp minds. That's what we need. Sharp minds.
That's a good read.
Yes. Welcome to Avernus. It's my company.
Is this anything to do with the first layer of hell at all?
Just because I'm a tiefling, one goes barging in and making accusations of relations to the 9 hells. Some of us tieflings are just entrepreneurs trying to create businesses.
My apologies, good man.
Walks into a job and accuses one of being in line with the legions of hell.
It's my studies come into play sometimes when I think about things. So, please,
It's just a name.
What exactly do you need me to do?
Come this way. So walks you through the office, which isn't much. There's like a little like reception area, which is just like a tiny dirty desk with an old cup of coffee on
very minimalistic.
And then ushers you to the back, and you can see a number of different tables with like scrolls and maps and magical baubles, crystals containing energy and things like that. And lots of like maps and charts with strings pointing on them, and runs you through to just like a comfortable chair on the back. Sit. Now, you're a fan of bards, yes? Troubadours? Storytellers?
I like storytellers. Bards in general, not so much. they can be a bit noisy. However,
Well, yes. See, but that's the point, right? Bards deliver a very specific experience. They just shout or sing at you, but you have no control. Likewise, with the plays we see. Oh, sure, you can watch actors dance about and mum for you, but what can you do besides watch? Yes, this is where I come in. You've seen plays, you've heard the songs, you've read the stories and the heroes.
some of them are awful. Yes.
How would you like to be a hero without the danger of dying?
I do enjoy that. I do enjoy that premise. That's very interesting. But how could you possibly make this work?
Yes, well, that is what we do here at Avernus. Yes. You see, I call it, actually, I don't have a name for it. I was thinking something along the lines of reality, but different, because it's not a real reality.
It's not actually real.
Yes, it's not actual reality. It's almost a reality. It's, well, you'll see.
Okay.
It's a dream-like reality. I'm going to put you into a trance, and in this trance, you will experience great adventures, but from the safety of this relatively comfortable chair. Once I get more money, I can get more comfortable chairs.
Okay.
And once we test this, we can sell it to the masses, I can get more money.
Okay. I was about to ask you, but I will sit in a chair.
All I need is a sharp mind like yours. That's why only a wizard would do. Put you through the dream state, have you go through the adventure, make sure it's palatable to the masses, use your magical acumen to see if there are any issues, any bugs, as it were. I say this because the last time I did this, an actual magical insect did make its way into the person's dreams and caused a little bit of a muck-up. Nothing we can't solve, especially with a wizard of your talent.
Insects, huh? Okay. Put me through it.
Good. Going to lay down. You're going to have an adventure. Tell me what you think. Work out the kinks. I will pay you. And then, once we can iron it out, send it to the masses, and we'll both be rich.
Good luck reproducing this.
Everyone experiencing the greatest tales of history, the heroes of legend, but from the safety of relatively comfortable chairs.
I do like relatively comfortable chairs, but only relatively. Only relatively.
Well, we'll work up to it. Sit.
And I sit.
All right. Any other things from the chat?
Not from the chat, but this just happened.
All right. I just donated $20 so Jay must attack the first bard he sees. All right. I'll make sure that I work that in. Fantastic. So, you lay down. He puts like some steampunk kind of looking goggles over your head.
These are preposterous, but I will put them on.
Yes, honestly, they're just for show. All of this happens in the magic, but people like to think that they're being put through something. So, but it worked, right? They were preposterous enough to convince you that they did something.
Yes.
Excellent. Good.
They were the required amount of preposterous for me.
Ha! Wonderful. Relax. Spell chanting. Also, as we go on, if anyone in the chat has some great magic words, let me know from any of your favorite medias, and I will gladly and ridiculously repeat those magic words as you go into this trance. So you hear the warlock's voice echoing in your ear as you fade into a trance. Which wait, what race? What D&D race are you?
We'll just go human.
Okay. Then, yes, since you are not an elf, you're not quite familiar with the... Oh, wow. Go with the greatest magic words of all. You hear the warlock's voice. Klato Barata Nikto.
I'm like thinking, are those real words?
And you sink into the trance. And quickly, you wake up. And you're in the hall of a massive castle. A great, dusty, dark, shadowy, evil castle. Iron doors locked behind you. Cobwebs and flickering shadows ahead of you. Eerie creaking going on. Everything's still.
I already don't like this.
Can you hear me in there?
Oh, Warlock, that's you.
Yes. We're maintaining a communication. This is in your alternate reality. Your simulated reality. Yes. So in this adventure, in this simulated reality, you're going to have to rescue the princess at the top of the tower. Simple stuff.
Why is it always at the top of the tower?
Well, it's generally how towers are built, right? You start at the bottom and move to the top. it's a game design thing. You wouldn't understand.
Okay. Well, yeah. What else do I see in front of me? Like, is there a clear path of progression?
Yeah, there's 2 arched staircases that curve around and lead up to the second layer. There are rooms. There are 3 different rooms ahead of you, left, center, and right on the first floor. But clearly the staircases lead to the second floor as well if you want to go. So you can take some time to explore. And the warlock kind of whispers, says, just do what you would do in adventure, however you would play it. Charge ahead, explore, whatever you want to do. I want you to experience it in the real way.
Well, you did say it's up the top of the tower, so I will proceed up one of those stairs. We'll go left.
Good. So you go up the left staircase, and waiting at the top for you is, chat, I'm going to need a low-level monster. What low-level monster would you like Jay to see? And explain. Now, there's going to be a guardian. I should warn you, so you're not afraid. Don't worry. It's just a simulation. It is just an augmented reality. A
sentient mushroom.
Sentient mushroom. All right. I got to get this thing back on. I think there are some close enough monsters that I could do for that. I'm trying to think of what would be the closest thing to... oh, here. Pointed at you so we can log in here and we can find...
Sentient mushroom.
All right. Don't worry. It can't actually hurt you. But fight it.
I'm trusting you,
Have
Warlock.
fun. Adventure here. All right. Oh, here we go. There's a whole entry on fungi. Good job, Monster Manual. Let's see.
Is it a bard?
It is not a bard. We'll get to that. Let's see. All right. So
Nothing worse than a sentient mushroom bard.
all right. So you see what is this through the cracks in the walls of the tower, all these moss and fungus are creeping through, and they resolve themselves into tendrils, which resolve themselves into a big blobby thing looking like this.
Fungi.
A nice big spore with a big eyeball in the middle, which is looking at you, and it's just kind of
Warlock.
quivering at you.
What is this eye?
It's just a monster, Eyes and non-sentient things are scary.
Okay.
Just hit it, have fun, destroy it. This is the fun stuff. This is the adventure. It's safe.
Okay, let's see.
Oh yeah. So how would you guys like Jay to approach this this evil mushroom? He is a wizard, so I'll keep the bard in the back of my mind. You have to try and kill the first bard. Oh yeah, I suppose we should roll for initiative, technically.
Okay.
All right.
That's not good.
This mushroom with the dexterity of 1 has a worse initiative than you. With a -5. Oh, he actually gets a 10. So I rolled well. I rolled pretty well.
Oh no.
So we have 1 to punch it, even though you're a wizard. All right. You're sorry, wizard. You're punching it.
Okay, well,
Wait,
I mean,
what was your initiative?
It's I think he starts.
Oh, God. He goes first. Yeah.
Wait, he rolled a 10 as well, right?
Yep.
I also rolled a 10.
All right. Well, then we check dexterities, and your dexterity is higher than its dexterity of 1.
So I go first.
Yeah, so you actually go first.
I punched the...
All right. Fantastic.
With my
You're like, hey,
fantastic unarmed strike.
here I am in virtual reality. Might as well go nuts, do something that I'd never do in a real
Channeling
fight.
in a barbarian.
So we do have a suggestion to punch it with your beard, which I think we'll just have to do with you
We'll
showing your majestic beard while you roll.
We'll just go a face butt.
Oh, yeah.
Instead of a punch.
Headbutt it. Nice.
Or a chin butt. Okay.
All right. There you
I have
go.
a +1 to unarmed attacks. Thank you, guys.
Well, as it is just a mushroom that's standing there, it has an armor class of 5.
Lucky I rolled a 17.
All right,
that's,
so yes, you hit.
So that's an 18.
Roll me damage. That's a 1d4 for an unarmed strike,
Oh,
plus
no.
or minus any strength modifiers.
Oh no. So, unarmed strike damage is 0.
Well-
unarmed strike damage must always be at least 1.
Yes.
Okay.
So I'll give you the I'll give you the 1d4
Oh wait, okay.
minus any strength modifiers or plus. I don't know how strong of a wizard you are.
Yeah, look. And I'm strong.
Yeah, you're.
Okay.
Oh, it's 1 plus strength modifier, so you're right, it's 0. So never mind, it's 1 damage. You punch it and do 1 damage. So it has this nice thing where you're like, wind up, and it's just, it's a soft mushroom. It just goes, boom, like, just
So
gives
much no
in and then pops back. Yeah, you don't even pierce it. It's just like,
Take that.
it's like punching a balloon. It just kind of bounces back, and you're like,
That was my face. So take that.
oh yeah, you're just boom. Yeah, so it's not that effective. But hey, at least nothing bad happened. It lashes out at you with a tiny little tendril and misses. I assume you have a better AC than 7.
Yes.
All right. So your turn again. Other suggestions, especially if we do, since the punch did nothing, but thankfully it missed. And then the warlock is whispering to you. Yes. Oh, that was excellent. Yes, right. Have fun, play around with it, do things you'd never do. It's perfect. That's the whole point of this dream reality. I need a better word than that. Something that means simulated and not real. I'll work on it.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a word. We'll go through the alphabet later.
But yes, try it. Tell me. Did it feel realistic?
It actually did. I felt it on my face and everything.
Oh,
I will. Am I,
well, I will say, if you just punch it harder, it'll be the same result. You'll miss and maybe do 1 damage. So, in the interest of moving the story along, let's try something different.
Okay.
And though the warlock does say, it's your world. If you just wanted to sit here punching it all day, you could. That's the beauty of this dream reality. But for the sake of our testing, let's try something else.
Okay. I will. Along the same vein of punching it, I will instead strike it with my dagger.
All right.
Sorry.
Once again, it has an AC of 5.
Punch it harder.
You'll dagger punch it like a punching dagger.
Like I want to strike it with my dagger, but I kind of think I feel like I'm being forced by my head to punch it harder.
Based on a suggestion from Josh in chat, the warlock goes, "Oh, I think I'm onto something. What if, since this is a reality that displays the virtues of your idealized reality, we call it a virtuous reality?"
I feel we may need to workshop it a little bit.
All right. Almost there.
Okay, well...
Attack with your dagger.
I'll attack with my dagger. And I assume I missed it.
Well, I don't know. Do you have a... No, it has an AC of 5, so a 9 hits it. It's just a mushroom. It's just sitting there. Like, it can't really move. It kind of quivers. And that's about it.
So it's 1d4 plus 3. That's 6 damage.
All right, 6 damage is enough to destroy it. So you stab it, and actually, much like the balloon it gave when you stab it, it pops.
Oh, Jesus!
And it pops, and it bursts spores everywhere that kind of get in your face.
Oh, jeez.
And you hear the warlock's like, "Oh, it's so realistic." However, you need to roll me a Constitution save.
Constitution. Alright, let's do one of those then. Alright. That is a 10. No, 11, sorry.
Oh, that's a fail.
Eesh.
So, what happens is you take 7 poison damage.
Oh no. Oops. That hurt me a lot.
So it bursts, and you are poisoned.
Oh no.
And so while this happens, while you're choking and burning like on these sticky, acidy, like poisony spores, the warlock's like, "Haha, it's so realistic, right? It almost feels like you're actually being hurt."
Warlock, this hurts.
Well, I mean, it's almost hurts.
I don't like this virtuous reality.
It almost hurts, right? It feels like it could hurt.
Like my face is burning.
That's not. I'm just going to check something.
I don't
I'll
like
be right
this.
back.
Warlock.
Just go on. Move on. maybe you'll find a healing potion. I'm just going to work out these bugs. I'll be back.
Is there like a way for me to progress from?
Yes, this is just a balcony, and then from there's 2 more stairs going forward into the next floor.
Okay.
And up those stairs, you see like just a massive, what you think is kind of like a residential area of this palace. Sort of like where the rooms are. There's one main hallway and just lots of different rooms off the side of the hallway. So there's like 5 rooms on each side. And at the end of the hall, another stair going up. But there's a bunch of different, like bedrooms coming from there.
Warlock, are you there?
No answer.
I guess I will proceed down this hallway and. How many doors do I see on each side?
5 on each side. You can make me a perception check if you would like.
Perception. So that is. That is a 8.
All right. So as you're walking, you don't hear the telltale sound of a door creaking open, and it swings open and slams you in the face, and you
Oh,
take
my
1
face.
damage. And out pops, thanks to our donation, a bard.
I attacked the bard.
All right. So this bard comes like draped in his best bardery. Picture a dandelion from The Witcher, and like his purple doublet, and like hat with peacock feathers.
It's the worst type of bard.
Yeah. And it's like, good to see, as you attack. What is your opening attack? You have a surprise round, since he is not expecting you to just attack him, even though he did hit you in the face with the door.
Cutting words,
Oh yeah, do you have it? I guess those are more bard-like attacks.
Yeah, I guess so. We'll go with... Oh, these are some terrible spells.
Well, I mean, the people have spoken and the donations came in, so you must attack. You must try to kill him.
I will dagger him then.
You're not going to cast a spell?
not right now, no.
All right.
That would probably hit.
Oh yeah, 18 definitely hits. I'm just going to pull up some stats for this bard, but regardless, a low-level bard is not going to have more than an 18 AC, so you stab him good!
I try and stab him, yeah.
Yeah, dang. Roll damage.
Someone has just suggested that you must now suplex the bard.
All right, next turn. Here, we'll use these stats.
Okay, so I've got... So that was a 6.
All right,
6 damage.
Damn, 6 damage. So yeah, you stab him good, and he
Die,
backs
boss.
off like, what are you doing, man? We're trapped in here. We got to get out of here. We got to work together. Oh my God.
You're too loud.
Well, I'm just... Help me out, buddy.
You're the one that slammed the door in my face.
I'm just... I heard someone coming. I wanted to come find you. So we'll leave it to chat. Is he going to actually parlay with this begging bard? Or is there going to continue his attack?
All mushrooms
I have to
says roll
suplex.
your wizard sleeves up.
All right.
And...
Good God, man. I can't believe he trapped another one in here. We're screwed.
What do I roll to suplex the bard?
That would be a grapple check first.
Okay. I don't know if this is going to be very good. But...
All right, you can try and grab him. He rolls just a 9 in opposed strength.
I rolled a 7.
All right, so yeah, you go to just grab him, and he just, he's not a trained fighter either. He just kind of slaps your hands away and backs up. And it's like, what are you doing? We gotta work it out.
I am working it out. I'm working my catharsis out. I'm suplexing you.
What are you talking about, man? How are we gonna survive?
I guess you're being quite nice to me after me stabbing you and attempting to suplex you.
Yeah, well, we're stuck here.
How did you get here?
Man, I answered this call to test this new service, and I thought, like, hey, I'm a performer. There's somebody making cool simulated dreamlike performances, I can get in on that.
I think the Warlock said virtuous.
Yeah,
reality.
yeah, he was still workshopping the name. But anyway, he put me on through this adventure. I was having a grand old time. I fought a goblin, crushed a skeleton, sang to a maiden.
You sound like you've had way more fun than I have.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of a seasoned adventurer. But then I was like, hey, cool, thing complete. And he just told me that there was some bugs. And
now he's gone silent on you?
Yeah.
Warlock!
Yeah, see? And I haven't heard from him. He said he was going to try, he did pop in and said he was going to try and get me out, but I don't really believe that.
How long have you been here for?
Oh, when did I do this? Yesterday? Yes, probably been about a day.
I guess we're in this together.
All right.
My apologies for stabbing you and trying to.
Oh man. Okay. Let's search these rooms. Let's see if we can find anything to patch us up, and then let's try and open that door.
The one at the end of the hall.
Yeah, I couldn't pick the lock, but maybe you got a spell up your sleeve. I was gonna go back down and get out of here.
All right.
So there's a princess at the top, but she just turned out to be an illusion.
Wait, what?
I mean, it's a good illusion, but.
So you made it to the top.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is a test run. It wasn't that hard.
Right. I don't think I.
Oh, sorry, you're right. I mean, we do have a point from chat that a donation came in to fight him. So you know the will of the people. Well, I'll make sure to put him in extreme danger very soon.
There better be more bards.
20 bards.
Yeah, and yeah, let's search these rooms. So just roll me. You know what? We'll do this. I'll see if I can pull up the DM's guide here. Mm-hmm. Well, just make me a percentile roll.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll see what treasure we can come up with here. Oh, that's the 2d10s as well. And we'll see what treasure you might find in these other rooms. Where am I? Here we go. Dungeon Master's Guide. We'll go to treasure and we'll see what you find in the rooms. Alright, random treasure.
Wait, so it's 2d10s, right?
Yep, so get one with the singles and one with the doubles, and that's how you have your 10s and your 1s.
I'll just, I don't know if I have one of those, but we'll...
Okay, well then, just decide which one is your 10s and which one is your 1s.
We'll go 56.
Alright. Alright. That. Alright, roll that again for me.
Okay. 52 this time.
Alright. You do indeed find a potion of healing.
Yay! Potion of healing.
Alright.
I feel kind of bad about,
Well, you know, you've got poison on your face. Let's just go ahead.
I do.
Since I was supposed to die, I'll let you take this, and let's see if we can get through this door. Man, you don't have a knock spell on you or anything, do you?
I do actually have a knock spell.
Oh my god, that's fantastic. All right, let's hurry down. So you run back down to the tower, forgetting everything else, to the door, which is indeed locked, just as I left it. Dude, you were the right wizard to run into. Oh, I'll never speak poorly of wizards again.
I like that you've said that.
Wasn't I hurt on my other side?
Even though I've stabbed you on your right side, on your left side.
Yeah, that's where the injury was. Accurately stabbed. And just as you're looking through your spell book to see, you actually hear the warlock again. Wait. All right. It's time I come clean with you all. The truth is, I didn't trap you here. That was not the goal. I had the noblest of intentions.
Yes.
You see. The truth is, I haven't really perfected this virtuous reality program yet. What I did is, see, Avernus wasn't actually a name. I'm a warlock, I'm a tiefling, my patron is a devil lord of hell. I made a deal with him. It's not a dream trance. I actually portaled you to Avernus, the first layer of hell. But I had a deal.
We're actually in Avernus.
You're actually in hell, yes. But I had a deal with my patron. He was going to have his devil minions. They were going to pretend to put up a fight, leave some treasure around, let you have a good time. But but I don't know what happened. He altered the deal on me, and suddenly the danger is real. He's not playing by the rules we agreed to. I just meant this to be a fun romp through the first layer of hell.
How do we get out of here?
Well, I'm working on finding a portal. I just wanted to tell you, because when you open the door, things are going to look pretty nasty. But I think there's an escape portal nearby. If you can get through the portal, we can get you back in here, and I can work on this.
Okay, well... So we're actually in front of the door right now?
Yes.
Okay, so I use... I cast Knock on...
Fantastic. Click off your spell Knock. You blow open the iron doors, and free. The bard stumbles out. It's like, freedom, glorious, because you see the plains of Avernus laid out before you. Massive cracks in the ground, big enough to swallow a castle of this size, spew poisonous gas into the air, roiling
poisonous
thunderclouds,
gas.
strike lightning and flash with fire, a huge freezing sea with ear-shattering rushing waters goes behind the castle. It is just an absolute, well, hellscape, if I may.
What are we going to do, Bard? What are we going to do?
I just wanted to create cool, interactive multimedia experiences for people. That's all I ever wanted to do with my life.
All right, well... so, as...
We need to get to the portal. Okay, I've identified 2 portals. One is deep in the crevices of poison gases. But if you jump and hold your breath and land right, you should be able to make it. Another is at an altar to... actually, here, if I have any super D&D nerds, if you have any favorite evil demons and devils and classic D&D bad guys, let me know, and then that can help figure out exactly... who the altar is to and what they may face there. So, not to like turn out. I just realized I was all clever about my idea for a plot where like, ooh, it's virtual, but actually it's in hell. But it kind of made sense because he was a warlock and his patron could help it. And now I'm really just playing to all the satanic D&D stereotypes that I grew up with in the '80s. So
It's too
I
bad.
apologize.
Different time.
It's
Different time.
Beelzebub.
Beelzebub. All right.
The queen of beans.
Beelzebub.
You must literally face your demons.
No.
A portal to Beelzebub, one of the lesser devil lords, to be sure, but still
Beelzebub.
fearsome. Yes, she is the devil lord of rotted food and indigestion.
I don't like this. But I must face my fears.
It's just beans, man. Don't stab me.
You don't understand, Bard. You just don't understand.
I guess not. Look, if there's a portal there, let's do it. And if you're ready to face some beans, then sure. Look, I'll sing a mighty song and get you on there. So he does give you bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
Can you sing us a bard song in the background, moderator Josh, while I look up? So you have 1 bardic inspiration die. You have a d6 that you can add after any roll, to attack or defense. I don't know.
You're the best around. I hope no one sues me and takes this down.
Wow, it even rhymed. Well done. All right, as you guys move to the altar, I'm just going to flip over to the devil section and see what we have. So you run out of the castle and through the plains, like trying to avoid the choking, poisonous smoke that's coming through. And just the stench is awful because as you move into Queen Beelzebub's lair, all you see are just piles of rotted food. Just literally mountains of beans stinking with rot and maggots crawling through them.
Am I am I kind of like jonesing a little bit?
Oh, you're kind of mixed between disgusted and like, oh yeah, like right.
It's only a couple of
stuff.
nuggets, but
Yeah, in fact, why don't you make me a will save? I'll give you I will give you inspiration because of your great role playing, but I'm also going to have you make me a will save to see if you eat the beans.
I think I lost my D20 minutes. Okay. Ugh.
What's your wisdom?
I rolled a 10.
I'm looking for a 12, so if you have a good wisdom,
And my wisdom
you might be able to do this.
is +0.
+0. You are jonesing from lack of beans, and you're already poisoned. So, go over and eat a handful of rotted beans.
It's just a couple of maggots. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And then I'd stuff them in my mouth. And
They taste disgusting, but this isn't about taste. This is about feeding the demon. Literally
scratch
here.
an itch. That's all I needed to do.
So you do take 2 poison damage as you eat the rotted food, but you at least can think straight because you've had your bean fix.
Okay. All right, let's get to this altar.
All right.
What's the bard look like? What's
Oh,
the bard reaction?
yeah, he's just like...
Just a maggot kind of like falling in my mouth and stuff.
If it's anything like what Josh just said, I love a bold mouthfeel.
Hey, mouthfeel is texture is an important part of the food experience. What's wrong with you, man? You know we're really in hell.
You just don't understand, Bard. You just don't understand.
I guess not. Oh my God, we got to get out of here.
Let's go. Come on.
All right, we got to get out of here. So you're running through. You also start to see tormented souls. There's all these people like chained to the ground, just like writhing, like, oh, I shouldn't have eaten so much. And then the warlock says, yes, that's how they torture their souls here. They feed them all their favorite foods until they burst.
Oh no.
People have died of indigestion. Didn't think it was possible, but hey, it's hell.
Indigestion.
Now's not the time for puns. Let's get out of here. This is the bard.
Sorry, guys. My apologies.
As you're running onward to the altar, past all the tormented souls, past the rotting piles of food, feeling
I'm inherently
absolutely
apologizing on the way.
sick.
Yeah.
It's okay. Let's just survive. And you see the altar, and you also see in front of it a guardian, a bearded devil. These guys. Oops. There we go. Sorry, I'm doing a terrible job of this. There he is. All right. And of course, being a bearded devil of the Queen of Beans, there's a bunch of like old food stuck in his barbed beard, and his the spear he's holding is actually just a giant fork, which he was clearly used to just shoveling rotted food into people a few moments ago. And he's like,
Who passes through the portal to the Queen of Beans?
Hopefully us. Good devil, sir.
You will rot in hell, eating your favorite foods until they turn to ash in your mouth.
Fair enough. And
Say nobody really reacts that honorably before.
Respect. I cast...
oh, let's roll initiative.
Yeah, okay.
As you fight our guardian. And the bard will help you in this one. He'll mostly be playing a support role.
Wicked.
I promise, thanks to the donation, that he will be attacked first. Alright.
So I rolled really, really well.
Oh yeah, you're going last. The bard is
Jay, I hope
going
you're,
just ahead of
hope
you.
You're ready to make only
Punches.
unarmed strikes.
Fantastic.
And the bearded devil is going first. So because of my promise,
Wizard rolls up his sleeves.
he's going to attack the bard. So he charges forward, swinging his... The bard only has a few hit points left, too, thanks to you. Well, thanks to our chat. And yes, your first move must be to punch him. Thanks to chat. So he's first going to attack with his glaive. That's a +5. The bard only has an AC of 13. That's actually cocked. How did that happen? Oh, it's because there's a logo there. It's a 10, 15. He hits. Let's see... I don't think the bard is long for this world.
My one true friend.
And does 10 damage.
Oh, no.
Yes, that is a death blow. The bard is slashed across his chest, falls to his knees. All I wanted to do was entertain.
No.
Dies in hell.
No, bard.
But you're up now.
Up now.
And you do have, you both have inspiration and a die of bardic inspiration. So hopefully you're beefed. What level are you?
I am just at level 3.
Okay, great. Then this challenge rating should be about right.
Should be. However, I'm going to punch the bearded devil.
All right. Roll to punch.
That was a natural 1.
All right. So what happens is you try and do a good action hero like you're seeing and just like punch him in the chin. But he is a bearded devil with big spiky chained beers, and so as you punch, they all actually wrap around you, and he'll get advantage on his next attack.
Damn it!
Natural 1. So he will attack and make 2 attacks, one with his beard, and one with his glaive. So his beard attack, oh wait, no, he gets advantage. So that misses, but he rolls twice. And that misses, I think. What's your AC?
13.
Oh, yeah, that's an 11. So he misses. So so then he kind of lets go of his beard, and the little shards of his beard push you away, and then he takes a swinging attack with his glaive, and also misses. Oh, you lucked out, my man.
I'm just very crafty with my movements.
Curses, the queen will drown me in beans for this failure.
I mean, we don't have to tell her.
You make an interesting point. And I'm a devil. We're famously known for deals.
I'll make a deal with you.
All right.
You let me pass, and I won't tell the queen.
Well, I'm gonna need something to, say I killed you. Just maybe an organ. Just grab your liver or something.
So wait, from the chat audience, what
Kick him.
what can our okay? So let's say
Just kick him.
I was going to ask what you can offer up. You can also just kick him in the nuts while he's trying to deal with you, since that's what the chat wanted.
I kick him in the nuts to avoid dealing with him.
All right. The bard is already dead. Well, I appreciate that. You can also, going with the bean theme, you could offer up your kidney. So we have 2 choices from chat. You can complete the deal by offering up your kidney. You imagine devils don't use great anesthetic. Or you could use this chance for them distracted to kick them in the nuts real
Do
good.
devils know what kidneys look like?
They're pretty good at torturing people, so yeah.
Okay.
But again, I doubt he'd apply it like a very friendly surgeon. So,
Kick him in the nuts!
all right, you know what? What I'm going to do is, we know your unarmed attack does no damage. So what I'm going to do is just give you a free hit, because it's a great idea. So he's just like,
Dealing with a mortal. Now this is what devil's about. The honor of the contract.
as you kick him in the nuts, and you will get advantage on your next move against him. Or, yes.
Can I try and run past him?
I'm just going to run past him. Yes, you will do that. So he will get an attack of opportunity against you, but he will do so at disadvantage, thanks to the kick in the nards. Is that a Tenacious D joke in there? Paying the devil's rent? Good job. And let's see if he hits you on his way out. So a disadvantage on his attack. He's going to miss because the lower of the two is 3 with his attack is an 8. He misses as you swing by. And beyond the altar, you can indeed see the portal leading back.
I dive for the portal. Can I dive for the portal?
Yeah. Leap through the portal. Let's make this interesting. Make an athletics check.
Oh no.
And let's see what happens.
Okay, athletics. Ugh, okay. Let's do this, chat. 11?
Okay. So what happens with that is you leap through the portal, you get halfway through, and then you feel your ankle getting grabbed. So the top half of you is through a portal back in the offices of the company of Vernus, with the warlock going, "Oh good, you made it! This is excellent!"
Shut up, warlock!
And your leg halves are in the actual plane of hell of Vernus, with the devil's beard gripping it and trying to pull you back.
Can I try and pull my leg from the grip?
Let's roll initiative again and see which of the two of you acts first here. So Devil got a 18.
No. That's a 10.
All right, so he acts first. He's going to do a straight strength check to try and just pull you back through the portal.
Okay.
So that'll just be
contested
strength, and you can either do contested strength or you can do an acrobatics check to kind of like disentangle yourself from his beard.
Okay.
To catch everybody else, where we also have a suggestion to reach back and punch him again. And another great Tenacious D reference to challenge him to a rock-off. Boy, a bard would have been helpful for that. He only got a 9 strength, so you might actually be able to pull this off and escape.
Acrobatics. I'm doing acrobatics. And that is a
9 plus if you have
So
any
that's a-
positive
that's a
acrobatics.
12.
Yes. All right. You managed to escape. So you free yourself.
acrobatics.
So you are now free. It's your turn. You can just crawl through the portal, or you can do something else.
I mean, the chat wasn't made of
Okay,
parchment.
so yes, chat. He is now free from the Devil's Grip. He's halfway through the portal, back into the offices, and free from the clutches of the Bean Queen. What should Jay do? This may be his final act, depending on what happens. Chuck the Warlock in the portal. Ooh. I mean, that would... I mean... Yeah, okay. I think that's a pretty clear answer.
Okay, well, I crawl through the portal.
Oh, yeah. And the Warlock's like, oh, you're back. I'm so happy.
Actually, I kick him in the nuts as well.
And let's, I think it'll be less fun if we don't roll an attack here.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you just sock him in the nose and then kick him in the nuts. He's like, oh, this is no less than I deserve.
Bad warlock. And I walk out.
Really
wait, no.
This portal.
Does he have a pouch of gold on him?
Oh, yeah, he didn't pay you yet. You're right.
No, he has not.
Yeah, he's like, he just got beaned. Yes, he pays you his gold. And
I take the gold that he gives him, and if he's got anything else on him, I'll take that.
Yes, there's some good. We'll roll on the magic table again to see what you get from his lab. He's like, I'll work out the kinks of my deal with my patron and the safety of Avernus before I pull anyone else through this test. And yeah, let's go ahead and make another treasure roll. Yeah, we'll go to a random treasure table again. Give me another percentile check.
49.
Great. All right. Magic item table B. So you get 100 gold and... Let's see, roll the percentile again
Another
to see
one?
what magic item you pull out of this.
42.
A potion of giant strength.
Oh, yes!
That'll be good for punching.
I quickly take the potion of giant strength and punch him again in the face.
All right, this I want to roll an attack for because I want to see how good you do.
Okay, what's that?
So the potion of hill giant strength is going to make your strength 21, so you get another +5 to your attack.
Okay.
And +5 to your damage.
Oh. That was...
Oh, I want to keep that because that's a 19.
That was a 19.
I'll let you roll again just in case you get a crit. But either way you hit, that's a 20. So that's solid, which will be 1 + 5. You do 6 damage to him, which will not be enough to kill him, but it could either knock him out cold or knock him back through the portal, depending on what you want. If you spend your Bardic Inspiration die, I'll let you knock him through the portal. To answer the chest, what the heck is this? Is we're doing a random D&D game that the crowd is leading us through with their choices, and it's very vaguely based on game dev, and that the story is this warlock was creating a virtual reality experience to put people through, but really he was just throwing them through a portal to the equivalent of hell in D&D, and he had made a deal with the devils that they were just supposed to put people on an adventure, but instead they weren't abiding by the rules and were attacking people.
And hopefully he's about to pay for that mistake.
Yes, but Jay's character escapes with his life. Yeah, well, you just your D6, your Bardic Inspiration die. Spend that to do enough damage, and you can... All right, that is a total of... Oh,
That's
a
a 6.
6. That's 12 damage. Good, I was looking for 10. 10 does enough damage to knock him back through the portal. The portal starts to close behind him. And he's like, no, the world must know thy creations. Oh, you'll see, virtual reality will take over one day. It'll be inescapable. The portal closes behind him.
Actually, virtual reality is better than virtuous reality.
Yeah, as the portal closes, he goes, I finally got the name! And he nods happily at you as the portal closes on him and he is sucked into hell.
Actually, you got to do one more thing.
So, all right, so thanks to chat, as the portal is closing and he's like, I finally got the name, you reach your fist through and sock him one last time.
Yeah, sure.
And thus ends our 45-minute or hour-long D&D session.
Thanks, Jeff, for the hilarious suggestions.
Good chat.
Fantastic.
Good job, Jay.
Thanks, Rick.
Way to be, game. Vaguely video game related D&D.
That was absolutely fantastic, guys. Thank you so much for playing.
Yeah, right. You should have played the Barbarian or Wizard. Well, you cast the key spell. I mean,
I did.
Yeah, we were gonna have to definitely put you through more rigmarole without the knock spell, so that was able to get us through the plot faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're short, but hey, we did an entire mini adventure with chat suggestions in an hour. That's pretty
Which
good.
is mostly punching.
I apologize for anyone who may have
came
been
through.
offended by us actually going with Devils in Hell, but it's D&D Hell. It's D&D Devils. They're just monsters, and Hell is just another alternate plane. One of the many planes of reality, but just a spooky one.
All right, team. Thank you so much for that. It was an absolute pleasure having you on board.
Yeah, it was-
We appreciate you guys jumping in and playing such a fantastic game of D&D. All right, we'll leave it to you there.
Told the whole story in an hour. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Thanks so much, everybody. We're going to be back for our wrap-up. Just before we wrap things up, Bailey and I will return to let you know how everything went in the stream. So thank you so much once again to Jay and Rick for a fantastic D&D game.
Thanks, guys.
And we'll see you in the new year.
my gosh. What a campaign. Like, that was so much fun. I was just sitting on the floor down there, just kind of watching everything happen, listening to what was going on. That was awesome. A big thank you to Rick, a big thank you to Jay, and a big thank you to JK as well for putting that all together for us. That is awesome. I believe we had a donation as well. However, I have forgotten the name of the person who donated.
Kathy.
But Kathy? Awesome. Thank you so much for the donation there, Kathy. That means a lot. Oh, look, JK is back.
Back for one final farewell to everybody
Absolutely.
who joined us today. It has been an absolutely phenomenal live stream today. A whole day of content filled with brilliant people as well as brilliant games. Not only do I want to thank everybody involved for playing with us, live streaming with us, being in the audience, but I also want to give a massive shout out to everyone who made this stream possible. This includes the developers of each game. We played through Shatter, Agent Intercept, Rival Stars Horse Racing, we saw some Into the Dead. Without you, literally without you, these games would not exist. So thank you so much for your hard work and giving us the content to be able to present to everybody else. So a round of applause for everyone there. But yes, and a massive thank you to those who donated, because we have then officially crossed the threshold for
We've crossed our
goal.
donation,
Yeah,
nice.
so we made it, everybody.
We did it.
Thank you
Thank
so
y'all.
much for your help. We absolutely appreciate it. And now I think it's now we can ring in the new year,
Yep.
the holidays, say goodbye to 2020.
Goodbye,
and,
2020.
Goodbye 2020.
Yeet.
Good riddance.
Yep.
But no, thank you so much, everybody, for being involved. Thank you, Kerry, of course. It was fantastic having you on board stream. Thank you to everyone who stuck it out with us for as long as you did.
Yeah.
We absolutely appreciate it. We've got another live stream for Into the Dead 2 coming out this Wednesday. But that'll be it. And, of
Yeah.
course, Frostbitten 2 launching on the 25th.
25th, yeah.
End of this week. So
Damn,
it's
that's
going to be
coming
very
up quickly.
exciting. But ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for all of your support. Thank you so much for the kind words and being here with us. I realize that with us both on this couch, there are no moderators to actually send us away. So I'm going to go do that.
Go do that, Josh.
And leave you here with Bailey, who, again, dude, congratulations for joining the community management team. It is an absolute blast to have you a part of this team, and I cannot wait for 2020.
Absolutely.
And,
We're going to crush
to see
it.
more of you.
Yeah,
It's going to be
absolutely.
good. High five.
We're going to crush it. Keep an eye out for content coming in 2021, because it's going to be a massive year. I guess more than anything, like Joe said, thank you so much. It is really, really warm in this room, so I'm not going to lie, I can't wait to leave. But again, thank you so much for all coming in and hanging out. Thank you for your donations. A big thank you to Gaming for Charity for allowing us to do this as well. What can I say? It is warm. I am ready to wrap up for the day. Thank you all so much. Enjoy your night, your day, wherever you may be. Thank you.
This world ever changing, landscapes on postcards, faces on memories in this life.